All right. Whoever might be listening, hello, welcome. I'm surprised anyone's at the stream. Hello, Ogron. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, wow. This is kind of like the schedule's been all over the place, so it's kind of hard to predict exactly when this part would start. But yeah, starting like two hours earlier than I normally would like to today, just because I kind of sorted my sleep schedule out, and it feels like a good time to start out. I haven't streamed the past 3 days, but it feels like it's been a million years. I mean, it is crazy. Right now is one of those little moments where it like really makes me realize how my mind works, in that I can just have a little break from something and then it feels so distant. But yeah, looking at Final Fantasy specifically, I haven't streamed. Oh, I don't want to watch that. That's going to try and autoplay the Endwalker scene. I haven't streamed Final Fantasy for about, I don't know, 5-6 days, almost a week now. So yeah, today is going to be 5.3. We're going to play through the Endwalker launch. Landed throughout here. I actually have planned to stream on several different days, but the queues have been ridiculous. So yeah, it's just been a bit of a nightmare really. But there's no queue at all right now, like literally no queue. I had one of those 12 people fake queues, you know, non-real queues. So I'm just gonna give myself some coffee, and we'll kick this up. So I'll only be, you know, 4 or 5 minutes. We'll just treat this as an intro moment for people to realize the stream's live. I should probably tweet. And then we'll get in and play. There's a lot going on here with the game, so I want to talk you guys through like what I've seen with Monk at the very least, and then I'm just keen to get on with the story. To be honest, that's the biggest thing for me right now, because this is apparently a really good patch today. Am I right? Yeah. Anyway, hello, Corindil. Thanks for the sub. Biju. It's good to see you guys. Actually, looking at my notification list here, I was trying to do it again. Whoa, the music's really crazy here as well. Look at my notification. Over the days that I didn't stream, I just had a shit ton of followers. I have no idea where they all came from, but there's been a ton of follows apparently. Usually I have follows turned off because it just clutters the list, but they're on at the moment. In fact, does that mean all of my Twitch stuff's reset somehow? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't want to drag this out for too long. I'll put on the chat. Why not? For old time's sake, look at this. Endwalker's on here now. Let's put the Shadowbringers demo on and title, and I will see you guys in a moment. I'm just going to put the coffee on. So yeah, welcome guys. Let's do it. We're coming up to the end now, because apparently 5.4 and 5.5 are quite short.
Have come and gone since that day. How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. They called. The warrior of light.
No, no, not twice in a row. No, no, no. All right, hello. All right, welcome, guys. I'm back. Oh, I just took a second to tweet. Oh, let's turn that down. Yeah, I just took a second to tweet. So check this out. We can try and log in, and you know, I've known people to be in hour-long queues, but right now, today, you're at the sweet spot. See, if you play on NA, you live EU. It's the morning. It's all good. You can have a whole day of playing ahead of you, and there's basically not a queue at all. It's really weird because if this was 12 hours ago, you'd be looking at hours and hours and hours of queuing. Like, I've heard of like 5 hours, 4 hours, even up till the most recent couple of days. And it is weird because I actually logged in right when Endwalker came out. My mic sounds different. We'll deal with that in a second. You should be in the right mic at least. But yeah, I logged in right when Endwalker came out. It released at 9 AM UK time, and I play on North America. So that was actually kind of an amazing boon to me because, well, I didn't really have to worry about anything. Most people were asleep, you know. 9 AM is rough, you know. It's past midnight for West Coasters, and I think out of everyone on the planet, West Coasters go to bed earliest, just because the entire planet is ahead of them, basically. They never get that drive. They never form communities with people in older time zones, so they're always pretty good with that. And, you know, if you're an East Coaster, you know, it was like 4 in the morning or something. People don't generally stay up that late. So this is weird. I'm getting framey issues, and I have no idea why. That's quite strange. Are you guys seeing this, or is it just me seeing this? Maybe they changed some stuff. So anyway, yeah, I did log in right when Endwalker came out, and it was like a 2,000 queue I was in. No, I tweeted it. What was the first tweet that I did with a queue? Oh no, my tweet was a later one. Anyway, whatever. It took me like 10 minutes to log in, right at the launch of the expansion, the very launch. But I guess they just sort of, I sort of lucked out on the time zone there. Then when it got to like around prime time and stuff, it's been manic the past 2-3 days. Like, I'm not even playing the expansion. It doesn't even matter to me. We're in Shadowbringers, but I couldn't get in or do anything really. They've also got like official release day. Which day is actual launch day? Is it today? Because they have like early access, which was the 3rd, and now it's the 6th, right? Oh, it's the 7th. So official launch is tomorrow. So who knows what will happen to the queues then. I don't know whether they're going to get longer or shorter or what. Anyway, yeah, sorry. Let's just say hi to people in chat here. More83 says, hey WP, are you going to make videos about the turtle, Arborstone, and the legendaries? Yeah, I actually kind of wanted to make a video about it right this morning, but I guess I'll do it tomorrow morning instead. I don't really know how much I have to add, but I know that people want news and they like that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I mean, I did already discuss a lot of it, and I have already streamed a lot of it. But since some people don't really leave the YouTube videos, like I had a tweet yesterday or something, 2 days ago, where I was talking, I think I was talking about this, I was talking about Endwalker, and someone said, oh, WP, you're going to talk about the turtle. And it was just a weird one to me, but it's like, I got to remember that the vast majority of people aren't like following here, so. But yeah, I'll do it. As for the Arborstone stuff, I'm actually, if you guys want to talk about it to me, I feel like I'm a bit out of the loop. A few people have alluded to some Arborstone stuff, and I'm not even sure I really know what the big deal is. But yeah. But we got free game time, so not all bad. Yeah, I mean, it's been interesting. It's weird. I tweeted saying, oh, it's really good that Guild Wars doesn't have these queues. It's an underappreciated thing. And that's all my tweet said. It was like an underrated aspect of Guild Wars. And it is. But it created like this kind of like slap fight between some people. I think some people, more than I expected, really wanted to defend Final Fantasy. And it's like, look, guys, it's not a good part of Final Fantasy. Guild Wars definitely does it better. There was a big thing of people saying, oh, if Guild Wars had this population, it would have these problems. You know, Guild Wars just has a small population, so that's... And it's like, that's an easy speculation to make, alright? But let's be real, it's a speculation. I'm not an idiot, alright? I don't like this thing where people on the internet kind of pass stuff off as fact. It's not a fact that Guild Wars would struggle with a massive influx. It probably would. And, you know, I'm not going to sit here and say that it's this brilliant thing that wouldn't struggle. But that reflexive impulse to throw that in Guild Wars' face just seems really weird to me. Because it is just a speculation, and the way that people sort of say it seems a bit weird. Sort of rubbed me the wrong way a little bit. But in general, yeah, I think people don't respect it enough about Guild Wars, and especially like 24-hour maintenance periods and stuff like that. The server systems work totally differently, yeah. Very, 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 very different. I think in terms of like how it works network-wise, there's not much traditional about Guild Wars. I can't get over this frame drop. Alright, so let's figure this out. Well, hold on, let me just look at chat a little bit longer here before we start looking at this. Yeah, okay, so Mike still sounds wrong. I don't know. You have to tell me. Saying it sounds wrong, I can't hear what it is, alright? So if you just say WP, the mic sounds wrong. I mean, what do I do with that? There are an infinite number of ways in which the mics might sound weird. So you guys want to be descriptive to me. And I was messing with settings the other day. I was messing with some stuff and showing Kerry some stuff. So it might just be that my EQ is a little bit different. But if you guys are precise enough, I can figure out what it is. It sounds lower quality, fuzzier. Does it sound like it's clipping? Sounds less bassy. Well, let's do something here then. Oh, yeah, I can see why. It is. It's got a balked EQ. Wow, I've spent how long in Discord and literally no one has commented to me about that. Alright, whatever. Okay, so that should sound a little... I'm shooting on the hip here and I'm not even previewing how this sounds. So, you guys will have to tell me... Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, I'll take that as better then. Since lots of people are saying it's better already. I don't know, we can keep going. We can keep tweaking. Mike got de-potatoified. Alright. If you guys think that all sounds fine then, cool. I'll just leave it there. I won't change any further. So yeah, then we got the frame rate thing. Is it because I've got something crazy running? So here's the thing. What does anyone want to guess I've been doing in the past 3 days where you haven't seen a YouTube video and you haven't seen a stream? What might WP have been doing on his weekend? Which is what I'm going to call that. Oh. No, I was trying to turn off Steam there. Queuing, fishing. No, not queuing, not really. Fishing, not really. Masturbating. No, not really. Sleeping, somewhat, yes. Reaper, no. It's not been anything in Final Fantasy. I've got no idea what's going on with Final Fantasy at the moment. Not Cookie Clicker, but you're on the right lines. It is a game. What game have I been playing? Christmas decorations? No, not Christmas decorations either. Actually, I've got to text my mum because there's some family members that I've got to figure out what I want to buy stuff for. And she had some advice for me like 3 weeks ago. And I declined. It was like mid-late November. And I said, oh, I'll do it later. And all of a sudden, it's the fucking 6th of December. And it's like, yeah, you gotta get on there now. Pokemon, no. Fortnite, no. Solaris, no. Plants vs. Zombies, no. I'm finished with Plants vs. Zombies now. Candy Crush, no. Never played it in my life. Somebody did get it, though. Halo. Yeah, I've been playing Halo Infinite. And it's weird, man. People are so good. I don't remember the time to kill being as fast as it is in that game now. It is so fast. It's unreal. But I have been playing a little bit of it. I played it a little bit last night and a little bit today. Well, quite a lot last night, actually. I played it a good amount last night. I haven't bought the Battle Pass or anything like that. And I've actually been following... there's like a lot of internet like drama going on to do with that as well at the moment. Which I've been following very closely too, and I think it just got completely blown out of proportion. Something happened with the Halo community that I feel like sort of happened to me last year with the whole hacker thing, you know? A bunch of people go online and they see a Reddit thread saying, oh, WP's left the partner program, blah, 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 and immediately like that colours the whole discourse straight away. And something kind of happened, even though it was nonsense on every level. Something similar happened here with this Halo thing, where basically... a bunch of people were giving, and I was following it, alright? A little bit rude, alright? People on the internet, they're rude, they have no social skills, alright? Most of them are kids when we're dealing with gaming discussion. And you wouldn't think so among Halo fans, but there it is, right? They were rude. But it was generally well-meaning, regular-ass, spirited feedback about problems with Halo Infinite. But the mods of that subreddit, which are not associated with 343, they put the whole thing in quarantine. They said, no, we're not allowed to discuss this anymore. They took the whole thing off for like a day and a half to tell people to cool off or whatever. And that caused a bunch of other subreddits, PC gaming subreddit, gaming, games, subreddit drama, out of the loop, like a ton of massive places across that all started hitting the front page. We're all regurgitating and reporting on this news that the Halo subreddit's gone into lockdown. And they all make assumptions instantly that it's because they make either two, and it's funny, depending on the title of which post you looked at, it completely changed the discourse. If they titled it, the subreddit is in lockdown because of toxicity, it was nothing but an entire thread, like the R out of the loop thread. It was filled with people saying, oh yeah, gamers are so toxic, the man children, blah, 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 color me surprised, toxic, 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 terrible people, death threats, blah, 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 blah. That's all they wanted to talk about. If, however, the title of the thread was, it's gone into lockdown because the game's so bad, then it was just this mountain of shit about how bad Halo supposedly is. And it's so amazing to me because no matter which side you were reading on that, it was entirely people who had no information, were contributing to a discussion that they had basically no iota what was really going on. All of them speaking out of turn, all of them speaking from a place of ignorance, and all of them blowing it out of proportion. Acting like the toxicity was way higher than it was, acting like the game's problems were way higher than they were. I mean, it's just mind-blowing. Yeah, Halo's got some weird shit at the moment, and it is bad, to be honest. It's very bare bones. It's still technically in early access or whatever, but it is very bare for a game that's been in dev for 6 years. Halo's kind of got a thing that Guild Wars has got going on at the moment, which is, you know how you can fit the... What's that thing? Guild Wars 2's launch up until POF. Alright, just think about that. Everything that ever happened with Guild Wars from launch to POF, alright? Now, if you're like me and you played the game through all of that, that's a lot of stories, that's a lot of patches, that's a lot of, like, adventure and a lot of friends you will have made, friends you will have parted with. There's a lot going on there, right? And the space between that space is the same as just from POF till now. And End of Dragon still isn't even out. Like, you can fit the entire history of the game into that gap. And again. And a similar thing's going on with Halo. Infinite has been in development for so long. The space between 5 and Infinite is about as long as, I think it's Halo 2 to like 5 or 4 or something. It's like some obscene gap. It's like 12 years and 11 years or something. Anyway, it's crazy. So you'd expect it to be pretty robustly made and with a lot of stuff there. But it's like co-op isn't there in campaign. Forge isn't out. Theater's broken. Multiplayer is really bare bones for the playlists you can pick, and they don't have a dedicated Slayer one. And then they've got a really, really heavy, very pushy battle pass system. Okay, so those are the problems. The rest of it's brilliant. I mean, it's genuinely really cool. I'd like to stream it even. I really do like it. But it's hard. I'm finding it very challenging. I'm not as good as I used to be, you know, and I'm not good on mouse and keyboard either. I used to be able to initiate a fight with a grenade and then just quick little shot with a BR, just kill someone straight up. I can't do that ever anymore. But yeah, sounds like the usual gaming overreaction. Well, that's the thing, though. It is usual, but it's usual in more than just gamers overreacting. It's people overreacting to overreacting. It's like people are desperate to get on the internet and talk down about some community for being hysterical, while themselves being hysterical. Like, there wasn't a story until the Halo mods shut the sub down. And then it looked like something legitimate and huge was going on. Then all of a sudden everyone's screaming about, like, again, I hate the word toxicity. I need to expand my vocabulary a bit. And talking about death threats and stuff like that. And that is not what was going on with the subreddit. That's just not. Okay, and I genuinely was reading a lot of it. And I'm never afraid to, you know, go into the fucking controversial and actually see what kind of shit people are talking about. And really, it was pretty much par from the course. You know, not great. Again, they're gamers. They're rude. They have no social skills. They have no expectations that the people they're talking about are ever going to read what they say. So they say dim-witted, aggressive, horrible things. But generally speaking, it's pretty much par for the course. It wasn't like... But the way things became... As soon as the mods made that decision, I mean, the mods did so much damage closing that subreddit down and legitimizing something that wasn't real, like you wouldn't believe. You know, and the other big thing that's going on there that's really interesting is they've got one of their community managers, this guy called Sketch with a 7. It kind of dropped this big candid, like, rant. Not rant. Like, this candid thoughts on the battle pass and the playlists and why things are inadequate, and sort of vaguely and loosely talked about the fact that, you know, the UI doesn't support an interim update. When they add Slayer and the other playlists, they want to do a bigger thing with the UI so that you know, it can support it on the long term. Doing this weird, like, middle ground stepping stone doesn't make any sense. The UI doesn't support it. We want to go bigger than that. So it was very clear that that's the idea, that the price and effort to do something significant in the interim is too costly. But he wrote it in such a shitty way, and such a long, waffly way. It just came out as corporate speak. And for people that don't really... I don't know. People that don't... Look, it feels good to be outraged by stuff, right? So people that aren't really looking for a great reason, they just want to justify why they feel bad about, you know, the state of the game. They just did not take this Sketch guy's response well at all. And sort of this sort of, I mean, do I call it a hate train? Kind of came out from that. So it's like nothing really going on, and then this dev post, and then they shut down the subreddit. So anyway, it's all pretty interesting, and I've been having fun playing the game. So yeah, that's what I've been doing the past few days. What do you guys think? Overlord Gamers, welcome to the chat. Big Mac, thank you very much for the sub. I have no idea. I'm actually a little bit scared to check how many subs we've got and stuff. I'm sure that sub goal is withering away at this point. It feels like because I haven't streamed this game consistently for like almost a week. It feels like it's all in the shitter. But I'm just going to try and push that to the back of my mind, because I always do that, you know. I always have a little moment where the inconsistency drops and I become so dissociated that I just let the whole thing drop, and I shouldn't do that. I'm just so binge oriented, you know. So anyway, thank you very much for the sub, and anyone else, Cool Boy Jake did as well, Corendell, thank you to you three, that's really nice of you. Yeah, so my UI is going to be messy. Sorry, let me just scan the comments here, see if there's anything really big that... If you guys have dropped a message to me here and I haven't responded because I'm just ranting away about other nonsense, just repost it. I'm going to land in the sweet spot of picking up viewers who just finished Endwalker and want to see other people do it. Yeah, maybe. How's it mashing, WP? You saying that makes me think of that "It's Always Sunny" quote of the guy sitting at the table with a woman that's like 10 years younger than him, and he says she's mashing it. It's mashing very well, thank you, man. You've never played Halo before, and trying out Infinite, I learned that I'm really bad at Halo. Halo is it's got its own like expectations and like house rules of how to do a shooter. You know, you can say, oh, it's more of an arcadey shooter than a Twitch or a realistic shooter, and that's definitely true, but that doesn't really describe the whole thing. Like I got a tip on a loading screen just before I started this stream on one of the games I was on, where it said, you know, that like the golden triangle, I think they called it, and the idea is, you know, this general principle that you want to, if you're in a 1v1 with someone, you want to support that 1v1 with either a grenade or a melee strike, you know, is going to supplement your small arms fire. And that's kind of, if you're mixing at least one of those other things in, if you've got 2 points of the triangle, you're gonna end the fight fast for yourself, and there's just some kind of a general rhythm and a kind of general flow to the way that fighting works in that game, that if you haven't been playing Halo all these years, you might not get a great intuitive sense of it. I don't know. I mean, I'm quite interested to see what total newcomers feel with that game, because I also get this weird impression that everyone playing it is like approaching their 30s now, or over their 30s, and that's why I thought it was quite interesting as well. all the supposed like outrage and toxicity and just how, you know, shitty the gaming community could be about it, because you'd think Halo has an aging audience at this point, wouldn't you? I don't know how many kids that are in. Basically, Microsoft's flagship franchise is coasting. It hasn't. I don't know how much it's really widened for a long time now. It's all people like me who played, you know, the original Halo and Halo 2 and Halo 3 and saw the birth of Xbox Live and stuff. That's my impression about Halo players, that they're all becoming older gamers now. And then the fact that those kinds of communities have the capacity to be such idiots in their discourse or whatever, or so hysterical. And what was the word I read? Somebody... That was a really brilliant word somebody used. I can't remember. It's interesting, and that kind of removes some of my biases that, you know, oh, it's just all kids on the internet. When people are being a bit nutty on the internet, you just assume they're kids. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's fair. And I think the Halo stuff's an example of that. Okay, so I'm really keen to show off my monk stuff in a second as well. So after I've finished saying hello, we'll see what we got. Oh god, there's a little bit too much to scroll, I think, actually, here. Oh, there we go. I've just scrolled back. Your UI is so ugly. Yeah, alright, I guess I'll talk about this. So, I don't have Dalamud on anymore. I don't have the Final Fantasy XIV launcher because this expansion came out, and when I turn the client on, it says, look, there's an X-Back. Sorry, but maybe next time. So, I guess they're patching it. So... I think that's a bit mean to say my UI looks really ugly. The compass obviously can be shifted a bit. So all those weird little elements of the compass are back now, right? And all these gross coordinates underneath it are back. Now this is a new monk mechanic that I don't know anything about. So that's there. The party list is back to normal now. Which is funny actually, because I think in the hours after... how long... Last time I streamed Final Fantasy, how long was it before Endwalker came out? There was a space in the middle. There was a little gap since you last saw me streaming this game and before Endwalker came out. There was a little slice in there. And I actually messed with my party finder UI a bunch. The Dalamud party UI, party finder, just the party list UI. I messed with it a bunch, and I had it looking really good. I had all the information I needed on there and so on. Then the expansion came out, and this is now vanilla, so you aren't seeing the stuff that I set up for that, unfortunately, because it's now vanilla again. But I can do that in the future. What else is bad about it? Well, I guess the this looks a bit rubbish now, doesn't it? The HPMP, but it's not too bad. It should be totally playable. I'll say that much. Speaking of that little slice, so what was I doing? Well, I was doing Binding Coil of Bahamut Turn 2, which allowed me to spam up a bunch of these irregular tomestones of lore. So, I must have farmed 100 to 150 of these, probably, all told. I just kept spamming and spamming and spamming it, and as I was spamming it, I was tweaking my party list thing. I tell you what, I'm really good at the Binding Coil of Bahamut Turn 2. I'm really good at that at this point. Oh, it's a very, very simple little fight that takes like 3 minutes tops to do or something, but I know, and the only abilities I have is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, basically, but I got damn good at it. Yeah, I didn't do the Blue Mage thing. Simmons Tuner, I didn't do the Blue Mage thing. But, yeah, so I got a bunch of these. Now, was I going for the jacket, Incredible Lum says? Actually, no, I didn't get the jacket. I just kind of looked at this and thought, do you know what? I don't care that much about it. I know that it's, like, exclusive, and it's, like, the thing you should get. And now it's like, well, WP, you don't get it till next X-Pack. But this game does an X-Pack every 2 years, like clockwork, man. And I've got a billion things to do in this game. And also, which would tide me over anyway, before I start looking at random fucking skins like this. And on top of that as well, I don't even know whether I'm going to be like a super collector, like completionist kind of guy with this game. Sorry, should I turn the music up a little bit? I don't know whether that's who I am with this game. I'm thinking we'll be going to ESO, and I'm thinking we'll be going to New World. Well, New World is a whole other story, isn't it, really? Or, you know, these other games, Ashes of Creation and stuff. I mean, what are we doing here? What are we doing, guys? Are we doing MMOs, or are we just being a Final Fantasy guy? So, I kind of was thinking of all that, and I was thinking, there's other stuff I want. So, and then I thought about mounts, and I thought, well, I could go for mounts. These are all really expensive. They're 50 or 30 each for the mounts. And I figured, well, no, I don't really care, because I can just unsync these, can't I, and farm them? Or it's not really that amazing to me. One thing I did learn about Final Fantasy, by the way, anyone casually watching these streams, like me, and you don't know much about the game, basically each expansion, all of the raids drop mounts, and if you get the whole set, you get a special mount on top of that. So the set is like usually an animal of some kind. So like one expansion is, I think for the core game it was horses, and then like another expansion is like all dogs. I think in one of the expansions it was all dragons or something. Am I right? Am I wrong? And anyway, so these whistles, or some of these, this fife, I think one of them's a set. This one here, I think, this summons a Kamui. It's from the Warring Triad. Or maybe it's the Trials that this actually comes from. Anyway, I decided no. Thank you very much for the sub, Astral. Thank you. I decided no to that. So, what else was there to go for then? There was the Alamegan Barding, which I was really close to getting. So I got all my riding maps, every single one. I got the minis, the cards, the music. I didn't have this either. Bone Wicker again, I almost went for but didn't. And then I ran out of stuff basically to do. Lady Potato, rated with 3 viewers. Thank you, welcome. I hope you're all having a good morning. So basically I started buying these. Alright, here's my boring answer. MGP Platinum cards. So if you have a look at my Mandeville Gold Saucer points now. Ooh. Sorry, it's currency, isn't it? Well, mind you, Gold Saucer will probably show it, won't it? Yeah, there you go. I have 357,000 of these now, which is pretty exciting. So what I actually do care about is Triple Triad. So I'm thinking we can spend some of that on some Triple Triad stuff. And in fact, while I'm here, let's play some scratch card stuff here. Since it's been daily reset and I'm in. You never know. After this stream, I'll go to sleep or whatever, or wake up, and the queues are going to be crazy, and I'm probably not going to be able to get in. Basically, I'm just writing off the idea of playing this game at American Prime Time at the moment, which means these streams will be a bit earlier in the day, but whatever. So yeah, we'll play Mini Catquat here. And yeah, I just got all of those tickets. The thing is... Okay, so what do we want to do? We want to do a Y, don't we? I want to click that because... Okay, it's a 5. So I can't get 7, 8, 9. And I can't get 1, 2, 3. This is awful. I can't get anything, can I? I mean, this is still a pretty high number. What's that going to be? 18? No. 16. 21. That's 1,000. That's pretty good, right? Yeah. Let's just get the 21. Let's buy another one. Alright, 1, 2, 3 could be there, so let's have a look. Alright, 1, 2, 3 is impossible. But 7, 8, 9 is possible. And it's possible in the middle. So should I try that? I'm going to try it. Ah, rip. That was a disaster. But so like there, you see I can play and only get 30 of the damn things. So being able to trade in those irregular tomestones for 5k a pop. I'm going to try 1, 2, 3 down here. Alright, whatever. Well, there you go. Yeah, so I got all these tickets, and if I show you guys over here now, at the Triple Triad Trader, some of them are still stupidly expensive. Like, look, Cloud is $1 million. Nanimo is 400k. I don't know if there's alternative routes for some of these. Like, there was definitely an alternative route for Noctis. So maybe there is for Cloud as well. So I'm avoiding those at the moment. But it's going to be so many. That's not even to count the RNG fests that are these. So yeah, I assume we're going to be spending a lot here. By the way, I played her. And I beat her. Because I think she had a card I wanted, and I played this guy as well, the Jonas guy. But maybe you guys saw me play that guy. Was it him that I played? I don't know what's going on with the blue quest there as well. But so that was something that I did. I also Googled a little bit and read people talking about some like insanely difficult cards to get. Like the Hien card is apparently really, really hard to get. Damn, there was something I really wanted to tell you guys a second ago. When I was looking at this vendor list, there was something that came to my mind, and I was like, oh, I've got to tell them that. Can't remember. Anyway, well, let's just check our inventory. I don't have anything left to unlock. No. Oh, wait, maybe I do. What's this? Oh, yeah, here you go. The unknown card. I don't know where this came from. Something that I played. Some duty or something. There's Grinwat. It's like all my name days have come at once. Oh, there you go. Unknown. It said that... Oh, this is what will be one of the weird creatures from the people of Amarok. We'll get into the story playthrough soon, guys. It said that man fears that which he does not know, which makes the unknown all the more horrifying. A ruin of flesh and bone, mangled teeth, sunken eyes. None can say for certain whence this odious creature came. But perhaps we are better for not knowing the unknown of the unknown. Yeah, this is from Anamnesis Anida, which is the end of Shadowbringers. So I guess I got that from that dungeon at some point. Yeah, and I think I went on some other little adventures. I did some other stuff. I just can't remember what it is right now. But yeah, if you guys have any recommendations or thoughts, let me know. Ashen Tail, thank you very much for the sub. You're on a 3-month streak now. Unknown is from the 5.2 dungeon. Oh, right. Not the end of Shadowbringers. It was from the last story stream we did. Bic Mag says, we've reached the end of my spreadsheet. You almost feel a bit empty inside. No, we haven't. What do you mean we've reached the end of the spreadsheet? I'm looking at it right now. We have Pandemonium on. Still coming up next week. And I'm certainly not there. I'm way back. So, yeah, I mean, let's try. Okay, well, one last chance here at chat. Anything I've missed? Most packs have 2 to 3 cards you can get out of said pack, at least the cheap ones. King Elmer's a fuck, but he gives a nice card. Oh, Hien wasn't that bad for you. Wondrous Tales is another good way to get MGP. Yeah, it is. If I was dedicated enough to the game, I would keep thinking about that. I think I cashed in like 2 Wondrous Tales ever, and then I just keep missing deadlines. I think I keep getting new journals and missing deadlines. Same thing happens with the lottery here. That gives you that cool ring. The big lottery, the full lottery. And I've been forgetting to do my fashion thing each week. This stream will probably go on long enough you can get more tickets before you log out. Reset in 4 hours. Ah, that's a good idea as well. Thank you, yeah. So, there's a website with an overview where to get all the cards. Oh, that's cool. I'll open that tab and hold it. I'm going to blare noise at me, is it? Oh, thank you very much for that. Yeah, I mean, the in-game UI kind of helps out with that, doesn't it, really? I mean, it does say, like here, Satasha, Silver Pack, Helm Heart, and Eastern Thanalan. I was just going to base it on those, honestly. More donor, low and Lolosia. But whatever, anyway, that's if I'm collecting any one thing in the game right now, it's that. The other thing I really do kind of want to do is Blue Mage. But I think I'm a bit far away from that. So, okay, so next thing to talk about is Monk. So, because Endwalker came out, Monk got changed. As far as I understand, Monk basically gets reworked every expansion. Is that true? Speaking of Triple Triad, I can apparently play it here. And I don't understand it at all. So I don't know if anyone can put me right with this. So my chakras are the same, right? If I meditate, so this UI here, I get all of my orbs. And basically when they all fill up, I can blow them up with this big ability, Forbidden Chakra. And they slowly come in as the fight goes along. That's fine. That makes sense. Brotherhood is the same. Damage buff for me and all my friends, as well as opening lots of the orbs. But True North is the same. It helps me to avoid having to rear and flank. The auto attack, the actual attack combo section is also the same. I don't see any differences here. It rotates me through 3 forms: Curl, Oppo, and Raptor, right? So that's the same. I have the AoEs, they're the same. Now this is different though. Form shift looks different. It's proccing things. I actually get the full effect. And I can spam stuff now? But I can't really tell to me. I didn't test that. Another thing that's changed is I no longer have shoulder tackle, which was my gap close before. I now have thunder clap, which I can use to rush not only to an enemy but an ally as well. And most importantly, this doesn't do any damage, which I actually I think it doesn't do any damage, which I actually quite like. Yeah, it does no damage, because now that's an actual utility skill for me now. Now I don't feel like I have to spam that to squeeze out damage. Now what I can do is I can hold on to it and use it to actually just move around, which I think is way more fun and doesn't feel like I'm losing efficiency or whatever. Enantment is still here and is still the same. I don't know how the fuck that works at all. I think. But okay, I've got this whole bar here now. So perfect balance used to be this form shift thing, but now it's like, give 3 stacks of perfect balance. Each stack allows the execution of a weapon skill that requires a certain form without being in the form. Additionally, grants Oppo Chakra, or Curl Chakra, or Raptor Chakra, depending on the form required for the action. So if I use this, this will give me a Raptor Chakra? Why can't I use this, though? I have to be in combat already, do I? Yeah, see, look, I got a... And then you, like, stack the colours, and then that gave me Elixir Field. I don't know, it's just really weird. It is really weird. And I have no idea how to play it now. See, so I got a red orb. And then I got another red one. Oh, but that gave me Elixir Field again. So Elixir Field was just my old AoE, and now it's just like... So you got Elixir Field, and something called Flint Strike, and something called Celestial Revolution, and Tornado Kick are all there. I don't know. Can I not Tornado Kick on its own now? Oh yeah, it's gone. Regular Tornado Kick is gone. I shouldn't be allowed to assign that anymore, so we'll get rid of that. So I don't know. I really don't. Oh, and then another thing is I had Riddle of Earth, remember damage reduction and ignore positionals. And then I had Riddle of Fire, damage buff. Now they've added Riddle of Wind, which reduces auto attack delay. So I think that's just pop it for damage, basically. That essentially means I auto attack faster, right? I need stuff that can survive, honestly. Like, Macon should just auto attack really fast now. Which monks already do, I think. Or they hit hard with auto attacks. Something like that. Anyway. It looks cool. I'm not going to be doing it here on this stream because now that my add-ons are gone, Clippy's gone, and I think I'm going to really hate playing this because it is hard. So I'm going to go back to Dark Knight, which, as far as I can see, didn't really have any changes. You're a bit lucky with the timing of your new schedule. No way you'd be able to stream if you started in the evening. Well, I could, obviously, you just have to prep, wouldn't you? You'd have to get in earlier. But yeah, I mean, it's nice. It is nice. You want to get 3 of the same type to do Elixir Field, and 3 different ones to do Flint Strike. Basically, 2 steps. The 3 different Beast Chakras, which enable Elixir Field, and the 2 other skills. If you use those skills from Perfect Balance, it gives you either Lunar or Solar Chakras. If you have both Lunar and Solar, and a full Beast Chakra, you get a super strong Blitz. Wait, where's... Well, look, I appreciate the advice, guys. I guess I'll just have to play it and practice, right? I'll do one of those target dummy quests, finally. And so, the next expansion, look, there's new skills here now. Rising Phoenix and Phantom Rush. Which sound cool as shit. So, I would talk more about it. I'm a little bit insecure, though, about the idea of you know, Guild Wars 2 fans watching right now and getting bored to tits because they have absolutely no reference for what the hell any of the monk stuff is. So, yeah. The only thing that changed with Dark Knight is Delirium and Abyssal Drain, Carve, and Spit. Well, I did briefly look at that as well. So, yeah, we'll swap over to my Dark Knight, who is absolutely hard play here. So here we go. And I think I shuffled some of the buttons around a little bit. Why did I move that, I wonder? So, Salted Earth, I don't need... Salted Earth's different now, isn't it? I can delete that whole macro. Because it's just a ground target by... It's just on my feet by default, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Good. So that won't be so annoying to weave. It doesn't have to be a macro anymore. There's no new abilities or anything. How did Delirium change? Grant 3 stacks. Oh, this used to be time-based. Now it's stack-based? I swear I used to do more than 3. Yeah, nifty. You said you can only do 3 now. I swear I used to get like at least 5 in. WP, they added new ground target settings for ground targeted skills. You can press the hotkey to place them on the ground now, like Guild Wars 2. That sounds cool, but I actually don't have any classes that do that. I would have if Salted Earth still was, but I don't. So I'm alright with it for now. Well, Blue Mage, I guess, but... Yoshi hates Dark Knight. Oh, it's on a shorter cooldown. Okay, well, yeah, it sounds like they just mixed it up a little bit. The other tank's got a better Blackest Night. Well, I'm just happy, to be honest, I'm happy that I'm familiar with what this is. And this guy gets 3 new skills in the next expansion. Except this one isn't. This is just a buff to Salted Earth. So actually you get 2 skills. Look at that. Look at the difference there between Final Fantasy and Guild Wars. 2 buttons, basically, for the whole expansion. And meanwhile, in Guild Wars, they're making entire elite specs. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. Okay, so, so I think at this point... I'm basically ready. I hate this UI so much. Why do you put the coordinates on screen, man? I wish I could turn them off. Whatever. I think we're ready to go. Sorry, just drinking coffee there. Okay, so little bit of context here. Okay, so let's go to Big Mac's spreadsheet. A little bit of context here. We are about to do some big story today. The date is 11th of August, 2012. We are at 5.3, Reflections in Crystal. So this is when Shadowbringers finishes. So June the previous year. So basically we're a year and 2 months after Shadowbringers came out now, okay? And at this point they wrap up the new story. So that's it. After 5.3, this is it. Now this patch, I have heard people say that this patch alone either deserves to win an award for like gaming narrative or did win an award or something insane like that. This is also as COVID's kicking up. So after 5.3, there is 5.4 and 5.5, but they're just setting up Endwalker, the expansion that just came out. So this is really this is it. This is the end of Shadowbringers. People have been hyping this up like mad. They've been hyping Shadowbringers up like mad, but this patch particularly, they've been hyping up like mad. And here we are. We're at the end of the road now, really. I mean, yes, there is 5.4 and 5.5, but I'm trying to illustrate to you that they are on slightly different subject material. So that's my understanding. As far as the Guild Wars comparison is concerned, at this point, ArenaNet has decided to get rid of the Ice Root Saga and do End of Dragons. So, basically, just a few days ago, Drizzlewood 2 came out. Remember, and these are the patches with no voice acting because of COVID. So, just a few days ago was Drizzlewood 2. And they're basically on break now until Champions starts. And this is what's going on with this game. So there is a very, very, very big difference between Guild Wars and FF as of this date. And also, Drizzlewood 2, I mean, this feels like very recent history to me. We're not far in the past. For a lot of this Final Fantasy series, it's been, you know, a story of years ago. But we're talking recent shit now, you know. Since the date, let me put it another way. Since the date of this patch coming out, Guild Wars hasn't had a new map or anything. Guild Wars has had nothing, really. I mean, it had the split up champions thing and the living world replay. That's what Guild Wars has had. I mean, we are up to date. After Drizzlewood 2, as far as I'm concerned, yes, you've got the story facts of Dragonstorm, but let's face it, we're basically done. So, So yeah, you have to lower your expectations about 5.3. Well, my expectations actually aren't that high. People have been hyping it up, and I'm not going to hide away from that. But I mean, I don't ride or die based on how much other people have hyped it up. My expectations aren't that high because I think Shadowbringers was really good. It was definitely really good. But what Shadowbringers is to me is it's a good video game, and it's a very good MMO story. All right, but that it only gets that acclaim because the bar is low for MMOs and the bar is low for video games. So, I mean, it's good. It's not like the best game of all time or whatever. It's good, and I don't want to take that away from it. But so yeah, and that's what I'm expecting today to be. I'm expecting it to be good, and in the moment of playing it, I'm expecting to have a lot of fun. But will it hit the insanity that the community talked about of it? Well, we'll see. John Man, you just finished, and it remains a solid 9 for you. Well, let's do it. So the one downside is I haven't done the trials stuff. The story with the weapons in Girabania right now, I haven't done. I just want to finish 5.3 today, though, and then we'll look at that. We'll look at Eden again. I think Eden came out again on this patch. We'll look at, you know, all those other stories, if that sounds fun to you guys. But I want to get back in the rhythm of Final Fantasy today, and I want to, you know, start feeling Shadowbringers again today. So, so that's what I'd like to focus on, if that sounds good. Okay. I don't know who to speak to, though. So, in the name of the light, it's at Northrend. To the Crystarium. So let's go. Man, it's so hot. I don't know why it's so hot. Alright. Sorry, I just turned the heating off. That might be why it's kind of hot. So I'm going to try something weird as well in today's stream. You guys can't see this, but I fell in love with an old flame these past 2 weeks. Chewing gum. I haven't really cared about or had chewing gum since I was like a teenager. You know, because everyone's always chewing gum when you're at school. I never really cared about it much, right? But I had chewing gum like, I don't know, last week or something. And I'll tell you what, here's the main reason I really liked it. Because it made my nose feel clear. It made my nose feel so clear, and it made breathing through my nose so like pleasurable and nice. It was awesome. I was like, ah. So I'm in love with chewing gum again now, and I'm gonna be trying to chew while I stream. So maybe this will be a disaster, but if my voice sounds weird, it will be because of that. But yeah, don't chew though. Don't chew too many. You're gonna get a runny tummy. A runny tummy. Oh man, big recommendation. Anyone who hasn't had gum for years. Oh, we're going to the inn, are we? Dependence. Okay. So yeah, is there anything you guys want me to know or to remember as we start off here? Oh, you guys could quiz me. Chewing gums have sorbitol. This is a lot harder to speak while chewing, actually. Oh, it's gonna be. They have sorbitol, which is a laxative in big enough doses. What do you think I'm doing? Do you just think I'm eating like 20 packs in a day or something? Who is Seto? Seto is the Amaro. The first steed of Ardbert, or the main steed of Ardbert. Still alive, given the ability to speak by the Numo. Or just the fairy? Who taught the Numo how to? Who taught the Amaro how to speak? Was it the Numo that did that? Some kind of Fey people did that. Seto. No, the composer is Sokken, and the turtle is Soroban. So those are all your S names. Who's Heart of Hydaelyn? Vinar. One of the name is borrowed from one of the Akuria of Final Fantasy XII. That's a great question. That's probably going to be relevant. Right, so yeah, we should do a I can't do this. I can't stream on chew gum. I can't do it. Is there anything you guys know about that you can like put on your table or something that like clears your nose? Is there like minty mist that I can just like breathe in? Does that make sense? If you want a nose clearer, try wasabi. No, I'm thinking something passive I can just put in the room. I already have plants and stuff in here. Not that I thought for a second that would clear my nose. I didn't even really think of myself as someone who needed his nose cleared. Until I rediscovered the magic of chewing gum. A humidifier? Okay, we're just guessing, are we? Alright, I'm taking it out. Oh, that sucks. Well, experiment, learned. I'll tell you what, this is quite gross, but the main thing is just how much spit is in my mouth as I'm trying to chew and speak. I'm gonna end up spitting everywhere. Okay, so the Ronkans cast an enchantment on the Amaro to bestow them with reason. Oh, it was the Ronkans, was it? Okay, so here's what I want to do, guys. You guys can quiz me, ask me trivia stuff, and I'll see if I can remember it. And while you quiz me, write any questions you like. Because we're just getting started here. Chat will move a bit slower. Don't be scared about posting lots of questions. I really don't mind. Even if it's just your name coming up and again and again and again. I really don't mind. And in the meantime, here's my memory. Here's a recap of what we learned. We learned that at the heart of Hydaelyn is an Amarotian called Vinar. And we got to learn a little bit about the people who summoned Hydaelyn. But not much, honestly. But we did learn a bit. Ishtola is currently at the research facility examining those crystals. I don't know what else she'll find out. It's kind of like a Final Fantasy X-2 thing. Like they're like spheres, you know, where you can learn and watch stories and stuff and video in them. So there's that going on. What else is going on? Urianger is struggling to learn how to walk on water. Bismarck is just sort of chilling, I think, and hanging around. What's going on with Ardbert? Ardbert is like in us now. He doesn't visit us anymore. But Elidibus is masquerading as Ardbert. And Elidibus... Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Okay, so Elidibus taught us that the appearance of a meteor shower can trigger the echo within people. But, so a bunch of people here at the Crystarium had that happen to them. But only some people did. So the current going theory is that some people have old fragments of old souls, and they can be reminded of the mega apocalypse of the past. But there's also totally new souls around. So that's something. I think. What else happened? Grahatia is trying to teach us, or I should say the Crystal Exarch, is trying to teach us how to go home. We're trying to learn how to do it, along with a Nemo lady called D's Nuts. What's her name? Becknuz? Beckluck? Bezluck? Beznuz? Something like that. I can't remember their name. Becklug, that's it. Becklug. There you go. So Becklug is trying to teach us that. That's it, isn't it? I don't know. So there you go. That's my recap. That's where we are in the story. Benji says, I have to ask, when people mentioned Arborstone, did you miss the stream Friday? Yes, I did. I missed the stream. I saw the summary of it, and I saw the legendary weapon stuff, which looks good, but I don't know. Yeah, teach me. What is it? I didn't tune in live for that. I didn't stream that day either, as you all saw. Yeah, fill me in. Avangrod says that you're going to pop in some Nicorette gum. Are you learning to quit smoking, are you? Good luck to you. Sounds like a nightmare. I didn't miss much. Well, I went to the YouTube channel. I went to the Guild Wars 2 YouTube channel. And I saw people looked fuming in the comments. Annoyed that they're doing gameplay streams that don't show any gameplay. You know, it's like, what's the point in doing this? There's no actual gameplay here. It's just a tour of an empty hall and an empty map and an empty this and empty that. That's what the YouTube comments were full of. You know, I actually had a weird moment with that where, you know the whole YouTube removing dislikes thing? It's a weird story, that one, because my instinct with... I don't really know what I think. And I haven't really talked about it because I don't know what I think. So, you know, why speak? My instinct on it, though, is that they're removing dislike... Like, immediately people just rage at, like, YouTube because it's like... They think that YouTube's, like, against them for some reason. It's like, YouTube isn't against... And that's really stupid to me. Because, like... You having fun as a consumer is in their best interest. All that YouTube cares about is keeping you on the platform and watching videos on the platform so that you're continuing to interface with their ads. You are the number one to them more than anything else. They're not going to do anything that in the long term actually kicks down your consumer experience. They're not, I don't know, people love to assume that those in power are all idiots. There's obviously a lot of money riding on it. There's obviously a lot of research that's gone on. They obviously have something in mind. So my instinct is not to piss and moan and say, they're such dicks. My instinct is this, that they're no longer, because dislikes still exist, but my instinct is that they are no longer exposing dislikes so that later they can make dislikes have a stronger effect on the algorithm in terms of what they want to show in search results and so on. That's my instinct, that's what they want to do. Right now, they can't do that. Dislikes on YouTube don't hurt content creators. Like, if you're... Maybe someone's lurking right now. I hate WP. How dare he make videos about an MMO? The worst kind of person, right? And so they spend, you know, years like disliking every one of my videos, thinking that that's something that doesn't actually do anything. It's engagement, and YouTube will read that as engagement, and if anything, it actually bumps people up. Like, it literally can't affect anything. Now, here's the thing. If YouTube wants that to actually that's unideal. Now, if YouTube actually wants bad videos to be able to be dropped by communities, you know, that don't enjoy them, if they want the dislikes to matter, they can't have dislikes continuing to be exposed on the user's side. Because people will be like, oh, I can just get my mates together, I can get some bots together, I can get a community, I can rally against a thing, and I can try to cancel. I say that in air quotes, I don't know how much I believe in cancelling. But, you know, I can actually drive negative, you know, I can hit the algorithm, I can do bad things specifically by dislike bombing. That's not a thing right now. But I sort of view what YouTube's doing as like a first step for that. That's my instinct on it. That they stop exposing dislikes so that people can't see how well they're manipulating things or how well their campaigns or crusades or whatever are working. And then somewhere down the line, they can have it affect things a bit more. That's my gut on the topic. Obviously, I don't know whether any of that's true or whatever, but it kind of blows my mind how mad everyone got so quickly. It's like you're all speaking from a place of ignorance. Every single one of you is speaking out of your ass and just assuming that YouTube are morons and don't have your consumer experience in their head, right? When that is all that matters. That is all that matters. So, blah, 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 blah. That was my thinking. Then, so I was kind of thinking a bit forgiving of the dislike thing. You know, I kind of got that hipster thing where I'm like, oh, if everyone thinks one way, I'm going to naturally be skeptical of it or something. So I kind of had that impulse in me to sort of be forgiving of the YouTube dislike thing. But then I got to that YouTube video. I got to that YouTube video, that ArenaNet VOD, and I was reading the comments, and everyone seemed to hate the video. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the Arbostone stream. People really didn't like it. And I was looking at the likes, dislikes, like instinctively, and dislikes weren't there. And I was like, oh, this is fucking annoying. So I kind of did a big U-turn at that point, and I thought, yeah, it's bad, I don't like it. So I did immediately. It was like the day of, wasn't it? Didn't the VOD go up on the same day that dislikes disappeared? And immediately I was like, this is kind of annoying. I want to see... And you shouldn't care, you know. You shouldn't have to lean on broader internet society to confirm or validate your opinions. You know, fuck these idiots that give you upvotes or downvotes on Reddit. Fuck these idiots that give their thumbs or thumbs down. Think about how many people you know in real life that you realize, oh, it doesn't actually matter, you know, how they think or feel on this topic or that topic. Don't worry about it. But despite myself, I was like, oh, I want to see what people think. But you can't anymore. So, yeah. Maybe that's what YouTube's doing. It's all for our mental health. That was their excuse, wasn't it? It's for the mental health of the creators. And it might do something good for everyone, really, to stop giving such a shit about argumentum ad populum. Quantity of votes does not actually equal logic or sound reasoning or anything like that. You guys have just got to remember that at all times on the internet. There's not safety in numbers on the internet. There never has been. You're just tricked to think there are. That's why you care so much about, you know, viewership or upvotes and stuff. It's not real. Alright, anyway. God, that was rambly. I just bounced around in here. Sorry, I'm looking at chat here again now. Okay, so Arbostone. Essentially, it's a new hub like Eye of the North, the Sun's Refuge. They showed off 2 out of 5 of the Arbostone masteries. They showed between 2 viewers that they could see different things. This will be a new hub for strikes. So this is the big thing they were hinting at in the Echovald stream, right? Where they were like, ooh, what's behind the door? As though that had some substance to everyone, right? It's still a public instance. Oh, so it's like a public Sun's Refuge. They did a segment on character lore too. It was pretty concise and well done. I think people got too hung up on the word gameplay. They could probably have done the segments in different order. Yeah, that was my instinct too, that they probably just named the stream incorrectly, right? People get really hung up on a title. So if your title doesn't manifest in what you're doing, it'll annoy people. What's wrong with that? That sounds fine. It's like a public Sun's Refuge. That sounds cool. And that's a strike hub. I think that's a mistake. They should have used the aerodrome. Maybe it'll be doubled up with the aerodrome as well, but then it's like, well, what's the point? So, how does it matter? Oh, did you get ads again, Kitter? I'm sorry about that. I don't know. I don't know what Twitch is doing. Welcome back. It's a shame it's the last one of the year, the last stream of the year. Well, they're going to want to go on holiday, aren't they? Rating systems on other people has been a general plague on humanity ever since Reddit. Well, I mean, Reddit is the first big sort of long-term thing, I think, at this point that has had a big effect. But the stuff does predate it, right? It wasn't... Before it was likes and dislikes, it was stars on YouTube, and Dig had similar shit, didn't it, before Reddit? There was a dynamic event pop up, but they closed the segment. So that's it, then. So what's the big deal? It's boring. There's no gameplay there. You unlock crafting stations. How's that interesting in any way? Oh, well, yeah. I think that that's a little bit rough, to be honest. End of Dragons has a lot of that. Let's all be honest with ourselves right now. End of Dragons has a lot of stuff where it's like the devs don't have any cool systems to hook shit into that's exciting in any way. So it's just, oh, here's a crafting station. What did you think of the legendary weapon stuff? I think it's really good. I like the art. They still haven't really explained exactly how we get all the like variations and stuff. I think it's a good idea. I haven't analysed. I mean, you guys can tell me. Why have they put them back on the trading post? I haven't really given much thought to that. And that seems really peculiar to me. I guess my only guess is it might be a bit of that savvy I've been talking about. It might be the gold to gems thing. Right? When they're on the TP, they get more credit cards people. Tradable legendary weapons keep the economy active, but that doesn't really mean anything though, does it? It doesn't really mean... the economy is active in many other ways, and in substantive ways, and by that I mean areas of the economy that affect more players more of the time, you know, rather than just a single item for a single weapon category or something. The other thing I'm thinking, guys, is I think that Gen 3, I think the Aurene weapon is not going to be that bad to get. I don't think they're going to be that expensive. I don't think they're going to be that challenging to build all the stuff for them. Because I think, again, if ArenaNet's being savvy, what happens is the player thinks that they're getting a reward, but they're not. They're being given a list of quests to do. And I think getting the variations is the harder part. But you're going to feel compelled to do it because you're like locked in now. Does that make sense? So from that perspective, the fact that the base weapon can be bought on the trading post is fine. Because all the ways in which you want players to actually engage with the game for themselves and do the collections and stuff, that's all still preserved. It's while you're unlocking all of the variations. And so it's kind of like it's like a sneaky way to incentivize players to keep playing, right? Which I think is all really valid, really good design, honestly, at that point. Does that make sense? It's like if you buy the base weapon on the TP for 1,000 gold, 1,500 gold, 2,000 gold, and I do think it'll be in that range, no more. If you spend all that money on the weapon, you're sure as shit you're going to go and get all the variations, you're going to get all the unlocks, you're going to get the value out of the thing that you bought, surely. Or at least one of the variations that you care about, right? So, and then you're doing all the gameplay as well, you know? It's like ArenaNet gets to have their cake and eat it too. They might get some money out of your credit card as you buy gems for gold. And then they get the gameplay out of you afterwards too. Oh, Inks, it's good to see you, man. I haven't seen you for a very long time. You still think they're glorified Black Lion sets? Some cool stuff with the upgrade unlocks, but the skins are kind of just that. Well, I mean, I don't know whether that's fair to say yet, because the blog post they did say that they have like on-kill effects that are special. And they said not only are the on-kill effects like some kind of flashy like shader, but there's actually physical attributes to it as well. Didn't they show a screenshot of like There's actual crystals, like fully modeled crystals that come into the environment and do a thing. So it's a legendary in as much as you get footsteps and an unsheath and projectiles and blah, blah, blah. But there's this other dimension to it as well. I think that is over a black line. I mean, I could, you say that they're glorified black line things. I could say to you, fine, so are all the existing legendaries, you know? We can use that description, but I think it's a little bit reductive, isn't it? I think they go a little bit over. They're at least as good as the other legendaries. Given what they've said, I mean, obviously we're all just speculating. Glass half full, glass half empty is up to you, I suppose. But they're all... It's really weird seeing the Crystarium down there. Because I'm not actually in an instance, am I? That's bizarre. Yeah, I don't know. I've got high hopes, and they look cool. You know, the biggest problem for me is that Aurene is lame. Rainbows are lame. Shiny fucking crystal fairies are lame. And now I get a fucking cool fiery greatsword, as in not the elementalist skill. And look, the teeth on the Zaitan one looks awesome. The Morgemoth one with like the fern stuff around the what do you call it? The guard. What's the thing that goes around the pommel on a sword? It's not just called a guard, is it? What is it? I'm not talking about like a cross guard either. It's the... What's it called? Do you guys know what I mean? Anyway, it looks badass, man. They look good. The Jormag one looks meh. We haven't seen Deep Sea Dragon one, but that's a little bit of extra intrigue. Yeah, the Zaitan stuff looks good. Hilts? No. The hilt is just the thing that you hold, isn't it? I'm talking about the specific... Look. Let's bring this back to Final Fantasy for a second here. Imagine this sword was one-handed. No, Macon, stop it, bro. It's like, imagine this comes down over my fingers. Guards my fingers. What's that called? Yeah, that little bit there. It's not necessarily just... What is the hilt? Is the hilt this? Is the hilt the bar bit here? Is the hilt the bit that I'm holding? Or is it the whole package, the hilt? Anyway, I'm just talking about the thing that would come over in front of my hand. Hear me out. The questline might be a good opportunity to add Zaitan Strike CM Copen. Well, if you go back a few months ago, I did a strike mission video saying these are the strikes that should exist. And I'll put the Glory of Tyria fight there every time. It'd be badass, wouldn't it? Finger guard? Yeah, whatever. You guys know what I mean. I've shown it. But yeah, I think it's good. I actually see that as actually positive news. I was also wondering if the new legendary amulet will also be upgradable too and have versions too, you know. So maybe I start with the rainbow one, but perhaps I can, you know, have a cool Zaitani undeady version or something that fits with the theme of the sword and so on. That would be cool. I feel like I'd be more into infusions and stuff if there were ones that matched thematically with weapons or with armors and stuff. So if I can match like a like a Zaitan aura that matches the Zaitan aura of the sword and so on, or whatever weapon I want. I mean, they listed out 96 legendary weapons. I mean, it's pretty crazy. It's not unlike ArenaNet to make something far too complicated for no good reason and put insane amounts of work into something that they really didn't need to. So when they say there's 96 legendaries, and yeah, a lot of them are variations or whatever, you know, I'm willing to believe it. It's not a decision I ever would have made, but I think it's a good shout, and I think it probably will be a good part of End of Dragons, like an actually substantive thing for people to go for. I spend a lot of time with a bunch of players that just talk so much shit about Guild Wars, it's unreal. They're all so whiny and down about Guild Wars. It's like a proper drag to ever have a conversation with them about Guild Wars because they're that uninterested in it. And yet, when that legendary news came out, they were all genuinely excited and talking about the expansion and wanting to play it. You know, a lot of players are just very goal-oriented and very progression-minded and stuff. And they need shit like that. They need their little hands to be held. They used to be at school getting gold stars and certificates and grades, and they have to have that sort of push. So as soon as you give them their gold star in the form of a legendary, they'll be excited about playing again. And that's the biggest problem with Guild Wars. It doesn't understand that's what MMO players are like. Rainbows are cool. You like refraction? Rainbows aren't cool, guys. Okay. Rainbows are beautiful and rainbows are interesting. And rainbows, you know, have some aesthetic appeal. Alright? But they're not cool. Maybe the science behind how a prism works is cool. You know, because that becomes fascinating. There's something to latch onto. But generally speaking, I would not argue that the aesthetic of Aurene really dives into any of that. Aurene isn't cool. She's cool. The dragony parts of her are cool. And the sort of Dr. Manhattan losing touch with mortals stuff is cool. But the rest of it, big thumbs down. Aurene's design is super cool. It's not super cool, guys. Look, these are facts. This is objective science we're discussing right now. You're not allowed to think that Aurene's cool. Nyan cat is the coolest cat ever. Alright, okay. Back to Final Fantasy now, alright? Did anybody quiz me? I think there were a bunch of questions, but I missed them. Anyone want to drop them again? Real quick. Try and trip me up. Try and trip me up with some lore. The best question that I should know but don't know. What was the name of the Moogle that showed me around the churning mists? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, fuck. I don't know. It's like a name like Kupo or something, isn't it? Moglin? Was that it? Chai-Nuz. Who, what, where? Chai-Nuz is the man who is now mayor of oh, why can't I remember its name? Yulmore. Who he was from like the brickworks or whatever. He'd built a bunch of Taloses and he was lacking in confidence and he just needed a bit of a pick-me-up. And then, and he's got a very, very rotund Makote wife. That's Chai-Nuz. And his wife is called Delia-Nuz or something? Delia-Nuz? So that's it. Does Sid's dad have a son? He does indeed. He's called Sid. Moglin is the chieftain. Lol. Well, I think I did a good enough. Just to identify a Moogle of the Cloudlands, I'm quite happy with that. Dulia Chai, that's her name. Yeah, rotund. Who was the teacher of all previous Minfilias? The teacher of all of them? Well, Ranjit taught some of them. He didn't teach them all, did he? Are you talking about the Minfilias of the first? You must be. Louis Soir taught the one and her mum, Flamin. Yeah, Ranjit taught some of the more recent ones, though, for sure. Am I going to be a bunny boy? I don't know. We'll see when we get there. I saw a friend playing the Sage Quest, and there were bunny boys in there. What are the names of Kani Senna's abilities? I have no idea. Kani Senna is one of the worst characters in this game. She does nothing. Kani Senna is like this game's Zodja. Siblings? I didn't even know she had siblings. I don't know. Hello, Flaganti. It's good to see you. How many were the 3 seats of the convocation held by the Unsundered? What were the 3 seats of the convocation held by Unsundered? La Habrea, Elidibus, and Emmett Selk. Aether exists in 3 understood forms. What are they? Corporeal, non-corporeal. There's a third form. Memory? Is that the third form? Memory? Is that another form of Aether? How many shards remain unjoined to the source? These are good questions. Nifty. These are good fucking questions right here. How many shards remain? Well, 7 have joined out of 13. So 6. There's 6 worlds left. But does that count the source as well? It's either 6 or 5. I'm going to guess 5. Keep them coming, guys. What are all of Emmett Selk's names? Solace, Emmett Selk, Hades. Oh, he had another one, didn't he, as well? Wasn't there a little moment where he was calling himself someone else as well? Can't remember. I don't know the names of the Carney Center stuff because I didn't play White Mage. Oh, I see. Flamin, more like Flaminot. Flaminot. Explain how the soul works. It's connected to your mind. It's inside my body. It's my non-corporeal aether. It returns to the live stream when I die. It can be held within aura sight. Because of the echo, I have a connection to other people's souls. And maybe I should be able to soul hop as well, like Xenos can. What's Yotsu's favourite food? After she hit her head and lost all of her memory, Dango. Before she hit her head and lost all of her memory, tobacco. She was always smoking that pipe, so I'm going to say tobacco. She had like that cheese filter. She had like a cheese filtered cigarette. How did Minfilia's dad die? Mining accident? I don't know. How did he die? I don't know. Wasn't that 1.0? What is the name of the continent that is a part of Eorzea? Oh. Oh, that's a good question, because I should know that. What is the name of the continent that is a part of Eorzea? It's not Ilsabard. It's not Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn's the world, isn't it? Eorzea isn't the continent. No, it's not. That's like the political region. That's like Europe. Well, no, Europe is a continent. There's a different name. Aldenard? Aldenard. It's Aldenard. The East Aldenard Trading Company. Why doesn't the first have primals? Good question. I don't know. Oh, wait. Do I know? Did they teach me that? Did they teach me that? Should I know that already? Europe's like a subcontinent. Eurasia is the big continent. Yeah, that's fair. That pipe, it wasn't tobacco. What was in the pipe then? Oh, you suggesting she was blazing it up. Is England a city? What's that quote about Germany being a city? Who was that again? Oh, opium. Yeah, okay, good point. What's Lisa's surname? Oh, Lise Lionheart? I don't know. What's Lisa's surname? I don't even know Uriange's surname. I had to Google that yesterday. Hexed. Oh yeah, I do recognise that. It has an X in it. Inks, you know none of these answers. Yeah, I'm quite curious what you're thinking of this, man. I don't know if you've ever seen any of this game. I'm probably not doing a good presentation on it at all right now. If you stick about long enough as I get through the story, you'll probably get a gist of it. The best way I can describe this to you, Inks, is that, in all honesty, once the story gets going in this game, it is exactly as well told and exactly as good as any other main series Final Fantasy game. So if you've ever played any of the other Final Fantasy games, it is exactly on par with that. And it feels like playing a game like that. Which is very cool. It's like half social sandbox that feels like an MMO. Half it feels like it's just a regular Final Fantasy game. And then half it's like a raiding boss game. Is that it? Are we done? No more quizzes? What's this thing about why the first doesn't have primals? What's the trolley enthusiast name? Sorry, I'm scrolling up here. Oh, I can't remember. I don't need to remember that, do I? I can't remember. I can't remember any of those names. Random Hume guy. Who is the defector? Who defect? Oh! I don't know. I don't know who the defector is. My theory is it's me. I think I'm the defector. You're talking about the guy that left the convocation, right? I'm either that guy, or I'm Vinar or some shit. I might be Vinar. Or Vinar is the crystal. Or Vinar is someone else. I could be any of these people. Wow, this person's fashion. They're getting ready for winter. What is the name of my role quest companion? Sid. And Frey is the summon I've got. I can't remember his full name. Oh, you've played the base game? I will say there is a night and day difference between the base game and what they started doing later. Like a very, very big difference. The base game is awful. About primals, most of them were summoned by people that got taught summoning by the Ascians. The first probably doesn't have them, simply because Ascians had no reason to teach people over there. Okay. Oh, role quest, not job quest. Oh, Brandon. Brandon. Who is the Crystal Exarch? Sid's dad. Also known as Grahatia. Alright, I think we're good. Let's do it. Jesus Christ, how long have I just waffled there? What's a Ghoul gent? They're Rogadin of the first. Oh, sorry, it's Grandson. Yeah, my bad. Grandson is his name. Who is Sid's mum? Good question. And for what it's worth, who is Alphino and Alisae's parents? Because they alluded to them. And I'm pretty sure they're coming up, but I don't know when exactly. I'm going to try and chew again. Please have some voice acting for me. Alright, ready everyone? Let's begin. Drizzlewood 2. Do we put this versus Drizzlewood or Champions? What do you guys think? "28th of July, we had Drizzlewood 2. 11th of August, we had this. So it's only a matter of days, really. These patches were days apart from each other. Isn't it a bit mind-blowing to know that all of that was like a year and a half ago already? Isn't that fucking crazy? How many Garboos are inside Zodiac? None. That I know of. Ah, Master of Gaji. Will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. Right, so yeah, we saw a meteor shower. I should have replayed the cutscene, to be honest. I should remind myself what Elidibus said. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Macon, how very opportune. Who might this be? Oh, it's the guy from the library, Moran. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Yeah, don't forget, guys, we do have new emotes. We got the jail ones. We got the Garboo ones. You might want to check it out. Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes that they were. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert. You two were surprised to see him, I think. Yeah, because it's not him. I mean, what do we do? What do we tell people? At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the rest. Did you hear the voice? Did you get the echo, or what? When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen. But I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thanks, Macon, for giving your voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to account of these matters committed to writing, I'll be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you need only say the word. I feel really weird that we've skipped the trials, but... because we haven't skipped anything up until now, but I think it's fine. So there's the meteor shower again. They call it star showers. This is the Rogadin guy, the Gauldgent guy that gained the echo from this event. Do we want to ask about the city or about the Warriors of Light? Tell me about the city. The situation in the city. Do you mean the people's awakening as Warriors of Light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Ardbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. Ah, but to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader Varantic context. Oh, Norvrantic? If it please you, I'd be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it might grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring, not at the Crystarium, but the world at large. Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, so he's going to tell us what... No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Yeah, I can't do this. I can't chew gum. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. So, is there a distinction then between having the Echo and being a warrior of light as far as these guys are concerned? Warriors of light in this world, they're just heroes, aren't they? They're just... Or were, and then they became sort of known as bastards. Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh, wow, the Aether... Whoa, that was different, was it? Did this expansion change the UI for this? Oh, wow! That's new, isn't it? They're slowly getting quality of life on their terrible UI. That's cool. That's really good. Oh, hey, WP's back. I thought you'd take a longer break. Hey, TC Factory. What makes you think that? Just because there's a lot going on with Guild Wars stuff, or what? I mean, I figured if I didn't stream today, people were going to start forgetting that the project was even going on, right? So, to me, I feel like even 3 days. I don't know. How do you guys in chat feel? Seriously, I'm genuinely curious about this. Anyone who's been regularly watching these Final Fantasy streams, do you feel? I mean, you're here, so it's probably just preaching to the choir, isn't it? Really. But I feel like, I don't know. I'm so quick to just turn off with a thing. I feel like 3 days is already enough to have become very uninterested. I suppose you guys aren't feeling it because you're here, but maybe it gives people a chance to catch up. We can just think of it that way. Making excellent timing. I have at this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Okay. It feels longer because of the small Guild Wars stream? Probably, yeah. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. Well, no, it is longer. You're right. It's been more than 3 days as far as Final Fantasy is concerned. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. And Reen's here. I don't know what they're doing with Reen, really. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Absolutely. Okay, so we chat. Of course, the more the merrier. WP feels more enthusiastic about 14 at the moment. Well, I am, though. I mean, it's not just feels. I am more enthusiastic about this game at the moment. I've got loads of new content to play in this game. And this game adds lots of new stuff, you know. It would be crazy to be more into Guild Wars 2 than this game at this point. Because Guild Wars 2's not adding anything. Guild Wars 2's got nothing going on, really. Just a little bit of press about an expansion. This game just had an expansion, you know. And I haven't even beaten this game. The more the merrier. On a long-term time scale, that's not true, but for now, yeah, it's true. If you care to find a table, all right. Give me the details already. Once I said exactly this in Guild Wars 2. What do you mean? You said the reverse of what I just said? Were one to pore over the annals of Rantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert, the music. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. They're like elder dragons. To name but a few, there was Totherwil, legendary first king of Lakeland. A Fey person, maybe? Rodfor and Solard, the fabled Dran and Gulgent duo of Vober. And no list of Rantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. Okay, and we learnt about this Archmage recently. In older text, she too was called a Warrior of Light. Okay, so does anyone want to quiz me on this character? We learned about her, the Vieira sort of still believe in her or some shit. And she, what did she reveal to us about the Echo? She had the Echo. And she saw a meteor shower or something. That was it, I think. I can't remember. And she was represented by an... She wasn't the owl. She was a serpent, wasn't she? She had visions of the meteor shower. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. Okay. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title was used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Oh, I feel like this is some classic FFR right here. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic. The original tale of the struggle between good and evil. Yeah, this is like some Final Fantasy 1 shit. In fact, are they going to tell me the story of Final Fantasy 1 now? I mean, they can't do it exactly. In a time where all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Okay, cool. Thank you for the confirmation there, King Greyskull. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. They couldn't do the actual FF1 thing, because too many of the names have already been taken and referenced elsewhere. Very well, says Alphino, the plot thickens. You tried to get into FF1, but man, you had no clue where to go in that game. Yeah, it's very hands-off. My recommendation, if you want to play Final Fantasy 1, guys, is to download it on mobile. The mobile port of FF1 is really good. That was the last time I played it, and it was fantastic. It's perfect for, like, quick little, you know, moment on the bog, on the train, as it was for me. Or, you know, whatever you might be doing. Quick little lunch break. It's a very, very good game for that. That port's excellent. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honoured thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? Surely it can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hydaelyn's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a Warrior of Light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It'd be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Man, if 5.3 takes me to another one of the fucking shards, that would be so crazy. Just for this one patch, I go to one of the other shards. How insane would that be? Did Hydaelyn once call me a Warrior of Light? Not sure if international people know bog. Toilet, guys. Yeah, there you go. Limbalicious translated. FF1 is mainly doing lots of maths and making sure you don't save over the wrong slot and get stuck in a dungeon because you ran out of anti-petrification thingies. I mean, I can agree with the anti-petrify stuff, but doing a lot of maths? No, you disservice that. Do it. If someone described to me a game was just doing a lot of maths, I would not try that game. But trust, FF1 isn't that. Also, the newer ports are much more forgiving. It's not hard anymore. It's not like the old fucking NES insanity. Wait. Was it an NES game or SNES? I don't actually know. I first played it on PS1, for what it's worth. She did. I've never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Asians would have been amused. To have the world at large associated with light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good, must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Yeah, I like this. Morin's listening to a lot of shit here that, like, probably he has no idea what we're talking about. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Little girl's voice. Ooh, ooh. Did somebody say Warriors of Light? Ah! Christ. Oh, it literally is a little girl. Who is this? Oh, there's that Ayaya emote. Riki Tio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care of the cabinet? What are they doing introducing new characters at this point? We're wrapping the story up. You too, Arkeel, Airwell. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you the Warrior of Darkness? My name's Rikitio, and I want to help everyone. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a Warrior of Light. Oh, don't encourage her, dude. That girl is Uwu incarnate. Wait, is Uwu an emote? Is Uwu an emote? Should I be enabling that? You think this little cat girl is actually Zodiac? I mean, it just says so much to me, to the depth of these patches, that they will still add new characters even at times like this. Setting aside our misgivings, it would seem churlish to discourage the young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. Oh, I'm done, to the children at least. Even children want to become Warriors of Light. Well, of course they do. The children's inquisitiveness is to be commended, but... Ah, my precious tomes. Okay. I want to be a warrior of... So I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind what fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Quistarium. No, in all of Northwant. And when I told Arkeel and Wildis, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not gonna get anywhere. And then Alphino says, if one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear that may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Riki Tio to Spagarix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more through observing the chirurgeons at work. Sounds like a plan. It seems to have finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to Spagarix is a rotten egg. I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're gonna be the rotten egg. You actually disassociated for a moment because that voice was too much. I was doing it. That was a sincere attempt to do a little kid voice. Okay, Crystarian Maethrite Plaza. YWP using a Redditor voice. I think that's very rude. I think you'll find lots of mature, well-reasoned people on that website. You don't think you've ever heard a kid talk like that? Maybe not in real life, but in games and stuff. So, you know, that's sort of real. You know, that's real in as much as, like, Santa is real because Santa exists in culture, you know. When I say Santa, you all have a very specific image, right? In your mind right now. That's real. It's not tangible real, right? This is the difference between the corporeal and the incorporeal, okay? Take your notes, all right? These are important distinctions that Final Fantasy will be divulging to us later, as this is a story about, basically, wish fulfillment. Why would Santa not be real? Isn't there some big controversy about a Seth Rogen movie? Some Santa movie? Does anyone want to teach me about that? Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? I'm trying to chew gum again. I really should just put this pack away, because I'm sort of wasting each little, what do we call them, tablet? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about the medicine? That's why I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all around the world. Wow, that's a very noble endeavor. And you weren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearned to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they all decided not to pursue that dream. Oh, why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. And then what? Does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope we can rely on you as well. Now, I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. Yeah, that's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at FFXIV for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient? Leave it to me, miss. Is this kid going to get attacked on the road? My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. Yeah, it's not like there's sin eaters wandering around out there, is it? My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at FFXIV, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she'll point you in the right direction. Right. Tato Ricky emote when? Is Ricky a big enough character that they deserve an emote? It depends if I become obsessed with Ricky as time goes forward, just like my bro Bahamut, I almost said. Gabu. I'll join you. Okay, yeah, let's go. She's going to turn like Tesleen. You know, I honestly think that's what they're playing with, isn't it? Well, what about you two? You coming? Well, would you want to become Warrior of Light? Just not the same kind as Ricky. So we'll wait for you here, Warrior of Darkness. When you return, please show us how to fight. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask them about their aspirations. See, if it was me and Alice on the road, like, the devs know that this is like the end of the story, and the start of the story was that horribly fucked up moment, like that insanely messed up Tesleen thing, and now it's like, oh, could it happen again? You know? Right. I'm confused. Oh, FFXIV is just a place in the Crystarium, right? Okay. I thought we were going out into Lakeland for some reason. Nice to see me getting past the queues. Yeah, I managed to avoid them. Hey, Costage. I wonder what WP thinks about the parallels between Imperial half-siblings, June and Empress Inn, compared to Togo and Kyushu. So I didn't see the most recent stream, so I can't comment on that. But I did see someone drop a message like that in the YouTube comments of the stream. Someone was bitching about how there's no strong male characters in Guild Wars. I'm not saying that they're right or wrong or whatever. But that's what they were bitching about. And then they listed a ton of characters from the past like 2 years and like what they've done and who they are and so on. And they were ranting about that, I think. And they were saying that they're just lady versions of Togo and Kisu. Is that right? I don't know. I didn't even see the stream. June somehow had an inferiority complex, had to prove herself against males in an illegitimate child, while Togo never faced such issues. Yeah, when you said all that about inferiority complex, I don't think Togo had an inferiority complex. Especially when Cantha never oppressed women who were allowed to become ministers, etc. Gonna be interesting to find out what led June's character arc and why she felt oppressed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we do know from An Empire Divided that they couldn't become, you know, there was no such thing as an empress, right, or whatever. So maybe ArenaNet just saw that and they thought, right, let's just make Cantha a misogynist place, which hadn't really been written before, but maybe that's what they wanted to do. I don't know. Yeah, what's this Santa thing? I'm trying to scroll up. Sorry, I think I missed it. It's a movie about how Santa is racist and sexist. So it's a movie that exists to cause controversy. Oh, is it? Oh, I heard that Seth Rogen had a meltdown on Twitter. That's what I'd heard. Him raving says, the TLDR is someone made a movie, someone got upset, and now we're collectively wasting our time discussing it and repeat. Yeah, that's probably a good way of phrasing it, actually. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you're with Master Alphino? Right, lest you wonder, Chester Mill's order is for grapes. As busy as we seem to have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to what them? Oh, sorry, harvest them. So, it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits of the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? Okay, it's the undersized ones. Whatever. I didn't even know it was a movie, guys. I thought it was a TV show. I thought the Santa thing was a TV show, wasn't it? How are you feeling, Alphino? I've harvested all the undersized ones I could find it. How goes your picking effort? Better than yours, I'm totally done. Oh, you're here too. We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. There you go, kiddo. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing. The UK is upset that there's a TV advert with a gay Santa. That's hilarious. Is there really? And are they really? Who would be mad at that? Santa isn't real. I know I just gave you guys a very compelling argument for why he is real. But I have to say, you can make Santa be whatever you want him to be. Imagine that. Even like raging, disgusting homophobes, right? Which are reprehensible in all their own obvious ways. It's hilarious to think they'd be so stupid as to like try and claim an entirely fictional entity like Santa. That's hilarious. Why is Santa's sexuality relevant in the first place? Yeah, I want to see this advert. I guess that I don't know. We'll have to see what the advert is all about. I'm imagining it is like a Marks and Spencer advert, and it's like Santa going shopping or something. That's probably just because whenever I think advert, I think Marks and Spencer's for some reason. Santa based on Saint Nick, who was real. What's Saint Nick's deal then? Was Saint Nick really real? What's the story of Saint Nicholas? I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back? Yes, let's go. Haha, I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary and a warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago... I'm going to stop with the voice now. A while ago, I felt sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a travelling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I want to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people, and I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler, one of the guards, awakened by the star shower. I definitely, if you guys had quizzed me on that, I definitely would not have remembered his name. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Riki Tio. I myself took inspiration from one, not unlike your travelling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realise your dreams. Who inspired Alphino? All we know was he was at an academy, he was good at art, he was bad at talking to girls, and he wanted to save the world. Who inspired him? But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesimil. Louis Soir inspired him? Really? Bad at talking to girls, you sure? Yeah, wasn't there a whole story beat after Heavensward about that? It would seem I've been labouring under a misapprehension. I'd convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people, but I see now the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. I like this idea, right? I've got a cool theory about the Asians and the Amarotians. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch labouring tirelessly, I doubt not that there will be a way found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. Holy shit, I'm not going to deal with Elidibus this patch, am I? This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrand has become a home to us, and our people our own. Let us return to the Spagyrics. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. This is one of those moments where if I imagine a story in Guild Wars where we went to another world in the mists, can I imagine Guild Wars 2 doing a big story moment where like we acknowledge it's a new home and we have to say goodbye and it's like teary and stuff? I just can't imagine that game doing that, you know. Either because they wouldn't have the time or the quantity for that kind of storytelling, or because they just wouldn't want to make you feel sad in the first place on that kind of a level, you know. Maybe for some like accented drama they'd like to, but I don't know in this kind of like emotional like level they'd want to linger for long. So they just leave it saying, oh, you can return and come back whenever you want, which is what I guess Final Fantasy is going to do too. So I don't know. All right, here's my theory. No, it's not a theory. Here's just an observation about Elidibus and the Amarotians. He wants everyone to rejoin, right? And they were pretty decent guys, like the Greeks, right? The people of Amarot. Like, they sacrificed themselves purely out of altruism and so on, right? And they were all, there was no ego. I like that phrase. I like that recognition. They were like an enlightened society. So maybe he just wants these people to be enlightened too, you know, in service of the rejoining. He doesn't want everyone to be an evil bastard or whatever. He wants to cultivate virtuous traits among people. He respects that about people. He values the same thing. He just views us as like a devolved form of who we are. So it's like... So he's a bit dismissive of us, but at the same time, you know, he's not a bad guy, sort of. All right, my thanks for your help, sweetie. She likes to say sweetie, eh? I didn't mind you calling the kids sweetie, but I ain't no sweetie, man. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes, we'll make a vinegar, to which we'll add elf grass, a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of us, so I was looking down here because I thought the kid was going to be there. It looked like I was just sort of looking Reen up and down there. That wasn't what I was trying to do. I thought the kid might be here. As a part of her studies, I may have to give Ricky Tio a little taste. Hee hee. Macon's adorable. I don't know whether he's adorable. He would scare me, I've got to say. Alright, Alice, what did you think of all that? After chatting with Arkil and Airwell here, we came to an agreement, but I'll let them explain their requests themselves. Okay, Warrior of Darkness, if you finished helping Ricky, why don't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chestermore kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that younglings will be watching. That is to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head out. Okay. Oh, look, they look excited. Ah, let's say, wait, just... Come on then, children. Oh, that was Reen. Sorry, Reen. Macon's fur is soft. Yeah, but that is still, though, that's not... I still don't know whether I trust that. I think he looks like he'd get really mad at you if you dared to touch his fur. So, can I take a quick little straw poll? I mean, not an actual poll, but I'm just wondering, anyone in chat, anyone watching, anyone lurking, that's played Endwalker? And if so, how far in are you? How's your progress, Final Fantasy players? I want to hear. Give me a sense of what the audience is up to. You just beat it today, Evie. Cool. What's your rating of it out of 10? Like a 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10? Oh, and give me your... When you give me your rating, give me your Shadowbringers rating as well. 20 out of 10. You got to give me your Shadowbringers rating too. Level 83, so far so good. Level 86, level 84. Way better than Shadowbringers. Endwalker's completely insane. What's the question? Everyone's progress through Endwalker. I really do mean anyone. Kostic says, I could imagine Guild Wars 2 writing a villain like Emmett or Elidibus. They already teased these complex ideas with Bangar, Jormag, Ryland, even Fowlane. Yeah, they did. They did. Yeah, look, it's not ArenaNet's ambition is off. It's not. They have all the world building for that stuff. Fowlane is actually a brilliant example. Hell, even Kaith. Kaith is originally was a very Emmett-ish character. She was. It's not just their direction or desires. I mean, I do think, to be honest, I think season 1 till like POF's launch, I think that whole era of the game was not very sophisticated or mature or interested in its characters and complex kind of ideas and themes. I think that whole era of the game, and that's a pretty crucial era of the game, I will give you that. But particularly recent years, POF forwards, even season 3 shares some of POF's victories in this sense. They definitely have those ambitions. And in the DNA for Guild Wars 2 and all the stuff in the novels and stuff and like the Fowlane setup, and in Guild Wars 1 a lot of that stuff's there as well. It's in the franchise and it's in their desire. It's just how much story can they manifest in the game itself to execute complicated ideas. Can Arena execute complicated ideas doing the Icebrood Saga as it was? They somewhat could. I think they were doing really well with Banger. And then they just dropped the ball with Smolder. I don't know, it's weird. It's like they did really well with Bangar. It's easy to forget how rich and interesting Bangar was when you didn't quite know what he was up to for like the first bits of the Icebrood Saga. He was really richly done. Even Krisha was kind of a little bit of a question mark. And Ryland too, richly drawn as well. Particularly through like the tank mission. So I think there was a lot there. But then they just really dropped the ball with like the handling of Smolder and stuff. But I don't know whether that's just a rush out of it because End of Dragons had already been greenlit at that point or something. I don't know. All right, let's get started. Fight these bats. Okay, as the name suggests, they feed on blood. Originally nocturnal, so they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. Draw them out. We'll use the lures. The bats want to rest under the eaves. Have 6 of those. Okay. Oh, we're hunting too? Yeah, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Macon. Anyway, while you hunt the bats, stay with Reen. She'll keep you safe. These kids look weird, man. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Alpha's ready to go. You see him marching forwards there? Guild of Seuss format doesn't have the right circumstance and resources to give a character like that depth to be really effective. No, I agree. So far, I agree. So far, I agree. But they can redress that balance. I mean, they've on no level said that's what they want to do. But I hope one day that they do. Also, it's like, oh wow, I feel weaker because the squish has happened now, right? Oh god. I'll tell you what it is, actually. I don't think I can double weave anymore. Because the skill delay is just mental now. Well, we can obviously play a little bit better as well. I'm not... Wait, I don't have to throw... Oh no, yeah, I throw the bag for the lure, don't I? What was I saying? You know, I think a lot of the stories that Guild Wars has tried to tell are overstuffed as well. So there's kind of been a double whammy. As far as the expansions themselves are concerned, Season 3 was overstuffed. You can't argue otherwise. It was doing a Civil War, it was doing a Massart story, it was doing a Jormag and a Prime Order story, and a sweet revelation about fucking Balthazar at the end, alright? It was overstuffed. Season 4 was overstuffed. They were rushing through not just Joko, but Kralkatorrik too. And I don't know, Season 4's kind of bad, to be honest. Season 4 didn't have to be the clusterfuck it became. But they added a lot of characters, and they still went too fast. POF itself was dealing with Dragon King God, which is a great setup, great premise, but let's be real here. That's, again, it was too much for what it had. End of Dragons, right? End of Dragons is a real moment for Guild Wars, because End of Dragons could have been whatever they wanted it to be. Dragon Jade didn't have to exist. It didn't have to exist. They wrote that. June and the Aether Blades and did you debate and the speakers, you know, the ghost problems, everything you see there, that's all they've added that for themselves. The only baggage End of Dragons had was Kunavang and the Deep Sea Dragon. And a little bit the Ministry of Purity if they wanted. But as you see, they can sort of sidestep that as well. That is the only stuff that they had. The only stuff. So if they wanted to cut a shit ton of stuff away to tell some, you know, to really drill at one specific theme, one specific idea, execute one incredible antagonist, tell a great story for some of our protagonists, whatever, they could have drilled it all as much away as they wanted. So it's... If End of Dragons feels messy and like it's trying to do too much, and on and on and so on and so on and so on, I will lose a bit of confidence, I think, about the game and about. I really do think I would at that point, but I'm hopeful that won't happen. And I know what some of you guys are sitting there thinking. You're thinking, oh, WP, but what about like the fact that there's not a big cast? They understand this issue. There's not a big cast, right, WP? But, I mean, they understood that in POF as well. There was a smaller cast. I remember quite exact same quotes during the POF era of the same thing. God, this feels slow, guys. So, yeah. I don't know. I really should go to that place, the source, at some point. Hey Rocker, how's it going? Do we have 2 mods in chat now? Or did Flaganti jump off? I don't know how busy Flaganti is these days. The Asura from the trailer was confirmed to be Mytrin's first mate, Anchor. They revealed Anchor worked with Goric on Thormanova. Interestingly, they gave Anchor a bit of Thordan-like motivation, where she despises powerful heroes and villains for ruining stuff for people, and thus dislikes the Commander as a kind of continuation of Joko's accusatory speech of viewing Commander as a villain. Well, that's all really good. What you just said there sounds brilliant. I'm actually really down for that. And again, that's that kind of level of... I don't know what you guys think of Joko right now, but Joko is an example of a sophisticated character as far as Guild Wars 2's pantheon of characters is, right? So yeah, the idea that they're rolling that in, the idea that they're rolling in more Goric-based stuff and Thormanova stuff, I really like all of that. Everything you just said there, Costage, is pretty brilliant. That's really good. Why aren't I flying? I haven't unlocked flying on this map. All I've been doing is going through the story on these streams, so there's a lot of features I don't have. You love Joker, you just think he died too early? Yeah, you're right. You're right. He deserved the whole season, not 3 episodes of a season. I think he. Well thought, Macon. The children were hanging around your every move, as was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Did they talk about the characters like this and the writing as much for prior Guild Wars 2 expansions? I thought it sounded all really good and interesting. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. You could take that as a good sign as well. I mean... yeah, they just didn't. They kept things really close to the chest for Heart of Thorns. What do I remember about Heart of Thorns' story pre-release? They talked about, like, the Itzel and the New Hawk. And they talked about story as much as, like, systems. Like, the Mastery system would allow you to learn their languages. Ooh, that never came in the end, but, you know... but they played it very, very tight to their chest. I remember speculating that we could see Massar on the trailer and stuff. But, I had one of those weird moments there where it felt like that was just yesterday. Honestly. Me and Matt on stream watching that Heart of Thorns trailer on a loop over and over and over and over and just geeking out for like 2 hours. Do you guys remember that? The official post-show, the first one we did? I just had a really weird moment where it was like, that was fresh in my mind as yesterday. It actually terrifies me to think how long ago that was. Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. They did reveal in a blog post a spoiler about Exalted, whom some people thought were Massar. Yeah, later on, I think that there was a post about... because they talked about all those races. They talked about Exalted, they talked about New Hawk, they talked about Itzel. But they didn't really talk about, like, the Blighting Tree. They didn't... oh, I think they talked a bit about Blighting Pods, actually, didn't they? Or was that after? It's weird. Heart of Thorns was very empty, though. Heart of Thorns was, like, very like End of Dragons in a lot of ways. Long press period for an ultimately rushing expansion. Who knows how rushed End of Dragons will feel at the end of the day. Hopefully a lot less than Heart of Thorns did. 5, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Alice, eh? Which means we have a draw. Macon also collected 7 fangs. Unbelievable. Ah, why does this feel even worse than losing? Just another measly fang and victory would have been mine. Don't look so surprised. I have no intention of remaining lost in your wake forever, you know. Oh, I like it. She's fiery today. You need chapstick too, though. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Oh yeah, how's the NPC following thing in Endwalker, everyone? Can anyone tell me? How good's that going in Endwalker? Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want to remember how you felt when you watched Macon and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. You love it? Do they do it a lot? Do they do it a little? Is it clunky? Is it? I mean, what is it? If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarian. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see? Wow. And I promised myself that I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you? Are these like new... I don't remember any kid character models like this. Did they add these just for this patch? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I'd want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. It's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and I had to go out there and find it. Oh, wow. This is like alluding... There is something you've lost. You're only 1/14 of who you should be. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do for yourself. When the NPCs follow you, there are extra spots you can stop at to get optional dialogue out of them. Oh, that's so good. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Yeah, that's really good. That it's not just them following you around, but there's like dialogue moments too. They do it a lot. It's not clunky, but people dislike it slows some stuff down. Yeah, I guess if you're just trying to rush through, that's going to be a bit frustrating. I understand how Archeol feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelind's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Almarat burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I tried to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning the Ascian mask. I just wish I knew what Elidibus was plotting. Ha! But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back at the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see it fit. Their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Oh, shit. Oh, what is this? Didn't, hold on. Are you holding? Okay, in the last patch, didn't, Thancred and Urianger have brief moments where their concentration lapsed? Urianger while he was doing his water walking spell, and then here? So it's happening like in the reverse order of when we got here. They're lagging? Yeah, it's like network delay. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry, I'll see you soon. Everyone has underplayed that. Everyone has underplayed that when that's happened. It's clearly a big fucking problem, though. As you ponder Alisay's words, you're taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Weird. Alright. I feel like the preliminary kind of like filler is now over. Not to say that's entirely filler. I'm sure they have a trajectory for those characters, but they're getting 2002 errors in their heads. Yeah, for people that don't know, everyone's stuck in these queues for Endwalker. They get error 2002 and they get kicked out of the game, which is pretty brutal. Oh, thank you for the sub, Heartlust. Holy fuck. It's been 2 hours since Ashentail sub. What the fuck? I feel like that just happened. 2 hours! Anyway, Heartlust, thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Congrats on your 3rd month. Error 2002 is when there's more than a 17,000 people queue, apparently. Jesus Christ. You just realised Macon's face is like a capybara? I guess it's a bit like that. I like how, in a weird, twisted kind of way, the Final Fantasy fans have even found a way to fanaticize their queues. Ooh, look at how many players we have. Humble brag, humble brag. Look at how popular our game is. Oh, it's so successful. Oh, there's a reason. I saw a post on the subreddit earlier, and it was like, oh, there's a reason that the game is so bad. See, this is the estimated game growth. This is the actual game growth. You know, there's sort of that like underlining vibe. Oh, holy shit, who the fuck? It's Elidibus. And he just... Did he just get a flash of me? He did.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Oh, shit! No, dude, I got called here. Okay, so just to be clear, this is the area where I said my sweet goodbyes to Ardbert, basically, kind of, right? Before the final act. We've both got called here? Oh, shit, we've both been given a vision. I just want to say, Vignola says WP is just an official Square Enix post that said the 17KQ thing. Sorry if that came out weird. Don't apologise to me. I wasn't making fun of you. No, I wasn't talking specifically about your message either. I appreciate the message. I think it's cool. I'm just talking about a general vibe I get when Final Fantasy fans talk about the queue. And I'm not saying I'm better than that either. I'm sure I'd be feeling the same way if it was Guild Wars. It's just an observation. There's never any judgment with it. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. Holy shit, am I going to learn who I am now? I love the way that this game does this. It has you, like, picking berries and killing bats and doing utter bullshit. And within 7 seconds, it's like, okay, here's the biggest question that we want to answer. So here it is. Okay, so what I think here right now... Oh, we all have red masks, by the way. I think I am the 14th member of the convocation joining. And I think in the next couple of clicks, I'm going to get my name. I think they're going to tell me who I am. On behalf of the convocation... And this would confirm that I also was the convocation guy, not one of the others. This speaker is La Habrea, is it? Wouldn't the speaker be Elidibus? Who's the speaker? Who gets the speaker chair? Is La Habrea the speaker's chair? Elidibus is emissary. Oh, the speaker was a title too. Oh, La Habrea was the speaker. Alright. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. They already anticipate that I'll stand against them at some time? What, in healthy discourse? In regular debate? Or are they anticipating way down the line when I'm a fractured soul or something? I got the impression that I left the convocation and got sundered by accident or something. I don't know. Oh! Oh! So, I've echoed into Elidibus, actually. I'm seeing Elidibus's history. This isn't my history. This is Elidibus's history. Just like how when I stood near the Exarch before, and I got that flashback to futuristic Ishgard with Biggs the Third. You know, I've just tapped into Elidibus here, and I've got an echo vision of him. Yours is the sea. Oh! So this is set after the previous Elidibus has become the heart of Zodiac, right? I learned last time that Zodiac was... that Elidibus was at its heart. So then the seat was empty, so this is this guy. So this is Elidibus's ascension to the convocation. Oh, this is cool. Elidibus doesn't want to tell me shit, really. But I'm basically just spying, aren't I? I can just spy on whatever's happening here. And will he teach me what it means? Okay, so this line here, at times you'll stand with us, times you'll stand against us. Hopefully are they about to explain why he wears the white robe, right? Yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary. And what does the emissary do, right? And by this name... So I might not be of the convocation at all then, actually. My whole theory still might be dead. Anyway, this... Oh, what? That's it? Oh.
So peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import.
Oh, you dick. I thought I was on the edge of answers there. Forgot this game edging me. That's basically what Final Fantasy is. It's an edging simulator.
But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine.
Oh, wow. He sounds so, like, impassive and scared. And by the way, if you guys want to clip that and title the clip Final Fantasy is an edging simulator, I would very much appreciate that. I just told on myself there. Yeah, I think so. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. We were just kind of both wandering, I guess.
Such is the burden of hope.
Give back Artbird's body. Come on, it doesn't matter, man. It's just a husk. It's just a shell. Okay. I feel like asking this middle one is kind of a good choice. In terms of, like, being nice to the people. But it's obvious why he embroils them in his plans. Because he looks down on them. Because he doesn't value the Sundered. Because he wants... He sort of views everyone almost like his property or like his children to be corralled into their true state, right? So I'm just going to ask, what you're plotting?
Come now. My plans are no mystery.
I wonder if WP's enjoying Elidibus more than Emmett. He's way more mysterious. He is cooler just because he's the last one. So it feels like he's got the bigger story. He's got the bigger place in the narrative. He's got the truer spotlight, right? Emmett Selk was very characterful and was really well written from beginning, middle, and end, right? So he was fun. And you can't take that away from him. But my fascination and curiosity now naturally goes with Elidibus. And because Elidibus was in the story before Emmett, and because Elidibus continues to be in the story after Emmett, I do rate him as a more interesting character. But if this was like a tier list, Emmett would be above it, I think.
That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done.
So does he have a true name, a non-seat name as well? And is it like a Greek god as well? Is he... So hold on, Hades was not only a Greek god name, but it was a Final Fantasy anthology thing. So, what else have they done? Because they've never done like a Poseidon in a Final Fantasy game, have they? They've never done a Zeus. Demeter? What have they ever done? Don't get too hung up on the Greek part. Okay. Well, let me ask this. You can answer with a smiley face or whatever. Do I ever find out Elidibus' true name, his non-seat name?
I will strike you down.
I shouldn't have said you can... I shouldn't have... Oh, what?
Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait.
Holy fuck.
Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
Let's talk this out, man. There's got to be another way.
One last matter.
Yeah? Talk to me. Let's discuss.
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selk. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Yeah. See, I got a whole theory about that. Let's talk about it. You know? What if I'm your brothers? Oh my god. I don't remember that. Okay, so Hythlodaeus was the Amarotian apparition that could kind of see me and could speak candidly to me. Yeah, he was at the DMV. I remember him, and I remember the conversation, but I didn't... Did I pick up... Does anyone know? Was anyone watching that stream on that day? Did I notice that he said new old friend? Because that slipped from my mind now that he'd said that. I think I did notice that, didn't I? I read it out loud, but did I remark on it? Did I talk about it in any way? Is the last thing he says to you? I guess how I would have interpreted that... I don't know. I don't know. I guess it just went over my head. It's cool watching this after finishing Endwalker. How do you rate it, Rocker? I missed it. How was it? How was everyone's ratings on Endwalker? You probably talked about Guild Wars 2. I don't think that's fair to me. I think I did like a 7-hour stream on that day or something, didn't I? And I don't think I talked about Guild Wars 2 nearly at all. I think there was one little moment. Alright. Well, anyway. I know what we're talking about. You reach credits and you're blown away.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
I believe him.
I wasn't aware you already had a guest.
What?
If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Whoa, what? Hold on, who? Oh, this could be anyone, actually. This doesn't have to be an Ascian. This doesn't have to be someone who knows what's up. He could just be looking at me and ostensibly Ardbert, and that's it. I forgot the boy's voice already? What boy? Oh, that's Graha? Oh, I didn't recognize it.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Okay, I hear it now. I hear it now. Hey, alright, I recognised Asahi on the last stream. Don't I get a little bit of credit for that? Alright? Last we were talking about this, I had succeeded, alright? I should at least be back to neutral ground now. Alright. Asahi, he has a punchable voice that's easy to remember. Oh, so this one's not easy to remember. Oh, dude! Are you okay?
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Is that because everyone's been rejoined a lot? Are you okay?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Oh, I do worry.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions.
Hold on. He's more fucked up than usual, right? Look at his arm there. He's got like, it's only glowing in certain places now. Oh dear.
It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest.
How?
No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
Are you being nice now, by the way? Are you making friends with the bunny lady, Lean?
One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said,
The shot of Elidibus's hand grabbing Grahar was in the patch trailer. Cut at the stab. You still remember it clearly? Well, hopefully you do. I mean, again, if this is only around Drizzlewood 2, it wasn't long ago, right?
That the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives.
Oh, they made it look like Grahar was dying in the trailer. That's funny. And then it's just this in-game. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something as a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered onto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Who is this? Biggs the Third or someone else?
Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith. Such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Oh, hello. I thought you were telling me this to explain why your arms are so fucked up, man. Stop being reckless with yourself.
To say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Okay. Is it anything really bad? Lim?
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
Limbalicious saying this scene sure feels like a death flag. Yeah, I get what you mean, yeah. I'm suddenly scared he's not going to make it out of this patch alive. What's going on, Reen?
What's wrong?
I'm talking to her all chill, but she actually sounds like there's a disaster.
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Okay, Thancred, the first one to get here. We're on a time. This isn't good, right? Our bodies are getting fucked up now. We're running out of time. I like these opening notes at the Crystarium. It really works well coming out of a cutscene or coming out of a quest and just hearing that song kick up. Yeah, the Warrior of Light will be fine, but the others are not fine. It's quite clear the others are not fine, and they're running out of time in reverse order. I'm so glad I found you both and the Exarch. Yeah, what's going on? The Fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let's have the details from Reen. Okay. Pickled herring. Succulent chunks of platinum herring. Marinated in vinegar and topped with finely sliced lemonette to give it a hint of tang. What the fuck are you talking about? Marinated in vinegar? You want more tang after that? Pickled herring. Moors. A traditional beverage brewed from the extract of fermented lingonberries. Oh, that's a Swedish thing, isn't it? That's on Taskmaster. They have a thing. Anyone watch Taskmaster? They have a thing on that where the challenge is just have a conversation with this Swedish man. And none of them speak Swedish. And they need to figure out what his favourite food is. And it's like lingonberries or something. Yeah, lingon, that's what they call them. They're just lingon. Yeah. So I actually know about that, weirdly enough, because of that TV show. Honey croissant. A flaky, decadent pastry sweetened with rich, golden honey. I don't know how the honey works with a croissant. I think it would just make it soggy, so I'm going to take the money. I don't believe you, Final Fantasy. I don't believe that you can seriously do that. The rest of our conversation must wait. Let's hear the situation from Reen. Reen's face is a picture of worry. What am I getting here? Crystarium gear. Eye level 500. Ooh. It happened after I saw Alice and the children go back to Spagarix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. Yeah, we just found him. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Chirurgeons are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Exdera told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing this word to us. Come, let us hurry. Okay, man. Yeah, so I think that was quite important what they just said there. I keep getting this impression that Elidibus is just teleporting through dimensions and stuff and just looking everywhere and everything. Like, how did he witness our final moments with Emmett, for example? But he is stuck in that body, right? And he is physically moving around, right? Like, it's not pure teleportation, aether insanity, because he's got to keep Amaric's body with him or something, right? So Thancred can tail him. I guess it's important that I keep in mind how that magic works and stuff. He was using Zoom. Oh, I see. I didn't realise they'd invented Zoom here on the first. Hi, Tulip, by the way. Oh, was I pronouncing Lingonberry? How did you just say? I think the Swedish guy just said it Lingon. He said it like that or something. He said it quick. Explicit. I'm balls deep in Endwalker, so will likely be lurking. But good to see you back on. Rip the Cactar queues. Yeah, I know. They're good at this hour, though. I forgot all the names? What do you mean I forgot all the names? I said it good? Okay, cool. That genuinely made me feel really happy there. I so rarely get another pronunciation right. It appears our friend is already awakened. For that, at least we can be thankful. Thank you for the sub, by the way. I never actually said thank you. It's a sub there. Legonberry. Rain found you then. We have to send the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. Are you okay, Reen? Oh, she's really worried about her daddy. Thancred, shouldn't you be resting? I fear this bodes ill, and not just for Thancred. Here we go. Tick-tock, guys. We're on the clock. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's aether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning? Not exactly. You'll doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned, and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. We were supposed to, but then we ran off down the road, didn't we? The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. Oh, this is music. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Macon, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking out for our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavour to address them prior to proceeding. I want Kryl to do something big or important, because I missed out on her and Eureka, so I feel like I haven't really bonded with Kryl. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I've learned this much. That in each of the places he's visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further. Though, for that, I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. God knows I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He's already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It's for Beck Lug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are on your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. Look at how scared he looks. Ah, and she's quite timorous there. All being well, we have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Macon. I like the idea of Alphino as like, sort of like the nobleman who makes all the plans and commits all the strategy. And then he's just got Alice at his side, and she's like the dog that he sicks on people to execute his plans. I know you cross the rift all the time, but please take care. Oh God, that's ominous. Lest you misunderstand, I'm not averse to putting my feet up. It's being coddled like a brittle-boned... Do I need to know... What? Nonagenarian? What's this word? That chafes. Nonagenarian. Can anyone tell me in chat? Okay, also, I've got a big question for you, chat. Now... as you guys know, I don't mind spoilers much, okay? So don't freak out too much here, okay? Don't, chill out, all right? But what I want to know is, in a roundabout way, you can be as forthcoming or as liberal as you deem fit, all right? I trust you guys on this because you're all more hysterical about spoilers than I am. How was Anima in Endwalker? That's what I want to know. For those who have played. No, you're the only non-spoiler FF stream. I just want a general impression, Oh, I could just TP, right? Let's actually go via the gate. Let's see how this looks. Was good. It was very good. Not what you expected, but cool. Maybe not as good as you wanted, but good. He was super fun. Is it a he this time? Not what you expected, but cool. As far as I can tell, it's probably just going to be like a random boss, and the meaning behind it or whatever isn't going to matter too much. Oh, this song's so good, by the way. Oh, that was what I was doing at the end of the last stream. I was listening to this song I'd done. Everything and Nothing, it's called. What a great quote. You all please, you're only partway through. To me, though, Meta Ascension is like how, in the Crystal Tower, there's like a random mob called Valafor in there, It's like, oh, okay, that's like an anthology reference. I know this is a bit more, but I don't expect it to be anything crazier than that, So, yeah. Someone give me 400 potatoes so I can emote chat. Yeah, quick little reminder, guys. You might have a little box of potatoes down there. Have a little look, I might have just won you all 50 potatoes. Go on, click that little floating box. Yeah, that's it. All tab over. I'll wait. Tataru will wait. There you go. 50 potatoes for you. I love the idea that for one of you out there, that synced up perfectly. Like I could actually see you doing it. You're hoarding your 120k like a dragon. Oh my god, you're over a 10th of the way there, man. You can get about 600 potatoes in 5 hours. Jesus Christ. How have you got 120k? Well, that depends if you're a sub or not, though, doesn't it? It was synced up for Heroic Cookie. Nice. Oh, winning the bets. Yeah, that's a good point. We might have some of those coming up in a minute. I don't know how long till the first dungeon. Macon! Oh! I don't know why I went so extra there. What excellent. I mean, awful timing. Huh? You see our friends. They've taken a turn for the worse. Cryos hardly had a moment rest these past few days. Do I ever see behind this door? Ever? Well, no, I do see. I have seen behind the door. Do I get to see the door open? Let me ask that. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. You know, interestingly, at this point, them being behind that door is like a 2.5-year-old story as far as this game is concerned. So I really want to see the door open, you know. Ales, you have 125k essentially by never wasting them in the bets. Yeah, Ales, out of nearly anyone, I would expect you to have a lot. You and Benji, I'd expect to have a lot. But Benji, I think, has made some bad gambles. Anyone with gold potatoes, I assume, you know. And who are regularly here, particularly through these Final Fantasy streams too. But listen to me, I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So, they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and then want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Crow. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Dawn's Respite? Is Dawn's Respite behind the door? Oh! Oh, it's like they're reading my mind. Dawn's Respite is through that door. Oh, like every level they're reading my mind. Lead the way through when you're ready. How do I go from having a rant like that and then even asking the question? Hello? You needn't concern yourself with affairs here in Eorzea. The situation at the Gimlet Dark is well at hand thanks to the Alliance, and our efforts in containing potential primal threats have proven even more than effective. I confess there's no great deal I can do myself, but I'm no less determined to do my part. Yeah, these guys haven't really updated much, eh? No Flarmin behind the bar. Yeah, alright, whatever. I want a little story beat where I go to the Waking Sands now. Do you hear me, Square Enix? I want to go to the Waking Sands at least once between now and the end of Endwalker. At least once. They're making it as they want to stream. Yeah, they're streaming these updates in. They're even better at ArenaNet for the quick little updates.
Excuse us.
Oh my god, the echo. This is a little bit ominous, isn't it? Holy shit, this is really ominous. Is everyone okay?
This way.
Oh, Crow was in there. It's not as creepy as I thought it was.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Sorry, I don't understand. Was it like some terrible thing to see?
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
You know what's quite interesting about all of this? Just an idle thought of mine. They're just trusting Macon on this. Macon could have lost his mind 2 years ago at this point. They're just trusting that when Macon says there's another world and they're on it, blah blah blah, and 200 years in the future, blah 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 blah, that it's all legit, you know. Oh yeah, no, they had Fae. You're right. They also had fairies. Yeah, good point. They're not just trusting.
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all.
Oh, man. Oh, look at her face. Oh. It's okay.
they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation.
Where the fuck is she? Stop talking about her. Get her on screen.
She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive.
Have they shown Ishtola yet? She's busy being a hermit. No, I think they mean the body. They mean Ishtola's body in this room. I didn't notice it, I have to be honest.
Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Wow, what a scene that was. It wasn't even a scene of consequence, but it felt like it was. It's just really ambience, just really indulged in like just the stakes and the experience of being here. I like this sword, I really do, but it's not appropriate for these kinds of cutscenes, I feel like. It's like if in Guild Wars 2 I had a fucking ghostly infusion through all these cutscenes, it just wouldn't work. Uriaje looks weird in normal clothes, yeah. Right. As you probably noticed, we put them in night clothes. I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seemed the right thing to do. I've made them some new clothes for when they wake up, so they'll have to come back, and they will. Oh, is this their Endwalker outfit? Is this how they're going to look in Endwalker? What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel. Proceed apace. But our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their aether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So, if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allagan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field, and I think I know just the man. Ooh, and I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does. This is not going to be actual Grahar, is it? Oh, I get the... Okay, fending? Is that good for Dark Knight? Would I get some new clothes for my Dark Knight here? What do you guys think? Should I wear these just to change up the way we look? Alright, fuck it. I think it's going to be lower eye level. I think I'm in... Oh no, it's higher. It's like way higher. 500, baby. Hell yeah. Oh, it's only 3 pieces though. Well, whatever. Let's have a look-see. Oh, but it's only going to equip 2. Wait. Why are these not in my armory chest? Ah. I'm going to vomit. Oh, it's not good, is it? That's never a good sign. How is it full? You played just 2 jobs? Excuse me. I also happen to have a level 63 machinist, a level 60 black mage, a level 11 blue mage, this incredibly high level 7 leather worker, 5 alchemist, fisher, miner. That's all gear. That's all gear. It's all irreplaceable, high level stuff. Alright, I was trying to make a joke point there. Okay, so hold on, can I just equip... Okay, if you guys were me right now, what would you do? What would you do, everybody? Would you just delete some of this? What do you think? How do I know what to delete? you have retainer? Put it in your inventory. Chuck the low-level stuff. Right-click sort. Okay. Oh, okay. So the lower-level stuff's at the bottom now. Hey, thank you for the sub. Heinrichen? Dude, thank you. You just came out of nowhere with that. That's a prime sub. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Give WP a prediction. Is Tataru Koss's favourite? What? Is Tataru Koss's favourite? I don't know. Low level is bad and ugly, usually. So, like this mana shirt. Level 30... Whatever. A Khan Jack coat. Yeah? And now I can put that in there. Legs. Right click. Sort. Dreadworm. High Mithril. Yeah, I can't decent things because I'm not actually a high level guy with that. I'll do most of this off stream. I just mean what's the efficient thing I can do right about now to keep the party going. Right, like that. Yeah? We're all happy with that, yeah? And now when I click that, alright, there you go. Update. Hell yeah. This looks a lot like those Scion Traveller clothes from before. You've come a long way, so do take your ease while you can. Okay. Okay, okay. Is this the moment? I've been wondering if actual Grahatia, who's in stasis in the tower, will come out. Okay, so here's my current thinking. Here's my current prediction. Ready, chat? Number 1, Crystal Exarch's dead at the end of this patch. Number 2, regular Graha is alive. So it's like we've lost Sim, but we didn't. That's what I think they're going to do. Judging by a sheepish expression, Tataru has a favour to ask. Macon, could you spare a moment? While Kryl goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to... But how would Kryl get regular Graha out of the tower? I mean, it's not for her to de-stasis the fucking thing, is it? There's a gift I was hoping to send our friends in the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen in the House of Splendors. Meet me here. What? Well, I'd better be off too. I'll see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. It's nice to have a little adventure with these two, because I haven't, you know, like I just said, I haven't been able to spend much time with them. There was a gift she wanted to send to people in the first. I have no idea what she could be talking about. It's not clothes either, because she just mentioned that the clothes she's got for another point. Oh, look at that. Chocobo speed. Oh. Moogle, irregular tombstones, well spent. Let's look for Alpha. He's in here! Quay! Quay! Woo! I like Omega too. It's a very British gift. Oh. I hope that they're in the cutscene. Wait, what is that on your head? What? There you are, Macon. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of a home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. That's the firmament stuff which was going on at this time. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Did I do Eden second tier? No, not yet. Not yet. You have not missed much. I've done very little. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. It's toast. Oh, wait, well, okay, she baked the bread. It's ... bread. I like this, by the way. This is the most I've ever liked Tataru. I prefer like sincere, loving, caring Tataru over sort of sarcastic, better than them sort of Tataru, you know? Your cake looks like bread. Wait, did she describe it as cake? She never described it as cake. What do we do? Do we still? What do you guys think? Should we be nice to her? Okay, I'll let chat pick. First person to pick one of these. Type out the message in full, no spelling errors, and you will get it. First person to type out the option in full, no spelling errors. Your cake looks like bread. Okay, 8091 got it. Just about beat Heartlust there. It is bread, silly! And not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Sharlayan. Oh, Sharlayan is where the expansion goes, isn't it? Isn't that like American bread? I don't want to turn this into an anti-America thing. But isn't there a thing where like American bread is so full of sugar, we would call it cake in Europe? Isn't that a thing? Or is that just like some bullshit people like to spew about? It has no sugar. It's definitely not that. Oh, this bread in here has no sugar. Okay. Alright, well, what do they eat then? Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryle tells me it's a good source of aether. So, it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of fresh bread from the oven. Kryle! And if it isn't Rambrose too. Hello, everyone. Oh, okay, Rambrose is the Allagan expert. I trust you require no introductions either, Macon. Yeah, hi, dude. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavour to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allagan technologies. I've been keeping Rambrose apprised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allagan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret I can offer no solution to your problem. Okay, Rambrose, here's what I want to do. Ready, Twitch chat? Okay, this is what I want to do. I want to go to the cloning facility that Unai and Doga came from. Failing that, I want to go to the cloning facility in Garlemald where all those Solace bodies were. Because clearly, they all have that shit down. So that's why I want to go. I don't know where any of that is, but that's what I want to do. Failing that, I have no idea. I don't know. Could I figure this out already? Oh, I've actually been in one. The etherochemical one. In Azizla. Oh, I didn't remember that about Azizla. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being rather brazenly to ask a favour. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. What, Raha? Tell him we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part, but when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. Oh, that's really sweet. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Oh, because when he put the tower into stasis, when Rambrose knew him, he said that's what he wanted. He wanted the world to see the tower shining, right? And old man Raha, the Crystal Exarch Raha, kind of hasn't been able to live that, hasn't been able to achieve that dream. So Rambrose wants the Exarch to know that in a way he has, because in this timeline that will happen. That's really sweet and very thoughtful of him. Okay, so yeah, let's go to Azizla. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself? Or to encourage him to hold nothing back? Yeah, I was wondering that too. That's for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Who will be unimpressed? Well, there you have it, Macon. If you'd be so good as to see Rambros's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Because we can take stuff with us, right? As we discussed before. Cryo, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try just to make sure everything's as it should be? She's so crazy in this hat. I love this hat. But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. This is something Guild Wars should do more of. It should change the fashion of the characters. You know, I remember so clearly when ArenaNet like started doing like new outfits, like Casmire's new outfit or Marjorie's new outfit and stuff, and just not caring. In this game, I kind of care though. It's weird. I wonder if ArenaNet would have seen this and were like, "Oh yeah, we want to do something similar." But for some reason, it never resonated for me in that game. It's definitely the cutscene thing, surely. It has to be because of the cutscenes. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Okay. Is Rambros big in Endwalker then, is he? Because he's from Charlian? Zodja could have been a stay-at-home Tataru, just sewed clothes for the team. I don't think she quite fits, really. She's a lot more active. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Ha ha! Just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. Oh, so they're America. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Oh, well, now they're not again. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. Oh my god, they are so cerebral. I love how cerebral they are. Coming from a Brit. Hey, look, British people do have national foods. It's just all mushy, gross stuff. You know, it's like jellied eels and mashed peas and stuff. It's not tasty, all right? Not everything here is imported. Just a good chunk of it's imported. It's okay. It's nothing to be ashamed of as an American. You're a new country. Of course, most of what you are is imported. That's fine. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born. The creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. It's like meal, is it? It's Charlian meal, essentially. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavour that continues to defy description. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience among busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. It's like Soylent. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it's all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there's enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He's certain to appreciate it. He especially would. Well, maybe in the 200 years he went home. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Macon, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and we'll be praying for their safe return the moment they get back. You know, you guys always say that the 0.4 and 0.5 patches are setup patches. I feel like we're already in setup mode now, though. You know, talking about the culture and reminding everyone the history of the characters that you've got and what they consider home to be and stuff. There's a reason they're doing that right now, right? Surely, because they're in setup mode. I feel like we're already there. We're already in Endwalker setup, a bit. In this small regard, anyway. Yeah, it's not a perfect divide, exactly. It's like, which is what makes the story feel authentic, right? Well, it sounds like it'll do them good anyway. And when everything's back to normal, I'll cook something for you too, Macon. God knows you deserve a treat. Ugh, can I have something real, though? No, not this gross stuff. Right. Why do I feel like I'm going to get here and it's going to be a shit show? Do I know anything about Endwalker? I do. I know that we go to the moon. Which I now also know, thanks to the Shadowbringers story, has something to do with Zodiac. I know that Charlian is in it. I know... Oh, I never even showed you guys the patch. Oh, I've got a rant. Okay, so check it out. The world map is different. Anyone who's been following my streams, the world map is different. It now no longer says Eorzea, Far East, and then Northrend. It just says Eorzea and then the first. So the first, where we are right now, and Eorzea, it's all connected now. See, it's all one big map. So this is really pretty, but am I crazy? Or isn't it actually much lower resolution? Like, if I tried to emulate the old map again, which is this, isn't the resolution, like, fucked now? Didn't they, like, crunch it all? I swear it doesn't look good. I swear that I can't, like I used to be able to zoom in a lot better. This, like, distinguished citadel at Ishgard, you can't zoom in. Yeah, I can't zoom in, but it's not just that. It's because there isn't even any resolution to it. So they kind of ruined the map, I feel like. Like, what about all these cool details now? I mean, we get more. This is all really cool, but I wish that we had both. I'm hoping someone does an add-on, which is like a texture swap or some shit. I don't know whether this community cares about stuff like that, but I feel like the game's lost out. I want to be able to zoom in like I could in vanilla. I genuinely, if I was a Final Fantasy fan all these years and it had been WoodenPotatoes, the Final Fantasy YouTuber or whatever, I think I would have been a bit grumpy about this. I mean, loving part of it, obviously. I mean, it's so cool to have context now of where everything was and stuff. But I do also feel a bit like, oh. Alright, also, what's this? Is this, Vietnam or what? What is this? Thavnir. Have I ever heard of this place? It's an India equivalent. You've heard a bit, yeah. A lot. What have I heard about it? Oh, that's also an Endwalker zone. That's also Endwalker. Okay. See, I looked at that. I was like, what the fuck? I just sailed past this place? Estinian recently told you he passed there to get to Garlemald. Oh, did he now? Some food, dancer, certain clothes. It's like the alchemy capital of the world. Okay. They have an embassy in Kugane. Oh, okay. So Vietnam is still under the clouds, right? I don't get to see it. And they never cleared up much of it. I mean, again, it's... And then they didn't clear up much of this either. That's Garlemald. I have no idea why Garlemald is this massive tower thing. And that's Charlian. We can now see it. I'd been told a great many times it was northwest. Well, look, we can see it very clearly here now. So... yeah, that's it. Just the world map update. And my hot take about it. Vietnam is right under Doma. The name is just illegible now. Yeah, I really hope somebody... I don't know. If any of you guys know any initiatives for an add-on that does that, that puts the map resolution back or whatever, let me know. I have to assume that they've got a copy of the full thing, right? At the full resolution. Updating the texture is just one part of it, though, right? Because you've also got to affect the zoom levels or something. I don't know. Ah, you returned. Good, good. There's much to discuss. The others are making their way hither as we speak. Okay. How are you doing? Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Well, look, I got this loaf. It was created by an Archon who devoted himself to the study of sustenance. This bread, infused with pulverized fish and veg, is extremely nutritious, assuming one can get past the taste. How's he going to react to this gift? I wonder if he'll like it. By the 12! Archon loaf? However did you come by this? I swear it comes straight from Charlian. Rambro said that, did he? Oh, there you go. We've delivered the message. Ah, his words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it. But I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I'll save for later. Though it's been many years, I've not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation. I imagine it is like ludicrously chewy now. I guess I should have got that sense already when they were talking about how dense it was. That's just me being dense, am I right, everybody? You think the tower's meant to be like a menacing fortress like Minas Morgul in Lord of the Rings? Or the Ice Crown Citadel? I mean, it looks like that, yeah.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yeah, I got the sense that that's what it was, but I dared not voice it just in case I had misjudged the stakes of the current story.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
We'll go on then.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Oh god. Okay, well enough, though time is not on our side, or I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse. I'm gonna give it to him straight. Like a pear cider that's made from 100% pears. And I'm gonna say, sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
Not at
This
all.
would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
You get this reference? I'm glad. I was watching chat to see if anyone would have any comment. I'm glad it was you, Benji.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
Okay.
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain.
I don't know. Should I know what Urianger means here?
As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both.
It's time for me to chew some gum. Seriously, can I chew gum in this cutscene? Alright. I could venture an educated guess about red crystal. That's 3 streams in a row with Stuart Lee references. Yeah, it's because I was watching some of his stand-up on YouTube like last week. Well, whatever. I don't know. I don't know about the red. It's less complicated than you're imagining. I'm imagining that they'll basically give me some techno-babble. They just dump some extra crystal on there to stabilize it or something.
Yet, though it served this purpose admirably,
oh, the red...
process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition.
Red for the red Allegheny.
Simply put, The memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
Uh-huh. Pretty hard here on the first.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties.
Right.
It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
Right. The crystalline parts of his body.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
Yeah, I noticed it. I noticed it too, Alice, at the start of the stream. Do you remember that, everyone? It's like depowering. It's like
falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels. And there are only 5 of us.
Wait, what? Macon doesn't need anything. Alice Alphino. Urianger Thancred. Ishtola, that's 5. So 1 for Raha himself. Does the Exarch want to come home? Reen? Did they make 1 for Reen, maybe?
1 is for testing purposes.
Oh.
I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
Haven't they seen Endgame? They need to make extra pin particles. Extra! Not just 1.
If it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
Yeah, dude, don't you threaten to overwrite? Oh, that's an interesting ethical position. Do you guys think that Graha in stasis at the moment has the right to his own life? Do you view it? Because I kind of think of him as separate. I thought of him as a guy that would go on and live his own future. He's just sleeping. Yeah, but you're robbing him of a... Young Graha would probably be up for it. Yeah, I mean, is it the Exarch's right to determine... Like, just let me I'm asking you, all right? The person listening to my voice right now, the person, whether you're lurking or you're typing in chat, okay? You specifically, if you went back in time, do you have the right to kill yourself, your old self? Do you have the right to take that person's future away? Because that's what the Exarch's doing, basically, right? You can tell WP's played Soma. Soma's not really the time travel. Soma's about how identity is defined by our surroundings. And it's this malleable, flexible thing. No, don't talk to me about the butterfly effect. That's a cop-out. We're just talking about the ethics of the thing. Alright, let's not complicate it with other bullshit. The ethics of you denying your past self that freedom. I don't know whether that's right. My body, my choice. How is this a question? Because it's not your body anymore. You're a separate entity from another timeline or whatever. I don't know if it is right. You're like distinct people at that point, aren't you? It's like, have you guys ever seen the movie? Oh, this might spoil the movie. Whatever. You ain't in no like kiddie bop, padded area here. Have you ever seen the movie The Prestige? Has anyone ever watched that? One of my favourite Nolan movies. You guys should watch The Prestige. That kind of tackles this question. Yeah, Hugh Jackman in The Prestige. He answers that question very decidedly. Once you diverge, you're two different people who experience life differently. Anyway, I was just surprised that the Exarch's so chill about this. Right, let's go ahead.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
Seriously, guys, that's your homework. Open a little notepad file, make a little alarm on your phone, whatever you want. Open a tab, The Prestige, it's probably on Netflix, and talk to me about it on tomorrow's stream. Just make sure you watch it sometime tonight, Order yourself a pizza or something. Okay, you're going to take this risk? Yeah, Tato Notes Prestige. Oh, God, I love how much you're using that, emote.
I see.
No, I don't mean do it now. I mean do it later. Do it tonight. She just said I see and left. Reen looks completely out of place here. The reverse question would be a better starting point, in my honest opinion. If you get visited by your future self and they told you they're going to take control of your body or kill you, how would you react? Exactly, right? Exactly. And in the case of Raha here, maybe he knows himself very well. But I feel like even me of like a week ago, that's a different person that I have no right over. I can't control them anymore. Let alone a year, 5 years, 10 years, 300 years, 200 years, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Hast thou a moment, Macon? I'll speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return to the source. Mooted. Okay. Thou will have observed that our friends spake not in certainties, yet if Beck-Look had the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assignment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self, which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. Wait. I don't understand. When did he have another rejoining? Oh! The 8th calamity? Well, oh, no, that's breaking my brain. So this is just straight up time travel we can use even through rejoinings and shit. Oh, fuck off. That's like such an easy fix for everything, though. Why don't we just let someone rejoin? I know it was hard to figure out the time travel and stuff. What happens if I rejoin, go back in time, rejoin, go back in time, rejoin, go back in time? Now I'm all 14, right? Already that poses incredible questions. What if I just keep doing it? Why don't I just scale infinite fragments of a soul into infinite, whatever else I want it to be? Because it costs a whole world of death. But then the timeline doesn't matter anyway. I don't like that. I thought that they were keeping pretty hands off about that, but that's quite crazy actually. I thought they were very careful about not opening Pandora's box with their form of time travel, but I think they did. I think if you stop to scrutinize this story in any way... I get that only Raha time traveled and it was incredibly difficult and a lot of very precise stuff happened and it's impractical. But we're talking about a story over millions of years and so on. It's the principle that is so damning. Alright. Okay, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth help give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognise his past self as simply that himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou had be aware of these truths. So what's Urian just saying? That the risk is that they're just he's too different. He even identifies as a different person at this point. If this Graha is going to merge with the old one and be a consistent single character, then what they need to do is he needs to sort of redefine how he thinks of himself or whatever. Is that right? Let's do the Crystarium gear, or this is really handy. Again, given a whole set here. Aiming, would my machinist like aiming, or would my machinist like scouting? Which one do you guys think? My machinist would like aiming, okay. Thank you. Scouting is ninja only. Oh, right, well. That's rich coming from you, Uriage, talking about us needing to know truths. Yeah, effectively 300 years between the Exarch and Sleeping Graha. 200 on the source and 100 on the first right. Dankred is eager to get to work. Ardberg and Sepia. Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. And there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Anida. Might I trouble you to visit her, Macon? See that all's well? I'd go myself, but she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Hell yeah, I'll go see Y'shtola. I've been waiting for this. It's for the law bombs, guys. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they're out of the way, we'll retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for Anida, I suggest you go via the Venment Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let's be on our way then. Wait. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo. I can say Kupo because it's like I'm a delivery Moogle. I have to do this one, courtesy of Tataru Taru. I have a delivery from the source, Kupo. You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? Kupo. Archon loaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? Might I try some? Oh god, this isn't going to go well. Mayest thou, child? Thou must! That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Don't judge the whole world based purely on this bread. Oh, I love this. Wise words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, you know that. Yeah, you know what? Their back and forth isn't really much of a back and forth, is it? It's just Alice jabbing at him constantly. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Alfie got some jabs in before. I feel like Alphino's jabs are genuine, like the fucking exclamation he gave us there. I feel like his jabs aren't jabs though. They're like idle musings that he doesn't realize aren't quite, you know, they're a little bit rude, right? He's not being very sympathetic. She like outright. You say he's sly. I don't even think he's trying to be sly. I mean, maybe once or twice I've seen him be sly. And she physically jabs in retaliation. They do play off of each other very well. He actually laughs at Alice in one scene. I swear you say already, but I can't even remember what it's about. So, is anyone in queue at the moment? I'm quite curious about how long the queues might have got after a couple of hours of being live. Are they still empty? I mean, I still have the kind of sense that they're empty. Am I going to go Reaper or stay Dark Knight? Well, that's a really fun question. I had always thought I was going to go Reaper, but I was watching a friend stream Alliance Raids the other day. And it was literally, this is what his party was. He was a paladin, okay? He was the only tank out of 8 in his party part of the Alliance Raid. He had 2 Sage Healers and 6 Reapers with him, or whatever it is, 5 Reapers with him. And in the other Alliance Raids, the other alliances, it was basically all Reapers, all Sages, and then all Reapers, all Sages. It was like, there were maybe like 4 people that weren't those classes in the whole thing. And like when the boss was being fought, you could just see a million, you know, like the debuff bar? It was just all across the debuffs. It was just the Reaper dot, I guess it's a damage over time. It was just this red mark just filling up everywhere. And it kind of blew my mind that like, I mean, it's weird. When Guild Wars added the Revenant, you never had an experience like that, right? And it's not like Final Fantasy exclusively added the Reaper. You know, all the other classes got improvements and changes too. I mean, I'm looking at Monk like, wow, it feels totally different. So, yeah, and I'm just kind of, anyway, that was an interesting thought of how much Final Fantasy players love getting a new class. In a way that I don't even think Guild Wars could recapture because of the way that it's structured. The other thing is, I don't want to be a normie. So I don't know. Isn't that the word to use, normie? So I don't know. Samurai release was just as ridiculous. Oh, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? Hi. I haven't seen you since the final cutscene. Only Reapers and Sages are doing the sub-80 stuff. Everyone else is in Endwalker, and the classes are more varied. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because who else would be leveling? They're already at 80, and they want to get up to 90. Yeah, okay. Everyone at that day was using Alliance Raids to catch one of those new classes up. That makes sense. WP, but there's 3 times as many Reapers than Sages in the group because Sages also have a dot they could stack. But there would only ever be 6 max. Yeah, and the other reason is people who didn't want to be a Reaper are just doing the story instead of roulette, yeah. Yeah, that will make sense. That will make sense. Head out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Let's go. Okay, it's time for the final post-MSQ dungeon. Oh shit, is it? But the Anida has another dungeon. Oh, I almost forgot that there could be such a thing as a dungeon here. Is this the last dungeon of Shadowbringers? This is the last dungeon. I mean, Endwalker's now out, so...
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
I don't know. Okay, so it's not the last dungeon? Oh yeah, 4.4 and 5 have them as well. Oh, you're on... Oh, I understand. I got confused. He's talking about in his own progression in Endwalker. He wasn't talking about me. I'm just being a narcissist. Okay, Elidibus is here. Holy shit. Okay. Wait. But what about Ishtola? Well, you should be alone. Where is she? What have you done? Oh, she's knocked out! I will fucking...
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers.
Oh no, she's been knocked out from it.
I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Well, fuck off. Maybe it will help us. Don't do this, man. Just let me learn. Oh, God. Alright, just show me then. Show me. Okay, is this it? Do I find out about the convocation now? Oh, Elidibus himself once wanted to do this. Reviewing the records yet again. Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. I love the way these things speak. I hope there's a lot of this in Endwalker. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. So this must be after Zodiac was summoned and saved them from the apocalypse. Maybe even after the second sacrifice. There were two, right? One sacrifice to get the god, and another one to fix various issues with the world. Right? But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. Oh, look, it's my arm. My Amarot arm. My Elidibus Amarot arm.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me?
I don't understand.
No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope.
Is he speaking of himself?
Hope.
Whoa.
It swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Who did he reach out to? Is that me? Or him? Oh!
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
Oh, come on, man.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Whoa, you just want to fight? Oh, you want me to fight a puppet of some
I have
kind?
prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
I bet Ishtola found something out, though. I'm so ready for this. Okay. Whoa. So we're back. I like the idea that the guys on the boat that took us here are just sort of sitting around waiting for us to come out. And we're not going to come out. We're going to end up going through the ethereal stream here. Oh, dear. Okay, so hold on. This is one of those ones where I want to quickly read the log. Post Shadowbringers. Eh? Oh, wow. Post Shadowbringers 1 and 2. Why is that split into 2 chunks? The other ones aren't. Huh. Fraying threads. Blah, blah, blah. No, that's not the right one. I think I've got to finish this quest. Oh, wow. It's just duty. Okay. They want me to have eye level 490. Okay, let's just try it out, I suppose. So, he saw someone's face. That helmet, was that like the Final Fantasy 1 Warrior of Light helmet I saw there? Is that what I saw? That's my instinct, but I couldn't quite see. It was. Okay, so new theory is that I'm the original. That's me then. It was me he was reaching out for. I left the convocation. I'm the original Warrior of Light as well as this Warrior of Light. Or something like that. You're familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarot. Yeah, it is. What, dude, can we just walk and talk? Can you just reminisce and see what you think about what Emmett made and stuff? Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Oh, this is... I don't want to say either of these. I tire of your games, man. Dun, 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 dun. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I'm your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that would look upon you as a friend after killing 2 of your brothers? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. I was forced into it, dude. You do not deny it then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You'll know what you have stolen from us. So he's like hitting the visages of them. Okay. Sorry, am I missing something here? Should I recognize those characters? But I do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. I should recognize those characters? They're Starter Town NPCs. They're the Adventurer Guild NPCs. They're the innkeepers for the 3 cities. Oh, so I guess I know the Lalafell. Oh, I have to fight them, do I? No, follow Elidibus. Forward, hero, we shall see how strong you've become. Right. Well, there's no way in hell I would have remembered the other ones, because I've never been to... I've never made a character that started on those classes. I only know the little Lalafell, but I mean... Look, I don't want to sound too, you know, Lalafellist here. But, I mean, you put a bunch of random Lalafell in a room, I'm hardly going to remember what distinguishes them all. I barely know Kryl from Tataru, except for the fact one's got a big hood with cat ears on it. You met them briefly? I can't believe you don't remember every NPC you've met. I know. Let us begin. Okay. Whoa, this is quite creepy. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And believe I have the perfect subjects. Is he going to sort of recreate my adventure? Oh, you bastards. Let not their appearance stay your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. Ah. Oh, and they're also weak as well. See, I shouldn't trust him, should I? But we are winning pretty easily. Oh, they're actually properly set up as rolls, aren't they? Ishto is healing. Oh god, I don't want to do this. I really don't. I don't trust this. I feel like I might actually be hurting people. I'm going to let Frey do it. Go on, Frey. I will not be responsible. Holy shit, he did not fuck around there, did he? Whoa. All too easy, I see, but at least now you understand the rules. That's where we make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste, even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. We're going to these guys now, are we? Well, thank you for the sub. How do I say your name? Ariam? Hey, WV, I appreciate all the streams recently. Thanks for the content. Thank you. That makes me really happy that you phrase it that way. Oh, it's Moonbreeder. Because I feel like I've done badly not having these couple of days off recently. So thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Moonbreeder. See, I recognise her. I remember her. Who are you? Who's this again? She's on a link pearl? I don't know who that is, but Moonbreeder and Urianger. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. Oh, it's Nero Gaius. Wait, who's this? Who's Riatan Sas Arvinia? Who's this? I'm not joking this time. Who is that? Cape Westwind. What happened to Cape Westwind? Oh, is he the tiny boss, like in the tiny little MSQ roulette? The first ever trial. Yeah, I remember. You kill him in 10 seconds. What else about him, though? What other stories are there? Oh, look, it's Biggs and Wedge and Sid. Is anyone in the... Oh, this is a nice little touch. This is like what ArenaNet did in POF. When you die and you go through the realm, the domain of the lost or whatever, and you sort of retread your steps. It's the same thing. ArenaNet beat him to it and had more voice acting. His brother is Gilnwald from Stormblood. You tasted many sweet triumphs. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Oh, wow. Faces you know and loathe all. Let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might. Okay, so Illbird. I don't really remember Yu Hase or Laurentius in any way, really. Do you guys want to recap me?
Sloppy.
No way! They did it! No way! Oh my god, people must have loved that. What the fuck? Most people must have just killed him instantly and not heard that. Wow. That's hilarious. Yu Hase was his second in command. Okay. Who was Laurentius? I mean, do they have anything specific? Oh, Illbird, say it again. Oh, I'm going to wait and make him say it again. That's...
Sloppy.
Sloppy. Brilliant. Brilliant. Look at these details you get from playing as slow as I do.
God damn it.
It's alright, man. You don't have an easy time of it. You do interact with Yu Hase a bit when you rescue Rabon. Okay. So who have we got now? Merwib, Carney Senna over the poisoned Nanamo. Wow, this is cool! They're like really going for it, eh? All the big moments. Okay, should we predict what might that final moment be? I think they're all going to be primals? No. What would he pick? Maybe something about Asahi and Xenos and Yotsuyu? Maybe? Well, final for this square, this courtyard. This quad. It seems you may, it seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. Your meaning is that none of it matters because they're all the same divided souls. And for you as an Asian hopping around in all these bodies and stuff, the way things look doesn't matter much to you? Is that what he's trying to say? Not that it matters. No, I've dealt with countless heroes and it always ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can, but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. We can strive for understanding and compromise. How very naive. My naivety is only born of your indolence. Alright? You can change both with one fell swoop. You can change a little bit for me. If you're unwilling to compromise on your beliefs, you are all but admit that they're flawed. Well, you don't know what I'll compromise on. You haven't even engaged in a dialogue yet. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It's not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Sorry, assertions. Oh no, it's Horschiffon and Fortomps. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Kurthus. Oh, I see. I'm jumping ahead a bit, aren't I? Oh, look, guys, this is where the stream started. Had you and the Silence met your desires that day, La Brea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Oh shit, we're going like in order. So, I guess we'll fight Lady Iceheart here in this bit. Will probably be Lady Iceheart. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those you sought to stop the unending conflict. Oh no, it's the Heavens Ward. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? Can I call you just a little bit better? Yeah, brilliant. Look at that shit. I'll tell you what, I think the best thing Heavens Ward's got going for it is the music. Oh, it's an eyeball. Oh wow, it says dodge. Is that really how it works in vanilla?
Impossible.
I trust you're beginning to limber up. Do keep the fine form. Are we okay? I think we are. Oh, it's snowing as well. How subtle is that? Did you guys spot that? Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbour all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Come, let the curtain rise on the grand melee. Hey, I remember this. I was disappointed that Rabon didn't do better. Hey, how comes it said dodge there? What did I dodge exactly? No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Oh my god. Praise Velga. And a sail. Oh, a little bit clunky. You know what comes next? You put an end to the Dragon Song War. Am I going to fight fucking Nidhogg here? Oh, there he is. Oh, it's a Stinian hog. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. Oh, being unable to double weave is brutal feeling. Dun, 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 dun. I do love this song. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I should have summoned Frey. Oh, come on. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Oh, I've got another question. Yeah, okay, this isn't spoilery. It's really not. My question is, to the people who have beaten Endwalker, do you have a sense of where the game's going? Just simple yes or no. You don't have to give me any details. Or is it just like a complete, like... Do you have any sense of where the game's going now? I want to know how much of an ending is. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbour deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them. For they are my family. Wait for him to continue. Never mind, we're not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trial of Ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Fordola? No. Was that Fordola or Yugiri? Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. It was neither. It was Nago. In order to gain a foothold into the liberation effort, you journeyed to the far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause. Okay, so Sardu and Magnai were obviously the leaders in the Ora. Little son. Gwyrnolt was first introduced when we were waking up a mega weapon. He was like Yotsuyu's lackey. But I don't really remember his fate. When did he die? What did he do? I can't really remember when he left the story. He was just like a generic bad guy. The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. What's he trying to say? I killed him in a dungeon. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah. The final dungeon of Stormblood, right? In the palace-y area. Yet when ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way, do you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral morning dew they are. Whoa. How did I get grabbed in there? Oh shit, something's happening. I went crazy there. Shadow Wall, Blackest Night, the works.
I cannot fail.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Oh! Oh, she's eating the dango! Oh! Oh, look at how happy he looks. Here we will have a test between fellow beasts. It's only fitting, would you not agree? When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Holy shit. The swell. I don't remember what the swell was. What the fuck is this Aether transfer going on? The swell and the storm? I don't know. I'm going to take them out. Wait, when I fought Xenos before, that was while Elidibus was still possessing him, eh? That was at Rorga's Reach, was it? I was fighting Elidibus at Rorga's Reach. Ame no Habakiri. I don't know what they're referencing right now. I don't remember all this. I'm guessing this is like samurai stuff. Maybe I needed to face away from those. Oh, at the Gimlet Dark. Okay. Oh. And everyone here is happy enough. This is so good though, isn't it? Oh, I love these little moments. They know exactly. It's like they're watching. How's the Dan go, Yotsu? Alright. So we're generally catching up. Are you gonna portray me taking out Emmett? Just a couple of streams ago? What are you gonna show? My accretion appears to have lost its form. It's no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. Oh. So he can't really conjure the truly malicious or whatever? In any event, there's only so much to be learned by taking your measure from this way. Let's try something different. Come, we'll continue this in. It's a persimmon? Oh. Down goes the 3 coloured balls, things on a stick. Alright, never mind then. POF vibes, but at least this has fighting. The POF had some fighting at that section, but yeah. It is a lot like that, isn't it? An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure to compare with that like with like. Yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Oh, what a surprise. Let's do it. Come on, Macon. Show me what you can do. Fallen Warrior, Ardbert. God damn. Okay. Oh, I should have put the shadow go up. I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior was every battle he waged. Something, something. So come fight me. Like you mean to take my head. Okay, well, I mean, I'm going for it, dude. Sky Drive. The game's a lot more simple and slow, actually. When you play it, like you're just single weaving the whole time. Oh, no. Oh, mind you, it's stack-based now, isn't it? So that fight is not as punishing. Ah, you'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body. Well, somewhat. If so, prove it that it's no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Dude, you already know. Come at me with everything you've got. Where's he starting the animation then? Can I really not melee him during this? Oh god, the clipping though is brutal. Avalanche axe. Are you okay in there, Macon? Is Avalanche Axe a reference to anything that I might have missed? Oh. guess if I couldn't, I quite like that telegraph. If I couldn't have got behind him, then my whole plan there would have been different. It would have been like a back and forth sidestep type thing. Soul flash. What's this? Should I be close or far away? Oh, that didn't do what I thought it was going to do. I thought it was going to push me, so I arm's length. And now I don't know whether it was going to push me because I was in arm's length. You're a different beast from when you faced my creations, am I? Very well, I'll transcend my limits and we'll see what you're truly capable of. Okay. Lands of Old. Oh, this is going to transition the map, isn't it? Ready? This is going to change the background. Oh, no? Okay. Hold nothing back, for neither will I. I'm doing it as fast as the latency will allow me. Groundbreaker. Dark Mind was a bit silly there. Don't move, please. I just put Solid Earth up. Please don't move. Don't move! Come on, man! Oh, shit. Oh, he went back in it. Thank you. I actually got a tick Exalted Earth on him there. Oh. His cast bar ended a lot sooner than the telegraph played there. Did you guys notice that? Lands of Old again. Oh, here we go. This is it. Delirium. One final delirium. I should have waited with that plunge, you know. I have my answer. 10 minutes remaining. I could have run out of time, actually, if I'd spent too long looking at what I thought was Dango. A persimmon. It was going to push me. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear that.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Yeah, Earth and Fury did look pretty gorgeous.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Oh, she's awake. Hi.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see.
It's alright. What did you learn?
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you.
Oh, cool. If you'd cease trading blows, I will trade words with you. She's got something to say to him.
I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
What? Elidibus is a primal? How can... Oh, this is crazy now. This is getting crazy.
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction.
Right.
If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear.
Well, I was assuming this was a different guy, but I guess that's not the case. Hydaelyn separated him. No?
But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you.
Sorry. Well, I get that he's Vanar's counterpart. Sorry, what are we saying right now? Oh, I'll just keep playing it.
And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Right, this is how he's the emissary.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you yourself free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
Wow, look at this. A real fucking conversation here.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
What is his own voice, though?
Your question is irrelevant.
Is it?
No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course.
You always know shit's hitting the fan when this music kicks on.
Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Join the Spud Club.
That's sub notification. Thank you for the sub there,
Enough
Nero.
talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Well, you didn't offer me much sport, honestly. I think they'll be alright. Who's he going after? So he is just teleporting around, by the way. Okay, guys, I need your help. I need your help here. Well, I'm sure cutscene... Oh, okay, good. Well, hold on. It's been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts at Anada have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what of the surface? Are you okay? Oh, we got the incredible music again. I see, then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. Forgive me, it would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I'll need to retrieve them from Anada. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Okay. Bye, Stola. Don't. Okay. Oh my god, it is another cutscene. No, I wanted to read the quest log. Ah. Oh, we look shocked. Oh, what's this on the floor? Oh. Some kind of... Wait, but I need to know! Wait, please, Macon, don't pick it up. Whatever that is, don't do this. I need to ask chat, and I need to read... Okay, good. You didn't do it. Oh, there's a player. Okay. Faded memories. You ride the Aether to emerge in Emmett Selk's Phantom Amarot, where Elidibus instructs you to fight your way to the capital. The trial pits you against recreations of myriad faces from your past, and, at the last, the Ascian himself enters the fray in the guise of Ardbert, yet soon it becomes plain even he is overmatched. No sooner does your trial conclude than Y'shtola arrives at your side, having apparently freed herself. Gazing upon Elidibus with a mixture of pity and scorn, she proceeds to expose him for what he truly is, a primal, granted strength by the desire for salvation. Thus has he sought to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, unmoved, and that gives him strength, right? The more prayer, the more that people desire salvation, the stronger he is. Unmoved, the Ascian coolly confirms Y'shtola's theories, but when she subsequently questions whether the many voices that sustain him have irrevocably changed his own, his expression hardens. No matter how much he should forget, he declares he will always remember his duty. With that, he vanishes, but not before serving notice of intent to gain power to defeat you. Okay, guys. How do I even begin to, like... Okay. Okay, so the Convocation summons a mini primal for themselves? Is that what we say? You had no idea the quest logs are so detailed, you never read them? Oh yeah, they're crazy. Yeah, let's unpack this. They summoned a mini primal for themselves? But is... Okay. But the Amarotians can create anything they want anyway all the time. So there's no distinction for them. He's a part of Zodiac who is a primal. Therefore, he's a primal as far as I understood. Well, is it like primalception? Is it primal is a heart of a primal? Like how the... Well, like what? This is getting crazy. Okay, so Carrot Whiskey says, I think what they did with Elidibus was use him as a vessel akin to what Ysel and Thornton did. That's what I'm wondering as well. Is Elidibus his own walking thing? But like this here... changed his own voice? What is Elidibus' own voice? If he's just a primal... You guys think he's like Shiva? No, it's not like Shiva? If Zodiac was a mech, Elidibus was the pilot. But now he's just too tempered, he's become like a puppet. Like, who was Elidibus pre-Zodi and post-Zodi that we see before? Exactly. He's a fragment, the core of Zodiac. So it's like we're speaking to Zodiac. Like, that struck me in that cutscene. I was like, oh, we're basically speaking to Zodiac, are we? It's kind of like we are. Okay, this is effectively speaking to Zodiac. Okay, he's like mini Zodiac. It's really, really baffling what they've written. So, okay, here's the real question that we need to know. We don't need to know the specifics of how it all works out, but we do need to know, what would we call his own voice? What is his own voice? That's... Okay, I really want to know, was there ever an actual guy called Elidibus? What is it? There was a guy called Elidibus who killed himself so that he could become a primal? There was an actual guy called Elidibus. And he re-summoned himself as a... The individual at the seat of Elidibus, yes. We don't know the original Elidibus because even Elidibus is forgotten now. Exactly. Correct on all accounts. This isn't well explaining the story at any point. It's all speculation. I thought that when Zodiac was sundered by Hydaelyn, it allowed Elidibus to withdraw himself from Zodiac's heart. Yeah, I guess. So, the convocation... Oh, that's why he doesn't know us. If I'm the 14th member of the convocation that fucking left and didn't want anything to do with summoning Zodiac, that's why he doesn't know me. Remember earlier on this patch where he was like, I have no idea who you are, I don't recognize you. Because, why would he? Because that is if I'm the 14th member, which I don't know, but I feel like I am. Why Elidibus is walking around while Zodiac is sundered and trapped is unexplained. In one of the stories, they say he's separated before the sundering. It's not unexplained, it is explained. I think Elidibus referred to Hythadolonus when he said he doesn't recognize that name. It will be explained further if you carry on. Elidibus himself is unsundered. Zodiac is sundered. Elidibus needs to have separated pre-sundering. You'll get more answers as you continue. Yeah, I mean, because this is all relevant to Vanar and Hydaelyn as well, right? Which are like the equivalents on the other side of the coin. What strikes me here, emotionally, is how he does seem... This idea of, like, I think that he wants the salvation of the world or whatever, so he will work with heroes and so on. It's a really fucked up... If the other side of the coin is Vanar and Hydaelyn, the question is, what was the wish that magicked Hydaelyn? If Zodiac was driven by salvation, this idea of salvation and reunion or whatever, what is the desire of the Hydaelyn? Chaos? Well, autonomy, free will. I don't know what it is. I don't know what infinitely drives Vanar. Oh, so if Vanar is the crystal, which again they haven't confirmed, but I feel like Vanar is the crystal might be fucked up beyond all recognition as well. They might be Fubard too, which is why they just echo, here, think, feel, here, think, feel. Is that... Why would they want that, though? Oh, what a great... What a great music. Piece of music for us to be listening to. With all this chit-chat. Alright, anything you guys think I've missed? Woods from the trees, basic stuff, whatever. Remember, half the population sacrificed themselves to summon Zodiac. The ether of those souls, their feelings, their wishes are channeled through him. Yeah. What's this? This comment is important. Elidibus separated himself from Zodiac before Hydaelyn was summoned, because he was supposed to be the diplomat between the two. Right, okay. I feel like the chat is slightly different today. I feel like we're getting to a point where people are like speculating amongst one another rather than it feels slightly different. It feels slightly, I mean, it's still very much you guys are in a position of knowing and I'm in a position of unknowing, but it's starting to tip. Can you see? I feel like it is anyway. Where we're all in a place of ignorance. So anyway, peculiar crystal lies on the capital's polished floor. So what's up with this crystal? A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th, bring honor to the seat of. The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind, a moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Oh, I'll just put it in my pocket. Careful, Macon, your armory bag is pretty full at the moment. I guess it's not equipment. Oh my god, it could be like a job crystal. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Yeah, considering resolutions in Endwalker, I'm officially out of my wheelhouse. Because you haven't played or finished it. Yeah, that's fine. We'll all charge forth together over the coming weeks. You've unlocked the law nerd job? I think I already had that. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in colour and decoration, each is identical in shape. So the 3 unsundered. Christ knows what colour would be what, though. There's a constellation on each of them, too. Oh, that's definitely the 3 unsundered. Because the convocation, sorry, they're all FF12 references, right? And the 12 there, it's the constellations and stuff. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. The yellow one says, "Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation." The green one says, "There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride." And the grey one says, "May all know happiness, now and forevermore." Yellow, green, and grey. It's interesting colours, isn't it? Dun, 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 dun. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Macon's drive to go around and do things. This patch is like really flimsy almost. Dun, 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 dun. You can figure out exactly who matches with each by looking at each constellation and looking at the FF12 lore. I mean, if that's just minor trivia for funsies, you can let me know if it's something I'll figure out as we go forwards. Will you speak if I get next to you? You, I know... No, never mind. Morning, WP. Haven't played Endwalker so far. I'll say that, and without spoilers, I feel the rate in which your questions are answered will be something you will be enjoying. There are so many great reveals so far. You're only in 84 to 85. That's awesome, and hey, it's good to see you. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Endwalker goes from 0 to 200 in 2 seconds flat when you get to the second dungeon. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? Do you guys think I should put Endwalker spoiler free in the title so that people know not to be scared to sort of participate in a bit of chat and spoiler free funsies? I'm worried that people are worried, you know. I'm not worried, but... Hello, Catherine. Not a bad idea. Oh, I can do that. There you go. You soon discover 2 more crystals, rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please, dry your tears. Thank you, Catherine. That's crazy emote right there, the shaking foxes. Thanks very much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it's plain you have yet to find it. Honestly, you want to see me discussing the spoilers from Endwalker so much power? Well, my plan is I'm going to play this patch today, and then we're just going to keep going. From my perspective, nothing's changed. You're all living there in a new expansion cycle or whatever. For me, I'm just playing along. I'm playing catch up as I have been for Christ knows how long. So I'll just keep on flowing. The only slight difference. Yeah, it's not even officially out yet. Release is tomorrow, right? The only slight difference is my Endwalker streams. I think I will be playing a little bit more completionist, and hopefully people like the sound of that. But I would like, I'm not going to go crazy, but I want to do like Aether Currents. I want to do, you know, the side quests and stuff. I want to actually do it at a pace that's closer to my pace. As long as there's viewers, and well, viewers don't even matter. As long as there's people in chat, you know. As long as chat is moving, I'm fine. And I'll play like that. Yeah, but I'll be honest, it may be very difficult for you to do so. Well, we'll see, you know. We'll see. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded. This time with 3 crystals. There's only 14, right? Oh my god! Is it gonna end with one final crystal that's like my crystal and it's like gonna be broken or something? The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation and we shall save our star. From this life, our savior born. May I be worthy of the honor? I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably. And the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The power I wield seems to be terrible. This is still Zodiac, right? It's not Hydaelyn. The Garbu crystal. The tale the crystals weave seems near its end, but it isn't over yet. So far, Endwalker's been better than SB, the bar keeps rising. Do you mean Shadowbringers, or do you mean SB, Stormblood? Do you believe Stormblood is the best? Oh, you mean Shadowbringers, okay. They're feeling the beginning of tempering. With almost melancholy inevitably, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Oh. Oh, that's really well written. Doesn't that just make you empathetic to their cause? Reuniting with their friends, their happy ending. Where the fuck's their happy ending? Those who believed they could bring people back. Those who promised to bring people back. Those who sacrificed themselves believing they would come back. You know what? Hats off to Shadowbringers. What was the fucking debate we had earlier about Grahatia having the right to go back and overwrite his life, right? This other guy's life, this other guy's autonomy. That debate is at the heart of the whole story here, really. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. I am indeed in 5.3, yeah. That's today. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. This is 13. And the question is, who's 14? Right? I think. So wait, if you do cross-reference this with the constellations and shit, you can figure out which voice there was La Habrea that I just heard. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends, for we who loved the star with all our being? They're talking about the Sundered. No, I will not suffer it to be so. I think the malformed sickly beings are the Sundered. It's the line again. It's the guy. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Hi, do you know me? Hi. The receptionist at the bureau. Hi, Thladdeus. I feel like I shouldn't pick that because I wouldn't have been able to pull his name out of the hat there. How good of... That's what you got, guys. I don't know if anyone listening to me right now makes a habit of watching their media personalities or whatever play through this game, okay? But look, if you ever end up watching another story playthrough of another person going through it, you should put the rule on them that they're not allowed to pick the I remember who you are option unless they actually remember who they are. I will adopt that rule going forwards, okay? So whenever I see I get the choice or whatever, I have to be honest. Did I actually know? All right. So if I don't actually know, then I'm not allowed to pick it. Okay. I'm gonna do that rule, and if I forget that rule, someone remind me. I see you've been collecting stars. What do you mean stars? I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? Yeah, they do. I thought that was just sort of artistic gratuity there. That's funny because they're the real world constellations too. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the unsundered. Well, I didn't gather that they were remembered by the unsundered. There's only 3 unsundered, right? Lahabrea, Elidibus, and Emmet. They're the only unsundered. So that it's them, their recollections of the convocation before and the things they had said. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They're far too incomplete to be so. Oh, the idea that they might manifest. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Oh! So maybe Emmet dropped these or some shit after we fought him. Maybe Elidibus just did. So they use these when they grab one of the fragments of an Ascian and they say, all right, come on, you're on the council now. They give him these and it's like, here you go. You remember who you are now? That kind of thing, right? Thank you for the sub, CR Yesurix. I'm not quite sure how to say your name. Thank you for that. Oh, we're really close to getting back to 800 there. Thank you. Memory candy, something like that. Okay. Oh. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. I think you're right that he wouldn't mind. Wouldn't have minded. I mean, his last request was to remember us, right? I'll remember them. So how fare you of late? You're feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. It's the same feud, my friend. So did I just explain the whole story? I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It's not my place to do so, long departed as I am. By the way, guys, whenever these things speak, just a funny little thing that keeps going through my mind. You know how I was speaking over Hythlo there? I always think, oh god, what if the background voice acting just never stops? It just keeps going and going, and I'm expecting it to stop, and it keeps going. And it always puts a little smile on my face as I imagine how absurd that would be and stupid that would be. Okay, I shall refrain from a passing comment on your struggle. It's not my place to do so, long departed as I am. Well, I want to hear, man. I like advice from friends. Let's hear it. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emet-Selch? The promise to remember? Well, the thing is, doesn't everyone have the capacity to remember? As long as you're a sundered soul out there, you know? If the whole star shower thing's imprinted on you to a certain degree. I mean, I hardly know anything. I can remember something. I can retell. I can't... It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that's quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite with the Wayward Stars. Hey? Oh. One more? This is the 14th, right? Oh, and another sub. I feel like you guys have been really generous today. Thank you so much. Tilly YT. Really, thank you very, very much. Much appreciated. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected. One whose office was left vacant. Yes, are we here? Are we gonna hear? Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. I thought I was about to get the crystal. Ooh! Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. Who's the friend then? You? A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving. You know what I have to know at this point, right? If I was playing a female, would it say her office? If I knew that, I would know if it's me, but they might say in a couple of clicks. A singular incantation embodying his spirit. So what is it? Oh, it's definitely me. It's definitely me. It's 100% me. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. I think this is speaking to my drive to, like, explore and journey and adventure, which they've really been sort of reminding and looping quite a lot throughout this expansion. Here it is. This is it. In the course of his... I would be geeking out pretty hardcore if I'd been playing these as they came out right now. In the course of his duty, he travelled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the convocation. But that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. What? Such is the magic sealed within that crystal. The magic to summon the stars to your side. Oh my god, we've been given the light of Elendil. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. This is the lore reason for how the duty finder works. Oh, really? Note that this crystal bears a symbol of the sun instead of a constellation. Oh my god, okay. Okay. It was hard for me to reference pronoun because everyone plays female. Well, I was thinking if I was female and it was saying female, female, female the whole way through that, it almost would have been an even bigger signal because all the other shit we've heard from the convocation have all been dudes, you know? We've never met a girl Ascian. But, I mean, these guys don't even really have gender, right? But they look masculine. Oh, there's no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. Oh, Yegion was a woman? Oh, okay. There was one in Amarot as well, hard to tell. Okay, wait, I'm missing what he's saying. Hold on, guys, hold on. In the time of greatest need, should you wish to call upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it's where it belongs. How is that the lore reason for the duty finder? I only just got this object. I've been using the duty finder forever. Or is that... Or is that... Am I just supposed to ignore that? Oh, there's no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. It's not. It's an overstatement. You'll see. It's just for fun. It's a community joke. It's a spoiler. After all, I cannot say... Well, I was thinking that it was like summoning the rest of the convocation or something, but I don't know. But I know that they just said that this hero, the 14th, solved things on their own without consulting us. I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. So the idea here is that Emmett might have on some level wanted this to be given to us. In some small way, and in his lapse as he created Hythlodaeus.
I was wondering where you disappeared to.
Hi, I just had a couple of mind blows of my own.
Is something troubling you?
Oh, I'm really into this at the moment. Me and Ishtola in the city of Amarot being given lore. I mean, you couldn't write a better premise for a patch. Yeah, there's a lot troubling me. Shake your head, Macon.
No. Very well.
Oh, he'll always nod his head until I want him to. Where's the nod, bro? Oh, I'm so mad at that. Talk to her.
I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Yeah, all right. Macon, for the love of God. You know, people talk about the Guild Wars 2 commander. Look at this warrior of light dick. Oh man, this music, eh? Breathe the clear air once again, instead of Bismarck's breath. Ah, fresh air at long last. Oh, no, she's saying it. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it's plain he'll not be deterred from his course, and nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. But the thing is, if he's just a primal, doesn't that rob him of all real autonomy? Like that line, like, I can't really... He's not... How credible of a character and villain is he if he's just a primal? I don't know, man. Look at this warrior of light dick is what I should tell Ishtola. I think she's classier than that line working on her, to be honest. That... I don't know. I like the voice of the commander. Okay, but that's not exact... Yeah, I mean, sure, you can like how their voice sounds. I guess that means they're a brilliant character, right? That you like how their voice sounds? She wouldn't be impressed. I got nothing on Magni, and Magni couldn't get very far. The conceit is a primal made from a person still has some of that person in them, unlike a primal made from crystals. So it is like Lady Iceheart. And like Thordan. Earlier, sorry chat, I said earlier, isn't this like Isael and Thordan? And you guys said no. Someone said no. It's like the Shiva thing. It's similar but not the same. Obviously it's not the same. Whoever said it was identical? Isael could turn it off? Right. Do you get the sense that Thordan could turn it off? Okay. Thordan, that's about... Well, because we didn't get any time with Thordan, really, did we? It is like Iceheart Shiva, but to a much more severe degree. Yeah, same process. It's not like them at all. Elidibus no longer exists. Or Yotsuyu transforming into a primal. Yeah, it's like Yotsuyu turning into a primal. Oh, I like that. I like that Stormblood sets up the precedent for that, which becomes very important. Yotsuyu didn't have the Echo to protect her. Oh god, I keep forgetting about all the weird little wriggles about how the Echo works. Why does the Echo stop you from being tempered? Did the people of the Convocation have Echo? Was that even an idea back then? Who knows, man? Gabu. Yeah, I don't know. Elidibus has Super Echo that all Amarots have. Yeah, and he's kind of prime and tempering, isn't he? Did I just hear a notification? No, I didn't. Alright, that said, I'm not forgetting how Emet-Selch sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmet understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may be all for naught, you of all people know there's no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Herring pie, and it looks like a fish. Oh, what's Ishtola saying? Go chat with some other Asians? I mean, I'm well up for that. Chunks of seasoned herring baked into a flaky crust that's been shaped like a fish, so as to inform the eater to expect some savoury instead of sweet. Oh, I'm not picking that. Do you know why I'm not picking that? Because it's a pie, so of course I'm expecting savoury instead of sweet. This traditional dish of minced meat, seasoned and packed inside leafy Highland cabbage, then stewed in a light broth, is sure to warm you up on the coldest of nights. Sausage and sauerkraut. Aromatic, herb-seasoned meat and pickled cabbage come together in a mouth-watering combination. While silky pudding, the distinctively smooth texture and rich taste of this lightly sweet, boiled dessert will have your mouth watering. I've never had a silky pudding. I think I want the sausage and sauerkraut. Any Germans out there liking the sound of that? I think I'm going for that, man. Stuffed cabbage. Ugh. Let's get some sauerkraut. Stola gazes out into the distance. How are you doing? Right, no more musing. We've taken far too long. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. I've got to read this as well now. Etched in the stars. No sooner does your child... Oh, they didn't actually put in the log. They didn't put recollection about Hythel, his stuff. Hythlodeus. Right. Off to Yulmore. I like how we're going to Yulmore while looking at Yulmore as well. That's quite nice. Hello, Rivera. Oh, the 14 streams returned. Yeah, I know. It was a couple of days, and the schedule wasn't easy to follow, and I started early in the day today. So I think a lot of people haven't known that I'm live or haven't known what to expect, but yeah. I started today's stream extra early, but it should be back to around 1 p.m.-ish. Start time next few days. It appears we're fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Hi, Chinas. Oh, I should have spoken to the others. If you need a drink of water, now's the time.
Forgive us our lateness.
Yeah, I was wondering actually, how far into 5.3 are we at this point, do you guys think?
My congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
30%, but after this cutscene, 70%?
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, she wasn't joking that yeah, she was pointing out that she was in Elidibus's. She was TP'd away. You're not halfway. It's big. You've got 5 minutes left. It's hard to see.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy.
It's kind of weird, actually. That means with Emmett's death, all the true members of the Convocation are gone. It means all that's left is a trapped primal beast staking out on its own, right?
Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Right. It's not the light back. She called it spectacular. It's still dark out there. What is this? Oh my god, another star shower. Oh.
Another star shower?
Yes, Alice, another star shower. I just said that!
Wait, is that...
No male Vieira. Well, I'm not an Endwalker yet, so... Oh my god, Amarot's above the water? Whoa!
Amarot?
Oh, he's got it.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
I just don't understand this. Elidibus, on behalf of Zodiac, is producing star showers that give people access to Hydaelyn, who it's supposed to. Elidibus, on behalf of Zodiac, is crying out for salvation, which is opening people to Echo, which is giving them access to Hydaelyn. It just seems so counterintuitive.
No, I didn't hear anything, but why do I feel so like I've lost something dear to me?
Okay, so this guy doesn't hear Hydaelyn. Only some people, the stupefied guy, he hears Hydaelyn, he gets full-blown echo. This guy, he still has the memories of the destruction of Amarot in his soul. So one does not... See, I was operating on the assumption that... What assumption was I operating on? Do you guys know what I'm trying to say? I was operating on the assumption that some people were sundered souls and some people were new souls. And if you were a sundered soul, it would proc your echo and you'd hear Hydaelyn and away you go. But here, it's like some people get some shit, some other people get other shit. I swear to God, this story resists interpretation to a crazy degree. A person's personality, goals, mental state has some effect on how you're affected.
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Seems so.
In the name of the light, I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
Who is this? Spectral Swordsman.
And who might you be?
Whoa. Oh shit, there's another.
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads. No, you don't. Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic.
Do you?
The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
I'm completely lost. I don't even know what to begin to think at the moment. They look like the Warriors of Light. Earlier versions of Warriors of Light. Good job, Marine. How any...
Should we make a stand here or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
Okay, thank you.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulnor chose well.
It's okay, it's not a real meteor shower.
To the airship.
Remember the circles when the Exarch summoned your party members before you fought Hades? Yeah, I remember. I see that. Yeah, that's fine. It's just, why any level of any of this? The Hero's Gauntlet now accessible. Okay. Why any level of any of this, I think, pretty much sums up how I feel there. Hold on, though. When I accept this quest reward... Oh, have I already got the quest reward? Oh, no, I need to beat the damn thing. Well, hold on. Maybe the log is already... No, it's not updated. Oh, shit. Wait, we're not even there yet. The trial's on the way. Oh, is this a dungeon? What is this? I'm in a party. What is this? Oh, it's a dungeon! When yet another star shower manifests over Northrant, the Warriors of Darkness find themselves under attack from a mysterious spectral foes, who, by all appearances, are summoned forth with the self-same magic the Crystal Exarch employs, a magic that should lie beyond even the Ascians' ken. Seeking to take the battle away from innocent civilians, the heroes flee Yulmore in an airship, setting course for the Crystarium. Jesus Christ. Rendon. We'll see that order is restored to the city now. Go. Wait, by the way, am I just at Yulmore? Oh, this is cool! I don't want to play any further now. Yeah, I'm in the open world, aren't I? Hi, Kaishir. Wow, wouldn't it be cool to just stay like this? Maybe in New Game Plus you could just come back. I would genuinely just return to this phased version of the city forever. This weather is in all of Northrant for this quest. Really? So if I went back to the Crystarium, would I see this weather right now? What's it called? Star shower. Oh, that's cool. Can I see Amarot in the distance? Oh, I don't see Amarot. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm going to quickly get a refill of coffee then. I'm assuming that we're over halfway-ish. I mean, you guys are saying no, but whatever. Basically, whether we're just below halfway or just over halfway, I think I should get a quick refill of coffee. Because I've been sitting here for 5.5 hours. And then we'll just keep going. So, Idlecam here. And we'll do this dungeon party thing as well. If you guys want to play, I would love to do that with you. Obviously, it's only a dungeon. We only have 2 slots left, so it might be a bit tricky. But the more the merrier in general. Yeah, so, and if you guys have got any questions, anything you want me to know about the lore or anything to think about, just pop it in chat. The first thing I'll do when I come back in just like 3 minutes is read chat and see what I've missed and answer any questions. So, yeah, see you guys in a second. And, again, thanks to everybody who's here. All right. I'm really sorry about that long wait there, guys. Welcome, welcome. All right. Okay, so, yeah, I got my coffee here. Got a refill of water. It was starting to get cold again. So I got a blanket for my legs, and I put the heating on, which I'm sure I'll have to flick back in a second. So yeah, let's see. We got 2 people in party. I'm a tank. We got a DPS. 2 other players with us here. So that's kind of perfect, isn't it, really? No, I'm not unfortunately missing someone, am I? Oh, there is actually someone. This might just be a person playing, not necessarily a stream viewer. In fact, both of these guys. If you guys are want like a link shell or a friend request or anything, please feel free to just send them to me. Whoa, is this Sage stuff, is it? That looked really cool. Oh yeah, the new icon, the Sage icon there as well. God damn. Okay, so yeah. Oh, and here's the buff. Eucrasian Diagnosis. I swear, this game has the craziest skill names and stuff. It's unreal. So yeah, anything you guys think I'm missing out on? If I remember correctly, you can talk to Skywatchers about this weather. Oh, wow. That's a good point, actually. That would be so easy to miss. Is this the only time that this weather exists? There's one next to the Glory Gate Aetherite. Glory Gate. Yeah, this guy over here, right? Wow. The whole world gets this as a weather. Oh, what a really cool, like, final, like, little touch and flourish, right? Because obviously the expansion must have been very proud of like, what they'd been doing with their phasing and stuff, and to come back in another big way here. A wise woman, blah, blah, blah. Norvrant. If you've come to ask about my weather, my apologies, but I feel wholly unqualified to speak about it at this time. Wow, that's really cool. I like that little detail. Thank you so much for pointing that out. I love that kind of stuff. I don't need to go up there, do I? I just do it from the duty thing. Oh, this is going to be cool, man. A dungeon. Okay, so here we go. The Hero's Gauntlet. Let's see what we got. I expect this will feel a little bit like the end of the game, right? Or the end of Shadowbringers. Apocalyptic dungeon scenario. There's one more chance to check this. Check after this. New Game Plus doesn't let you speak to Skywatchers. Wow, yeah. So it's like totally missable. Wow, that is cool. That's the kind of stuff I love. It's usually buried in Final Fantasy games as well. Oh shit, we're getting knocked out.
Damn it! Hang on to something.
Oh, Thancred, you should be Sid. No Sid in this expansion. Sorry, I didn't really read much else of chat. Did I miss anything else? How did you guys do on the break there? Listen to the music. Oh, should we do a prediction? I don't know if Rocker's there or not. I can kick one up. Will I die up to boss 1 is what the prediction's going to be, okay? Will I die by the end of boss 1? Okay? So if I just die at any point up to the end of boss 1, that's the prediction. Yes or no, you could win a bunch of potatoes. Sorry it's taken so long for us to do one of these. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're here again. We're at Armoring. Oh, shit. Look. We're going to go through 3 of the regions. All right, ready, everyone? Should I go ahead, do you think? Oh shit, why are they not aggroing? Oh, I think I turned stance off when I thought I was turning it on. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry, everyone. There you go, it's up now. I'll just fight one group here just to get used to the... Because again, my... Oh, no double weaving, it's brutal. so many more buttons I need to press. I don't really have time to press them. Oh, I walked into that for no good reason. Okay, alright, I got used to it. We should be fine. Okay. I'll do wall to wall now. Oh no, not like this. Sorry. Fuck's sake. Ha! When I saw that airship come down, I had my suspicions, but it is you. Come, Gungun, our friends need help. Be careful, yes? I haven't the faintest idea what's going on, but you best keep moving. Come visit us again. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Oh, this definitely feels like wrap-up level patch stuff, right? Just when I think there's a commotion. Because, you know, it's all our friends that we've made along the way. Oh, and he's helping us with these Talos. I'm going to run multiple. Will the Talos come with us the whole way, or what? God, look at the numbers. This is crazy. Vanilla is just insane, man. The number of numbers is just crazy. You can't see anything. It's just fly text everywhere. Jesus Christ. Rage of the Valkyries. What is that, though? Right, down they go. Lucky we chance to be testing some Talos. Hi, guys. Can you break that down for us? Nice. Like a gust of wind, I shall sweep away the pall of darkness. Okay, here we go. So this is going to be it. If I die here. What is that effect on it? Dash. Movement speed is greatly increased. Should I have moved out of that tornado? That looked like a, what did they call it when we did Twittania? Oh god, what's with the green orbs? Counting down. Oh shit. People were taking a lot of damage there. Was that because of me? Did I fuck that up? What were the green orbs? I don't know what those were. I noticed one thing about this game's design. They never, or they very rarely, like I have personal responsibility, but if I fail my personal responsibility, it's me that dies, and it's the healer that gets ticked off, obviously, because of the extra damage. But I never can directly cause the death of other people, right? My failure of personal responsibility doesn't mean... Usually. I mean, what does this green mean? I don't know what it means. Maybe I need to obstruct one of the telegraphs or something? Yeah, not in casual content, exactly. That's probably really good to, you know, not have people too pissed off with each other all the time. Oh, Delirium is really, like, relaxed now. Like, if I press Delirium at the wrong part of my global cooldown, I don't feel like I'm getting screwed out or anything now. And I don't feel like I have to hit it instantly either. Like, what is this? It's just really, really easy breezy. Relaxed, and it comes up regularly as well. Some Conjurer, White Mage stuff. Oh, can I not go up there? Oh, there's a Fae portal. Fae. Did I miss some dialogue? Oh, Fae, yeah, Fae. When will you learn to call your lovely branch when you're in trouble? We'll discuss this later, but for now, onward. So wait, is it Fae magic that's going on here? How do you remove the minimap in combat? I have a macro that I have bound. Oh shit, so here we are. We're at, what do we call it? Ilmeg. I have a macro which changes my UI. It's just a little skill that I bound. It's like a, oh, let's go water wall again. Oh, this is cool seeing them all fight. Oh my lord. Oh, we meet again, and during such a festive... Oh my lord, it's everyone. Anekthon, the lord of the Lengthsome Gate. Oh shit, I'm not aggroing properly here. There's so much to take in right now. Come ye, come gather and lend an ear to my sweet song. I assume this is the full fight here, by the way. Man. I feel so sturdy. Is this just having great healing, or is this because my gear's like really good? I saw Alliance raids were taking really long time to beat since the squish. Does anyone in chat have any opinions or memories about the squish? Oh, Rocker, by the way, if you want to do another prediction now, if you know something cooler to do on the upcoming bosses or whatever. There's an Easter egg in this part. Can I spot it? Wait, which part? Right here. Just had a really weird moment there where I sort of almost went into Halo muscle memory. That was very strange. I don't know what it might be. Some guys fighting each other. Oh, the flowers. Oh, I missed the animation. Oh, I would have loved to have seen these open up. This is very sweet. We Numo are not wont to fight, but we know when we must. There's a 2-pack Amaro, and then just a regular Numo here. Sorry, I'm playing a bit slow and a bit cack-handed. I can see everyone in the party's eager to get a move on. Sorry, I'm just sort of admiring as I go, I guess. I'm trying to get used to the new latency. There were only 2 targets over there, right? Oh, shit. Oh, they're all fighting alongside us. This is really cool. Someone said this is an Avengers moment a minute ago in chat. I don't like the idea that we just say that's an Avengers moment now, because that's the first piece of media where you saw a bunch of allies come together in the final act. But I get what you mean. It's a nice thing to sort of send the expansion out on. Holy shit, there's so many. Look at the numbers. This is crazy to me. You guys play like this? Look at this. I guess you just sort of train your eye to become blind to it, but whoa. Alright, here we go. Shadowless Earrings of Casting. Oh, it's not good eye level though. Okay, the Spectral Necromancer. Okay, can WP beat the boss? Can I figure out the boss's stacks? Wait, boss 3 stacks? This is only boss 2. Right? Right, well, we'll just see. Sorry, I'm not doing a countdown. Arise, my servants, and come to me. I should probably... What do I need to do? Keep them apart? I can't fight it, though. Okay, so I think we just keep them apart until ultimately they fall down dead. Very well, you may rest, but not in peace. Okay, they're getting reanimated. I really should have sold out for that. Such lovely blossoms of blood. Oh, okay. I understand. It's where the corpses ended up. Has created flak, essentially. So I should have pulled them away. Hopefully everyone's ranged. Is everyone ranged? Red Mage? Red Mage isn't exactly ranged, right? I'm in a safe spot, just by the way. Necro Burst. Does that pop all the bodies? No, that's just on me. Alright, there we go. Okay, so next time, I'll move away from the bodies. Well, I don't know. Well, maybe I watch where everyone else puts the zombie corpses, and maybe I move on as well. But there's always going to be one on me, isn't there? Maybe that's not that mechanic at all. Right, they're back. What's everyone going to do? Oh, the boss doesn't want to move? No, the boss will move with me. Oh. Oh, what's up with these ones? Death throws. Oh, I don't know, actually. I don't know the mechanic. I put the blackest night on. Well, it's dead. I don't know. I don't know what that was. A pinch of pixie magic and presto! A secret passage to Lakeland! Am I supposed to be thinking about the fact that the pixies can teleport around? No. Because the weird light teleportation, that's like otherworldly teleportation, isn't it? Well, maybe not. I don't know. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, we just got jumped down. Hello, everyone. It was Lena from FF5. I haven't played 5, so I don't know. Sorry, everyone. I like to have a bit of aggro there, even though I literally did nothing. Okay. Should I keep going up? Okay, I've got them all. Oh, no, wait, no. God. Actually experiencing frame drop here. And I feel like it's at least in part all these insane numbers. compared to the virtues, this is just a relaxing diversion. That might have actually been good for my monk, but I don't know. Anyone else? Absolute stone. Anyone over right here at the end? Doesn't look like it. Just couldn't tell if there was going to be a pop-up or something, you know. I'm sure what I just did there is bad, because if you the quicker you start standing still, the better, right? So many of these animations look new, but I'm guessing it's because at least some of it's Sage stuff. Some of it also is that I changed the culling settings. Do you guys remember I said I was messing with my party UI? I changed my culling UI as well when I was doing the second coil. That was the story I told at the start of the stream. I'm sure not everyone here heard it, but wow, we really sniped one of those targets down there. Wow. I'm going to save the blood weapon. Oh, I love this idea of us like charging back to the Crystarian. Luminous Sanctuary. Whoa. Alright, this is it. This is boss 3, right? So what do we got here? Oh, I missed a sub. I'm really sorry about that. Oh, give us the names. He says, hear, feel, forget, Gabu. Dude, thank you so much. By the way, I mean, if you're getting a kick out of subbing, that's awesome. I just want to say these emotes are fantastic. Oh shit, what was this guy's name? The Spectral Bearer? Thank you very much, dude. Alright. WP, UI settings, HUD toggle off pop-up sec. No, don't worry. It's only back on just because Dalamit's not working at the moment. I'll call it out later. It's a fine novelty for me today. It's weird, but it's a fine novelty. I appreciate the advice though. Alright, ready? I have no idea what this is. I feel like I open every boss fight saying that. But it's also true. Beastly Fury. Fuck. Maybe I should have reprisal that. Wild Anguish. Oh, they want me to... I'm sorry, everyone. I'll rend your flesh and crush your bones. I'm going to reprisal that because that looks like a brute wipe. Raging Slice. Oh, I got eaten by one. Okay, so that was a vulnerability. Beastly Fury. 0 damage. And that wasn't vulnerability. I feel like he does like diagonals. Wild Rage. Stack. Agree. Is that okay? Oh shit! He jumped on me. Oh no! What did I do wrong? I died and immediately looked at chat and just saw everyone saying, "Oh no!" Well, I thought I needed to stack with people. You can't leave the rubble. Don't stack. Well, how am I supposed to know? Oh, I shouldn't have rezzed. Can I stand on this? Does this hurt? Okay, it's bleed. It's weird. The stack markers here mean stack with your rock. Right. Okay. So, just respawn. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't know. There are multiple stack markers. I guess this counts as a loss because that got spoiled. Oh, you guys didn't want me to know the mechanic. Oh, I see. This way? I didn't figure it out, hence the poll was no. I mean, I don't know where my brain would have gone next time I saw that. You know, we would have wiped, I would have tried again, I don't know. Have we gone the right way? I don't think we are. Seen everyone double back like that. Yeah, I don't know. When there's multiple stacks, you generally stack evenly. Therefore, 4 out of 4 means 1 person per stack. Did you notice that all the bosses are Guild Wars 2 classes? Thief, Necro, Zerker? No, not really. No, I mean, they're just standard fantasy archetypes, aren't they? I don't think that it's referential or anything. I doubt they even thought of Guild Wars on any level with that. And I mean, there's so much content in the game, eventually you're going to find something that matches, I think. All these bosses are old FF characters. Yeah, I assume if there was a boss from 5 a minute ago, they're probably all from 5 or something. Oh, damn it. All this gear I've tried to pass on because my inventory, my armor chest is blowing up. You know, I actually complimented this game with the inventory management, but I am in a bit of a weird place at the moment where, like, oh my god, I'm just passing on so much stuff. Because even the idea of being fiddly about it seems a bit stupid since Endwalker's coming out soon. Endwalker is out, but I'm coming up to Endwalker soon. Alright, so next time I get a stack mechanic, go to some rocks. Right. Let's see what we got. Should I hold it in the middle, maybe? Beastly Fury. That's just like the big ass. Oh, but they want me on them now. How am I supposed to... So, there's multiple forms of stacks in this. Raging Slice. That's out in front. That's out in front as well. Wasn't the next ability the one I got vulnerability from before? No. Trying to get that reprisal in early enough. It will stop everyone taking too much damage. Wild Rage. Die, die, die. Okay. So he creates a hole, it does this, spread out. Oh, the spreading out. Oh, okay, I see. So stay in my rubble. Do I want to be in the rubble or behind the rubble? I'm going to arm's length this. And Blackest Night. Oh. We okay? And now I'm going to face him away. Blood, it burns in my veins. Wild Rummage. Oh my god, it created an actual hole. Whoa, that's cool. I haven't seen them doing that before. Was that hole always there? That was badass. Another Raging Slice. Don't be in front of it. Oh, and a third one. Careful, everybody. Careful, team. I've got to get this Salted Earth now. Oh, he's doing it again. Let's see this again. I can't really group mitigate that this time. Oh, I should have... Oh, I couldn't arms length. Wow, he did make our big hole. Wild Rampage again. So... Oh. It was that ability. Why did everyone go into one hole and me in the other? Okay, so it's rocks again. Yeah, yeah. I still don't know if I should be in it or not. That's weird. It's sort of working out. We're almost at limit break level now. Beastly Fury. Oh, reprisal that. I was late, I think. He doesn't really seem to have any magic damage. Didn't they remove that? Anyway. There we go. Nice limit break. Oh, that's Raging Slice again. Stay out of that. Oh, I got hit by it? Oopsie. Yeah. Nice. Oh yeah, and we're getting Allegan tomestones again now. I experienced a tiny little bit of the other tomestones, and now back to Allegan ones. My mod is broken? I'm not modded at all. I'm on vanilla at the moment. The second hold is also to limit the battlefield area you can go to. This is really interesting. Are there raid encounters that start doing this with the terrain? I mean, I feel like that's a really powerful thing for the studio to have, you know? Creating things that lift up and lower down and so on. Hooray, everybody! We did it! That was awesome. Okay, so we're back.
I think that's the last of them.
Okay, Reen.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
But who are they?
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Hey. Oh my god, how many?
So near and yet so far.
As for Eden, no, I haven't done any further than the first tier.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Oh, you're quoting Thancred. Right back at him.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
I'm down for
Brave
that.
and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Oh, I like that chuckle.
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Gotta help out there, Urianger.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously, I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
You know, Alphino genuinely, in this expansion, has basically become a comic relief character. All of his sudden gasps and exclamations, and like, he's very emotive, basically reacting to Alisei, and he's essentially comic relief.
And there you have it. Take care of yourself.
See, he's like, oh, all right, fine. Just shakes his head. Doesn't even speak back to her. He's like out of a sitcom, those two. Use your magic sparingly. Do you hear?
I shall not overexert myself without good reason. As for the others...
This is really weird at the moment.
Finished? Then let's begin.
God fucking damn. Is that a red mage limit break? Is that what that looks like? A short while earlier in the ocular. What's the limit break called? Yeah, she opens with LB3. Okay, I kind of get the humor there. Blind. Oh, shit. Oh, it's Flash Blang. Blind is a lie. It's done. So you figured it out? This was a little while earlier, right?
Let me see, let me see. Oh, yes. Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it. We've done it at last.
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent. Excellent.
There's something really creepy and like icks me out about this whole idea. It's like the idea of you know, downloading your mind into a computer and then transitioning it into some other body or something. It's like, are you really you afterwards, you know? If you cloned yourself, memories and all, and then is the other one you? I mean, it's not, right? And then you get into all these horrible, like, gross thought patterns about, like, what is the persistence of self, you know, which always freaks me the hell out. It's like, are you really you after you wake up, after you fall asleep at night? That's a nice thing to think about when you're trying to get to bed. At what level eventually does it break down? Or what about rich people who take blood transfusions from young people to stay youthful? Not at all the same. But, by the way, that doesn't keep them young. It just gives them energy because there's like more iron or sugar or some shit in young people's blood. You think WP's already broken down? No, it's like, it's that thing, isn't it? It's like... It's sort of like, oh, how do I phrase it? Whatever, we're just going to keep going.
I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once.
Yeah, so that's what Soma's about. That's definitely what Soma's about, yeah. I mean, oh shit. Anyway, that's too off topic. Hold on.
Elidibus.
Are you still you from 5 years ago? I think all matter in your body is only 7 years old.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do.
I think all your biological matter is essentially refreshed over a 7-year period. Is that right?
I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did.
So he's co-opted the tower.
Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
I like, you know, he's played it pretty close to the chest the whole time. I like now he goes on his big villain monologue. After we've already figured it out.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
I love how calm he is, man, honestly.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil.
So that's why they're all fucked up.
This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
I'm now wondering, I've been assuming this whole time Elidibus is in Endwalker, but now I feel like he might be dead by the time the expansion even lands. I'm wondering if he's dead at the end of this patch.
Expect you to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Okay, hold on. Let's scroll up real quick. Okay, Grahatia's gonna die. This is it. This is the end of the Chrysalix arc. Look at this, Becklug. Yes, your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it. We've done it at last. He's a goner. He's dead. But we're gonna use the crystal to put it in young boy Graha, and he's gonna be fine. Basically, there's 2 Grahatias right now, and the game's trying to handwave. There's 3, sort of. But 2 of his minds and memories. And they're trying to, like, not have you think about that much. He's going to die here. And unfortunately, it's not going to be a shocker moment, because I've seen it. I've seen it in the dialogue there. Oh, shit. What?
We must flee!
What? Hold on, what's going on with Becklug here? Do Numo always look like that? Oh, right. Oh, okay. That's what he looked like in the dungeon.
What is this?
I have the memory of the Nemo fish. Listen, guys, I'm opening each stream with a quiz opportunity. I'm giving you guys the opportunity to quiz me. Alright? Alright, let's fucking get in there. Yeah, I need lots of, like, review, you know? I gotta do my review sessions. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not on my chocobo. Oh, shit.
My friend, how did you...
How would we phrase that? Did Becklug look like a Cthulhu worshipper when you first met? Yeah, say that. And I'd be like, what? And then you could explain. That would totally work. Okay, never mind. Grahati is fine.
Elidibus. He took us unawares.
So what? Is there a trial now against Elidibus at the top of the tower? Oh, that's totally it, isn't it? That's how this is going to end. I'm going to have a trial at the top of the tower. Oh. Oh, are you okay, dude? Oh, shit. What about Lean? What about his whole thing with Lean? Where is she?
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
It's okay.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower.
I thought that the blood plan didn't work.
With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Oh, I'm gonna go with the badass line. Leave him to me. Riding home. Oh, are we gonna get the riding home song at any point? Or is that...
I won't let you go alone. Not this time.
Let me put it another way. We've obviously had the song, but am I gonna get the context for the riding home?
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
Yeah, let's go, man. As long as you're not too much of a liability, can you actually fight? Alright, there's a big make and nod right there. That was one hell of a nod. They really lent into that nod. And then one slow, firm one.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
Aww.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
Okay, what is it? Oh. And he's making us whisper again? Is this what he alluded to at the start of the patch?
To the tower!
You love the Crystal Exarch? Yeah, I think a great many people do. Okay. With your permission, I would make a brief stop to the accessor gate. Just long enough to send the guard to Beckluck's aid, you understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped to Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. When mine fell into my foe's clutches, Beckluck gathered up the rest at great risk to himself. I must see that they're safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Okay. I swear samurais all look pretty cool. That's a samurai, isn't it? Is that a samurai or is that a warrior? Maybe it's just because he's an aura. He's a half dragon man. But he looks cool. It is a samurai. Okay. Right. Okay. Hold on. Let me very quickly. I'm losing the plot just a little bit here. Oh, we're still on. This is weird to me. Why is it not? Oh. No. It feels like they're not updating with the lore anymore. I guess later. The converging light we're on to now. Warriors get axes. Oh, I see. This was when you stopped the patch because it was late and also summer and hot. It took you 2 evenings to beat. You know what? That's really cool though, because I don't think I have ever experienced a Guild Wars patch where I have stopped on the story phase halfway. The story phase has always been, you know, like 1 to... Actually, the longest one ever for me, I think, was Thunderhead. You can actually watch... I did a stream of that. It's on WoodenPotatoes 2. Anyone watching this VOD on WoodenPotatoes 2, you could probably get to it really quickly. And I think that one was like 7 hours for me to do the story phase. But I've always done it in 1. The idea that like these ones are meaty enough that it's like multiple days of gameplay when a patch comes out, that's pretty good. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, and that's not even including, you know, the end game stuff and the side stories and things that they do. Because they're usually juggling like 3 plots at once, right? Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We're not notified of your coming. Schoenforb, thank you so much for the sub. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Beckluck lies wounded in a cave to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord, may I ask you how he came to harm? There were reports of enemies in our midst, spectres who appeared after the after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the spectres. I've no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You're to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Here she is. Understood. This has got to be Lean, right? Yeah, there she is. Lena! Wait, it's Lena? I thought it was just Lean. Shit. Look, I knew who it was. I got it. I just forgot there's an A on the end of her name, apparently. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug now. I've been wondering if you mixed up Lena and Reen. No, I did know. I did know. Yeah, I just gave her a nickname. Moogle's right. I was just being cute, and I was just, you know, playing with it. I knew the whole time. It's now that I'm messing with you guys. No time to explain. That face. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it's plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. When matters otherwise, I believe you'd even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. To press him, afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there's no time. Oh, this is quite tragic, really, between the two of these. Oh shit, you can just hurry them on? No, a few words are in order. I don't think he's coming back after this. I don't know, I feel like they're going to abandon the first or some shit. You probably should talk to her. Indeed, time must be made. And look, she's a Vise, right? She's a Viera. So, is 300 years that old, really, to her? Do you guys think that a Viera feasibly lives around 300 years? What is it? They do triple the elves, and the elves are around 100? Isn't that right? Viera get around 250, so it's not that crazy. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little? Oh, he's known her since she was little. And I searched for you for hours on end. And the cake I baked for your 10th name day. That hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they're as real as aught that came before. Nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to each other. If I've made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing as tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium. As an example to us all, I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. This is a full-on goodbye, isn't it? Why do you speak so, as if this were our last meeting? Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Macon fucking crossed his arms. Look, crossed his arms and looked down at him. I want to see that cutscene as a Lalafell. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. We still don't have the lore book for Shadowbringers content. Do they do a lore book for each expansion? Is that what they do, is it? Oh, nice use of the gagged potato there. Oh, she's crying. In Japanese, she refers to him as Grandpa. I see, I see. Oh, and wait, is she running in the opposite direction or after us? Dude, if she runs up there and gets herself in danger and she gets mauled or something, I'm going to be very, very disappointed. The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope, even as they occupy your comrades. You'll not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favour. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you're ready. Is this it then? Okay, guys. You may now enter the hero's gauntlet. So, where am I in the patch now? Hope's Confluence. The Crystal Exarch is the very picture of resolve. You're ready then? Very well, I shall lift the ward. You know, oh god, I gotta say this. It wasn't so long ago I watched you seal the place up. Ah, before I began my slumber, you mean? Ha! It still seems rather longer to me. But yes, what strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Sorry, just opening the door there. Man, that's cool. I really like that the writers like call that little parallel back, because I wouldn't have thought of that symmetry. Oh my god, we're already in. Oh shit. Is this the classic music as well? Oh, this is great. Only marginally tampered, you know, dimmed by the fact we did the twinning.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
It was also playing when I adventured with the dwarves and the Crystal Exarch. Oh, and I didn't know it was him. I knew he was associated with the tower though, so I don't know if it was him. Oh shit! Oh, I'm angry. I can see even underneath my own mustache there.
"'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him."
Lena just told you to take care, man. And this is what you've done.
Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years.
Well, you fucking best.
When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join
Oh my god, I remember that. Do you guys remember that? Oh, I'm so happy I replayed the Crystal Towers series before before Shadowbringers. I'm so happy because I do remember that little moment. I remember him being told to stay outside. Or back.
And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Did you never consider other paths? Like, yeah, I want to say both. I want to say why me as well. Because the idea is,
I I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing?
Because I don't want to be Elidibus. Right, that's what they're getting at there, aren't they?
Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades.
What is this music?
And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Dude, I'll mop all these up. I'll clean house. Hold on. Has Elidibus essentially killed all these people at this point? Because he's sort of torn certain parts of them away and dumped them in this world. What of the originator people on the other shards?
Time is up.
Oh, sorry, I skipped him saying go.
Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Can't be healthy to them at least, yeah.
Break.
Oh, nice. That's right, petrify him. Speaking of mustaches, do you know what would improve your character design? The face of Nigel Thornberry. You telling me to dye my mustache a different colour? We don't know, but it seems likely, like how the Warriors of Light in Heaven's Ward had bodies in your world, but on theirs it had killed them. Yeah. This is a very cinematic final moment.
Of a possible future.
This is a very cinematic final moment that they've got here. Me fighting Elidibus on top of the tower, surrounded by a star shower. Oh, and Elidibus is in the body of Ardbert.
Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours.
Oh, this is cool, man. I was just saying earlier that we hadn't seen or heard about the Waking Sands in forever. And there they are. It's so weird. That's such a deeply ARR entrenched place to me.
The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness. And events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered.
Oh, we're in emote only. Somebody's paid for emote only, so you guys can only communicate via emote for a bit here. We do have some new jail emotes if you guys want to use them. What was this? Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking you'd make a useful pawn, but I was wrong. With my misstep did La Habrea and Emet-Selch pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered.
My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone.
But surely
Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth.
Surely the other fragments are still around though, right? There can be other big Ascians, just not unsundered ones.
Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
So they still call it the Convocation of 14, even though one of them left ages ago. Speaking of which, back to this conversation. Hythlodaeus said to us, but know his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. So here we've got a scene. You worry too much, Elidibus. We saw this earlier. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. So what is this telling me? This is telling me that this convocation speaker is sort of dissuading him from obsession. They're saying, no, don't go too hard on it. And yet he continued to. Am I supposed to grab at anything else? 2 dead Ascians, red-masked Ascians. The final moments of La Habrea, Azisla, I believe that was. The final moments of Emet-Selch as Solace. At the mega apocalypse. Holy shit, what do I say? What do I say? Those who once relied upon you are no more. However hard you struggle, you'll never bring back the convocation. Holy shit, I don't know. This seems so cruel. Pretty badass, too. My instinct is to say... My instinct is that my instinct is not this, which therefore makes this my instinct. You see? You'll never bring him back. I'm going to get in his face. Oh, look at Macon's eyes set as he says that.
I have my mission.
It's dead, man. It's oblivion.
I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone.
Who? Why?
He spoke, and I swore. What? What did I...
Oh shit, is it like Vinar or something? Did he like love Vinar or something like that? And that's why he's kind of like helping out Hydaelyn all this time, sort of, maybe? I don't know.
This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you. Even should it cost you your life. You bear the burden and fight on. Kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent.
Shit, that was cool, the way he shouted spent there.
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering.
Oh wow, it's Ardbert.
But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
Oh, I like the music swelling. You've no fight left to fight, dude. I will put an end to this. That was interesting UI.
No. It will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
Holy shit. Do you guys know the answer to this? Oh my god, they joined the Star Shout. Do you guys know the answer to who he made the promise to or whatever? Is that tangible information that's been given?
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes.
Oh, it's the Final Fantasy 1 guy again.
Unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
Okay, so he kind of takes all their souls and energy. And he is a representation of the concept art kind of the FF1 Warrior of Light, which is like the original franchise. Did we get defended there, by the way? Oh shit, it was the thing. The crystal? Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Throughout the world, though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azim. Azem? Is that a Greek god? Oh shit, is that my name? Oh, okay.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you?
I'm the 14th, bitch.
No. It matters not. You are the enemy. And you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Oh, this music's cool. God damn, this music's quite good. I quite like this one. The Seat of Sacrifice now accessible. Oh my lord. Okay. I'm going to take you guys out of emote only. Oh, you're already out. Oh, brilliant. Rocker, genius. Okay, is this the song he wrote while he had cancer? Okay. The chant didn't work in emote only. Oh, rip. Can we play it if you're off data center? I think you have to be on my data center. Cactar. So yeah, listen guys, if you would like to do this with me, the more the merrier. I need 7 allies, 7 friends. I'm gonna ask in the link shell, I guess, or just type in the link shell if you want to join. If you want an invite. There you go. So one person wants one already. Just send me a whisper or whatever you want. And we'll play it. Now, in the meantime, just while those messages come in, I'll do it first come, first serve. Their faces turning grim at the revelation Elidibus is a primal. Even as you ponder what your foe may do next, another star shower appears in the skies, this time accompanied by an illusion of Amaroth. It doesn't end there, you're promptly set upon... Why is Amaroth above the water now, by the way? Just for funsies? The Exarch's summoning rituals. All agree you must take the battle elsewhere. To that end, you resolve to board a waiting airship and fly for the Crystarium. Yeah, that's fine, but like, what about now? Hope's influence. As you wind your way through the tower, your incessant summons take ever heavier toll on your companion, bringing him to his knees. Sometimes later, you gain the uppermost level, where you come face to face with Elidibus. In defiance of his failing memories, the Ascian clings to his name and his duty, and takes unto himself the power of yet more heroes to arise as the Warrior of Light incarnate. In this puissant form, he unleashes a burst of all-consuming radiance at you, only to look on agog as you emerge unscathed. In your hand shines the constellation crystal you receive from Hythlodaeus, while around you an array of arcane rings stand ready to summon champions from beyond the rift to your aid. The odds even, you steel yourself for the decisive battle. What about my name, though? What about the shit about Azim? Okay. There's an invite. Sorry, have I fucked this up in any way? Oh, I guess I sort of have. Okay, so we got 3 people. We need 4 more. Does anyone want to come and play this? Oh, you guys can't log in because of the trial, because of the queues, right? Because there's 3,000 people queued. By the way, look at the shape on the floor. You found some interesting details in it. I don't know what it looks like. Oh my god, this is literally... Oh my god, this is where the Alliance raid ends. Like, literally where the Alliance raid ends. Zande was sitting on that throne. This is where the entrance to the Void got opened up. Oh, how cool is that? Look, they reused the same map in the exact way. I never would have thought that Zande... the Zande room would have been used so perfectly. Like when Nero was here and everything. Reuse of map, bad developers. No, this is cool. I think you were reading the info for the previous dungeon instead of this trial. Well, I haven't read the trials info yet. I was reading the quest log. This is the trial. The Seat of Sacrifice. If you would usher in the end, then with my all I shall oppose you. So spoke Elidibus as he took unto himself the power of champions from beyond the rift to arise as a self-proclaimed warrior of light incarnate. Yet as resolutely as your foe believes in this cause, so do you believe in yours. And thus dark and light must collide. Invoking the ancient magic imbued with the memories of Azem, the forgotten final member of the Convocation of 14. You summon the stars to your side and prepare to face your foe and about to steer the very course of the world. What does it mean, summoning stars to my side? Also, am I definitely him then? Is that who I am? I'm Azem. Azem. What's the story here, Azem? Is it spoilers? What's the real world? Is Azem a Greek thing or not? It's spoilers? You are 100% definitely Azem. Thank you for the sub, Captain Papaya. You are the sun shepherding the stars. Is your title like Emet Selk? Yeah, no, I get that. I'm asking like real world trivia. Where's that name come from? Hades came from something. Okay, so what do I do? Do I just queue in? Have we got anyone else? We still have room if people want to join. Yeah, exactly, we do. I guess if people can't log in, then... Azem is angel in Arabic. There you go. Nice. Oh, right. Azem was like Emet Selk or La Habrea. Okay. Hades was his name. So my title is Azem. It's like the chair name. So I might have had a real name as well. What? I'm Arab and it doesn't mean angel, someone says. Well, hold on. I remember with Guild Wars, there were all these translations in Ore where people always said, oh, this is Arabic or whatever. But it was like Kurdish or something, wasn't it? It was like, it was something people were largely ignorant about. My real name, Albert Einstein. Yeah, angel in Arabic is Malak. Azam means great in Arabic. Well, whatever. I mean, if you guys know the real world equivalent. Okay, what's this? I'd love to, but I'm in a raid. I'd like to come, but I'm in a cutscene. Same. Okay, so we've got 2 people who want to come, but they're in cutscenes. Send an invite, I can jump in with Dancer. Okay. I mean, we can get more from the party finder. Okay, well, while we wait, guys, anything else? So what was it I was supposed to look at on the floor? I mean, they look like buildings of Amarok to me. I guess what I want to know more about is like this crystal thing. Isn't this essentially what happened when we were fighting Emmet before? Remember how all Ascians have a face glyph? Sure. Is this my face glyph? It matches the symbol on your crystal. Is there anywhere I can look at my crystal? Is it a key item? I like that I've been carrying like this empty milk can around the whole way through this adventure. When you were fighting with Emmet, Graha did the summoning. Oh, okay. One of them is different. This one. It's a circle with a dot in the middle. The alchemical symbol for the sun. I can join. What do you guys need? Anything, whatever you want. Bellows coming. Just got out of lunch. Still 3 spots left. Yeah, just type again in the link shell if you guys, when your cutscenes are over. I don't want to wait too long, to be honest. I want to get in and play, so. But as long as people have still got trivia bombs for me. What's going on with the music here then as well? The guy composed this while he had cancer. Is that it? I mean, why do people know that? Should I be listening to these lyrics? Is this new music that I've never heard before? This is the original power which the Party Finder is based on. Azem created to summon their friends in times of need. But I've been using the Party Finder the whole way up until now. I don't understand how that works. Is it just canonically there was no Party Finder, now there is? The lyrics take a whole other meaning when thinking about Sokken's fight against cancer. Well, what are the lyrics? It has nothing to do with the duty in Party Finder. It's just for this trial specifically. Do you remember the name of the Aura area in Snowblood? Yeah, the Azim step with an I, not an E. Is that relevant? Is Azem and Azim the same? Is it relevant? Stop bringing up the Party Finder. It's stupid headcanon. Maybe, who knows? I sense this Party Finder headcanon is a huge point among fans. Yeah, I've noticed the fans really like details like that. Like, they like that Aetherites are explained in lore and stuff. The Azim step. But, like, that's named by a totally different culture. I mean, they have the reincarnation thing that we were talking about. Remember when we were last there? Where can I read just a bit of map lore or something? Where is that? Remember the Azim step and the whole thing with the sun and the moon? Yeah, I even at the time, I remember being like, okay, this is sun and moon, and isn't that relevant or whatever? 2 spots left, apparently. Thank you to the people who are playing. Thank you so much, guys. Song lyrics here. To the edge. All our splendor bathed back in black in silence. Our surrender a somber reverie. slowly drifting down into twilight, left to sifting through faded memories. Know our places, for worth is wordless, evanescent this writing on the wall. Brother, stay this descent to madness. Come and save us, catch us before we fall. Like broken angels, wingless, cast from heaven's gates. Our slumbering demons awake. We only fly when falling, falling far from grace. Hell take us, heaven can wait. Our lives a message in a bottle cast to sea, disgrace untold and unseen. Quick to their ends, our candles burn until we're free. In monochrome melodies, our tears are painted red, bleeding to the edge. Deep inside, we're nothing more than scions and sinners. In the rain, do light and darkness fade. Yet time circles endlessly, the hands of fate trained ahead, pointing to the edge. All things change, drawn to the flame. To rise from the ashes to begin, we must first see the end. Rock of ages, we cast the first stone. In our cages, we know not what we do. Indecision here at the crossroads, recognition. Tomorrow's come too soon. I hope this sounds horrendously boring, by the way, because I'm reading it in such a bad way. Follow blindly like lambs to the slaughter, at the mercy of those who ply the sword. As our song wends dead underwater, we're forgotten for now and evermore. Without a compass and wandering lost in lies of faith. Faith slowly wasting away. Nearly at the end here. Only alive in fighting death's amber embrace. Our hearts beat louder, unafraid. On hands and knees we pray to gods we've never seen. Come shadow, come follow me. The final hour is upon us. No more time to breathe. Yeah, I don't really see anything I can overtly put out on there. How was the queue? I didn't have a queue. I logged in a little bit earlier in the day and I didn't have a queue. But I guess queues are starting to appear now. A possible theory is that the Aura Azim is a twisted story of Azem on his travels. Yeah, I'll have to go back and review that. I think that's quite interesting. We can join in 3 minutes if you guys still need people by then. You're at the last boss. Okay, it sounds like there's 2 people in the link shell and 2 spots, so. Azem is a Bosnian name, believe it or not, with Arabic origins. It means great or big, but yeah, we in Bosnia have a lot of people called Azem. And what kind of connotations does the name have among Bosnians? Source, I'm Bosnian. I had to come to the PC to type it. Now continue lurking. Well, you've got to give us the connotations. What kind of people are Azems? Someone else says, I'm Bosnian and I've never heard of the name Azem, LMAO. We need to, like, single out a really, really random, like, place on Earth and just see if somebody chimes up saying, oh, I'm from there. Chat always wants to point out things that exist and is revealed later. I love people giving these explanations and other people are like, no. They said Azem, Shepherd of the Stars, in the first zone was the Field of Lost Stars. Sorry, Azem, Shepherd of the Stars, the first zone was the Field of Lost Stars. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Well, my cousin's name is Azem. He is lazy. Don't know. Alright, so we're playing the lazy guy, are we, in this game? That's what it all comes down to. Final Fantasy XIV. Lazy Azem. Azem is Albanian for asthma. That's excellent. How many languages have we got covered here? If we daisy-chained a comment through enough people, how many different languages could we translate it through? It's Wakandan. Trust me, I'm from there. It means someone whose presence causes much discussion. Check the area name of Lakeland, where you first entered in the first. No way. That's going to blow my mind if there's something cool there. The bridges, we, brick, not lap. The belt, the thirster's shore. The forest of the lost shepherd. Where did I come in? Clear melt? Where did I come in? I don't know. How do I have clear melt and Ilmeg, but not the stuff in the middle? Invite for Rin. Sorry, there's room. Yeah. Sorry. I can join if need, though I'm on Gilgamesh, but if there are 2 of you, that works better. Okay, guys, just if you really want an invite, just whisper me one final time. Can I get one whisper or one message in the link shell? Just one more, and whoever gets it first gets the invite. Sorry, guys. Why am I looking at the map? It's not because of the source again, is it? Because we've looked at that about 3 times every stream in the past, like, 4 streams. We need hills, apparently. We need hills. The Forest of the Lost Shepherd. Okay, what is of relevance there? You woke up in that area at the beginning of Shadowbringers. Okay, so here's what just happened. People told me to open my map and go to the area where I first woke up in Shadowbringers. And then I said, okay, here. And they said, look, it's the Forest of the Lost Shepherd. And I said, okay, why does that matter? And then chat said, this is where you first woke up in Shadowbringers. You're the Lost Shepherd. Sorry, how is that tied to any of the revelations from today's stream? I could have thought of that the second I got here. I mean, it seems like a pretty limp... I mean, yeah, I suppose I'm a Lost Shepherd. I come to this world without my flock. Sorry, Azem doesn't mean shepherd, does it? Okay, sorry. In through link shell. Sally wants it. Alright, there you go. Shepherds to the stars in the dark. Read the invocation for the spell. Where do I read that? Do I have a spell? In the event log, in chat. This seems like astronomical levels of headcanon. Yeah, it seems like, you know, let's say there's like 2 novels worth of dialogue in Shadowbringers. As long as at some point they allude to me as a as a shepherd, which is a pretty common thing, right? As long as one line in there says, oh, shepherds, oi, it was all planned, baby. It was all planned. All right, we're ready to go? One time we did gather sheep, and that happened at the Azim Step. Oh my god, all those quests and fates to do with sheep at the Azim Step. We were a shepherd. It was all foreshadowing. Min-eye level? Yeah, absolutely. Mind-blowing. Square Enix delivers again. Yoshi P. I'm on my knees. Okay. Now you sound like a fanboy. Okay. Are we ready? Oh shit, my registration is withdrawn. Did I do that? Did I click the wrong button? No, I clicked commence. Oh, it's because we're missing a tag. Oh, they're swapping around. Okay. Here we go. Play some content. Commence. Alright. Do we want to do a prediction? I don't know. I will probably fail at this boss fight. You think this is a stretch? Go look up. No, it's a nice little bit of trivia. I don't begrudge people for that little bit of trivia. This is kind of a cool idea. I didn't know that the Warrior of Light was a Elidibus. I knew that this fight was in the game for a long time.
For our world, I will strike you down.
Because remember, I was saying ages ago, I know that there's a Warrior of Light trial. I thought it was me, though. I didn't know it was a Elidibus draped in the aether of a billion fucking do-gooders from other shards. Actually, Kerry never spoiled that. I spoiled that by browsing ahead trials ages ago. Like early Heavensward. It has nothing to do with her. Alright. Let's see what we got.
This battle shall be our last.
Oh, am I not? Oh, I am. Christ. Holy fuck, I almost died instantly. Holy shit, I literally almost died. What did I do wrong? I'm gonna get close. I can't look at chat. I'm sorry, guys. I can't look at chat. I'm gonna try and learn this. I can't see shit with these new culling settings. These bosses all look so hard to read. Absolute Fire 3. I have mitigation on. Absolute Blizzard. What do I want to do? There's all these crazy markers and I don't know what they mean.
Begone, Sword of Shadow!
Imbued Absolute Fire? Should I not be standing in it?
Darkness must be destroyed!
Did I get clipped by that? I might have been clipped by that.
Gleaming steel, like my path.
Sword of Light. I'm not standing in front of that. Isn't that a crazy thing that... Oh shit, there's a sword there. What is that? Oh, it's cutting across the middle of the room? Everyone's standing on that side of it. So I'm assuming I don't want to be... Okay, good. I basically just looked at every... What the fuck is that back there? The bitter end. Oh. I'm assuming the bitter end is the tank buster. The Dragon Drive. Fucking hell. The numbers on my screen. Shit, don't punch. Yeah, that should be fine. I have Shadow Wall available. Ascendance. Everyone's standing over there again. Oh fuck, we're all like... No matter, if you're not full, then you'll be banished instead. Oh shit, is he going to take us away from the top of the Crystal Tower? Rift swallow you. Oh shit, do we have to all spread out? Oh, he's spreading us out himself. Is he just going to TP us to one of the other shards? In the middle of the fight? Whoa. Oh fuck. Here, where we Ascians have been forced to retreat time and time again, you'll meet your end. Oh shit. Fight back. Oh shit, I actually have to press fast here. How do I get out? Oh, fuck off. 2 seconds? What was I supposed to do? Oh my god, everyone got out except me. You clutch the crystal of Azem to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. And so it ends in unceremonious silence. So he thinks he's won. Oh, this is cool. If one person fails this, you all die? Really? Wow. Oh shit, I come back as Ed.
It cannot be.
Oh my god. Oh, I do the Emmett wave. Wait, is that Emmett? Did Emmett fucking save me? That has to have been Emmett, right?
To me, warriors of light.
Holy shit.
I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope.
Oh wow, that looked like some box art shit right there.
Victory, I render up my all.
I feel like they just did the box art cinematically.
Your demise will be ours.
Oh god, what do I do? Do I stay with the group or do I... Oh my god, he has LB4? Oh shit, he has Limit Break 4. Holy shit, should I have tank LB? Are we okay?
You still stand.
Whoa, that was cool. What's up with the LB4?
Be gone, spawn of shadow.
Oh, isn't that insane ability? No? Well, this remix is really weird, eh? Oh, these single weaves are just brutal. Oh shit, what are these? Do I stand in these? Are we okay, everyone?
Darkness must be destroyed.
Get in. Holy fuck, he hit us hard there. Sorry, did I mess that up? Summon worm. Is that fucking dragon going to appear behind me again now? And is it going to cleave an area of the map? Oh, it is there. We should be safe here though, right? I don't want him to cleave into all of us, so... Oh, collapse on him. Absolute holy. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, we're wiping. He sniped everyone who could res. Yeah, I think it's over. Oh, we got a healer. Oh, we got two healers. They're using rays. One of them's using rays. It's two healers alive right now. Oh my god, it's me! Oh shit, I don't know how long that prompt was there. Oh god, Radiant Braver, what do we do? I don't have any mitigation. I got to auto attack to get heals. Blackest Night. Can you actually recover from shit like this? I have to rampart that. Come on, Frey, help us out. The Warrior of Light is transcending his limits. He has LB3. What do I do? I'm sorry, I got that guy cleaved over there. Oh, I got someone killed. I should have monk LB'd, right? Monk LB, tank LB. I put a lot of mitigation on here because I feel like the healer needs time to raise and stuff. Blackest Night again. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! No! I didn't see it drawing. Tiny's doing all the mechanics and keeping everyone alive, going for all the raises. Your only hope is LB3. Oh, I fucked up. Ah. I could have learned from my previous experience as well. Oh my god, they're still going. Oh, is there an enrage? Are we going to hit an enrage? Oh my god, if they make it to LB3, is this it? Are they going to make it? Oh my god, this is some hero shit right here. Are they going to make it? Oh no, there's too many mechanics. They got no one to soak, right? Oh, brutal. Oh my god, we all saw that though. We all saw how good that was. Holy shit, okay, but why did we get nuked? That's what I would like to know. That was insanely cool. If I was alive, done with me. Fuck, what, how is my salted earth over there? Do we have to do the whole thing again? Even the middle phase? I like how one person says no, the other says yes. I mean, I'll say this.
Darkness must be destroyed.
Oh, I actually timed my shit pretty well there. It doesn't matter anymore, but hey. Actually 0 damage from our Dragon Drive. God, I feel really bad that it's all default UI and stuff. Look at how ugly the party list stuff looks there. Where is he? He's on the left, so we're still okay. Shit, these expanding fields are pretty scary though. Okay, so the expanding fields are a mechanic. The swords will probably come now, right? Ah, the bitter end. I should have put mitigation on that. Thank you for the heals, everyone. Wow, I can really see all the heals coming in now with all this. To the limit. Oh, I see. It casts to the limit and it just gives it a limit break.
No surrender. Oh, grant me strength.
And then it's gonna do it again. It almost feels like the damage we do at this point of the fight doesn't matter, right? Because... well, I guess it gets us to the transition faster. I should have Blackest Knighted that.
Gleaming steel, like my path.
I am after the transition right now. There's a checkpoint. Oh, okay. Alright, well, here we go. Here's the first sword. So it's going to cut an area, right? And we just don't want to be in the area. How do I know? Well, I think these guys have made their decision, right? Oh, shit. Okay. Old Dragon Drive again. Nice to see my thing prop. It fucking moves every time I start with Earth. I'm just gonna arm's length that. I'll be safe, right? Okay, everyone's moved over there. I'll spin him again so that he doesn't... oh, why am I frozen? What did I do wrong there? Oh, shit, that's a lot of dragons. Oh, shit. Would I understand a bit more of what he's doing if I'd played Summoners? Like, I'd know what these eggies are and stuff, right, would I? I don't know. I don't know how to read all of these ground telegraphs. Just throw out the Blackest Night and hope it goes through. No, no, no! Ah! I'm sorry, Frey, I keep forgetting. Whoopsie, that's also not what I meant to do.
Be gone!
He did it again! It's like clockwork.
My duty! No, not yet!
You can't be reasoned with, Elidibus. What on earth is the story going to be once Elidibus is gone? I mean, we're just fucking killing them all. I don't even know where you look to for an antagonist after that. I mean, Xenos, I guess. I'll stand on this. Alright, there you go. He's dead. That's it.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
That's why I sit in a queue of 5,000 plus to continue that story. Yeah. Thank you, guys. That was really cool. Let me just grab a little bit more of this in-combat dialogue. Oh, he doesn't even... It's not even printed there. Again, thank you, guys. That was really cool. Hopefully you guys had fun with that. I didn't mean to waste anyone's time or anything. But, you know, you get Allegan tomestones. And congrats to people with the prediction there.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past.
Oh shit. Raha's
Your
getting
obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower. This beacon of hope for mankind.
This is his trump card.
Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite.
It's just a giant chunk of white auracite.
Ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Oh shit. So he could just take it out and put it in the tower. Because the tower's just a giant battery. It's just a giant satellite for all this. Oh, that's cool. That makes sense. So using the tower to kill an Ascian. Oh, I love the idea that someone had been speculating all these years that we could kill an Ascian on the tower. Oh, it's me! I got you, man. It's a lot like Unkalahai, right?
This... Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elizabeth. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Gordon, how are you doing?
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
Hell yeah, we can do that. So does that just mean the next 2 mini patches, or we'll bring on the expansion too? Hell yeah, you could have asked earlier.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Yeah, I think so. I think Square Enix is scared to kill big characters.
Thank you.
So that's it. He's just put his memories in there. Topped up memories. Oh man, this is quite cinematic with the hood on.
My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
So this really, what that was it with Lena? He's doing an Elsa.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
I quite like having Reem narrate that there. Well, shit. Okay, so we just speak to Reen out the front here? Rose 1 just said there's 40% of the patch left. Is that true? There's still 40% of this patch left. I mean, how true is that, though? Because, I mean, I think I'm going to have to stop. I've already been going for 7.5 hours. There's easily another hour or two left. Really? It's the end of Shadowbringers, basically. 3 hours left. Well, no, I can't do another 2 hours, guys. I have to stop the stream. I'm not doing another 2 hours, I'm afraid. You should go ahead a little bit more. This is a bad stop. No way, there's 3 hours left. You're still in the queue. No, I think I want to stop there, guys. I think I want to stop there. Because there's already so much to digest anyway, and we'll just continue it tomorrow. Also, wasn't I told that 3.4 is short? Wasn't I told that 3.4 is short? So basically, we can do 3.4 tomorrow. It will just be 5.4. Yeah. Don't you guys think? Because tomorrow I can just wrap this up, and then we'll just do 5.4, which if it's a slightly shorter patch, then boom. Right? So I think that works. So sorry to throw that all on you guys, but yeah, another 40%. I don't want to rush. The thing is, I'm feeling a little bit tired, and I don't want to, like, you know, lose my energy or whatever. I want to, when we're doing the cutscenes and stuff, I want to chat about the cutscenes. I want to enjoy it, you know. And I am enjoying it, but I'm enjoying it more quietly now, which I don't think is properly how I should stream. So yeah, I think we'll just have to stop it there. But yeah, goddamn, okay. So they did do the thing, by the way. But just because we're not going any further, just to reflect a little bit, they did do the thing. So they did kill Graha here, but they had their cake and eat it too, because his memory, right up until that last little moment there, will end up over on the first, and it will merge with his young body. And there you go. Which I do think is a bit of an atrocity, really, but fine. And the duplicate regular tower will still be back there too. So who knows how we might utilize that. I don't really know where they're going with that. I feel like most of the really interesting characters were the Ascians. And it's now like, I mean, I guess there might be sundered Ascians, but unsundered was pretty interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I quite like that last little moment there as well. With Elidibus. What exactly was he alluding to? Do you guys have a good sense of that? What was he saying? When he says, yes, I would become him, this line here. Whoopsie. Where is it? I would become him. I would save everyone. He's talking about Zodiac. I would become Zodiac. Right? Yes, they still cried out in rage and despair. That everyone was divided over the fate of the star. Hydaelyn or Zodiac, Hydaelyn or Zodiac. It was rare to see people fighting. It was always fleeting, but not this time, not this time. Everyone kept fighting. Reconciliation, Elidibus, I was needed. I was needed to communicate between the Hydaelyn lovers and the Zodiac lovers. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. I took myself out of its heart, I guess. I mean, this is just so convoluted. All these weird little steps about what he is and why he is. That I just can't quite wrap my head around. For them. Like, why write the story of him becoming Zodiac's heart if you're just gonna pull him out anyway? My people, my brothers, my friends, stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we'll meet again. We will, we will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day, but you're not here to see it. I'm not quite sure what he's saying at the end here. He's just saying, look, does he realize in his final moments that the world was saved? It's just his people didn't get to enjoy it, right? The ultimate revelation. Yeah, I'm quite interested in how much like Uncle he looked like or whatever. It's a quote from earlier in the patch. Oh, the thing about the blue skies? The rains have ceased is a quote from another Convocation member you saw in his echo. Oh, I see. You can speak to him after 5.3? Yeah, which we can do tomorrow, definitely. Do remember to talk to Unu after the patch if I'm not here to remind you. Oh, well, hopefully people will. That'll be like a little bit in tomorrow's stream. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to stop there then, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for keeping me company. Please do feel free to click follow so that you'll know when I next go live. I do have a schedule below the stream, but it's pretty crap at actually properly notifying people. I tend to move it around at the last minute and stuff. My ambition is to be live again in about 15 hours from now. Less than that. What is that? No, not 15, like 18 hours from now. 18, 19-ish hours from now. I'll be back again. Thank you very much for the sub there, Magic Shomlet. If you guys want to chat about anything else, Final Fantasy, Guild Wars, whatever, I'm hoping to do a Guild Wars video on YouTube as well after I wake up tomorrow morning. If you want to talk about any of that, come to Discord. You can see the links in chat there. And yeah, if you feel I've missed anything or you want me to do better service to a part of the FF story, just let me know. Thank you to everyone who came and played in the trial. And yeah, that's it really. So I'm going to go rest my throat. and chill out for the rest of the night. Thank you, everybody. Sweet dreams. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is Endwalker's official launch, so I don't know how the queues will be, but I'll try to get in. Should be good. Thanks, guys. Bye-bye.